Happy Monday. Happy Monday to you. Happy Monday. Happy Monday to you. Happy Monday. Happy Monday to you. Happy Monday. Let's start this week. Yes. Oh, baby. Welcome in, everyone. Yeah, OUI, we. Gin Sippy Cup, thanks for being a 32-monther. Can I get an OYA for getting a pretty big raise this week? That is typically 2 OYAs.
Oh, yeah.
That's a career move. Welcome, everyone. It is Monday. It's 4:12 p.m. on the East Coast. It is September 22nd. No, I got the news from my chat as I was setting up the stream. Can anyone throw me an article? Apparently, Jimmy Kimmel is back already. Vault 13 guy, thanks for being a 2-monther. Love a 2-monther. Hey there, longtime YouTube watcher. Just figured it was time to give back after rewatching FF7 Rebirth spoiler stream. That was so fun. One day the world will come to roost on the game. I believe it. Back to the stream, dump minds. Well, thanks for showing up for a sec. We did a fun one for Death Stranding 2 as well. Adel Does, thanks for being a 37-monther. Happy Monday back at ya. Ashura Savell, thanks for being a 12-monther. Congrats on the year. Spicane, thanks for being a 58-monther. My wife really wants to know. When was the last time Mucho tried to eat the microphone skeleton? I think last week. It's whenever like he's being sweet and it's like the end of the stream, right? And it's like, okay, yeah, you can come up here. He'll allow himself to be pet for like a minute, right? And then he gets bored and tries to get me mad at him. And so then he does, in fact, try to bite the skeleton. It was within the last 2 weeks. Ramona is her name. That is right, chat. Thank you for reminding me. The Smoking Raccoon. Thanks for being an 11-monther. Psyduck Mantis. Thanks for being a 16-monther. Never Too Old. Thanks for being a 41-monther. Hi, Kyle. You've mentioned Mad Men in the past. Did you watch Like It? Yes. If so, can you someday do a mini spoiler mode and give us your thoughts about the ending, Don Draper, etc.? Zoopy Zoopy Zoo. No way I would do a spoiler mode on Mad Men. The time has passed for that. I will just say I did not like the ending. Chat, the true story about Mad Men, what Mad Men is as a series, is lore, the background story behind the guy who came up with the Coca-Cola commercial with the multicultural young people singing about Coca-Cola across the world. It's an origin story of the guy who came up with one commercial. The finale really hurt me. Yeah, you know, like, I wish I could give the world a Coke. You know, that's that commercial. You know what I'm talking about? In peaceful harmony. You know what I mean? It's the entire series is about like what it took for that guy to come up with that idea. If you're going to end it that way, that's the way I'll interpret it. And that is how they ended it. Kyle wishes he could flood the world in dew. Yeah, that's my villain. If I'm a villain, that would be my scheme. Try and stop me, Rangers. I'm going to flood the world with Mountain Dew. Would you watch a show about the conception of the We're Good guy? Yes. If it's 6 seasons and you have no idea it's about the We're Good guy until the last episode, then yes. Absolutely. It's about the ubiquitous and inescapable nature of capitalism where Don reverts all of his character growth back into feeding the machine. I don't know. My read on that? See, this is what happens. Here's what happens. He comes up, he gets on the chair for a second, and then he's going to start wanting a bite of Ramona. My interpretation of that finale was they were taking that ad at face value and they wanted you to like really appreciate it. Bro, no on the desk. That was my interpretation. I don't think they meant for you to look at it as cynically as you are. I'd appreciate it a little more if so. Anyway, Battle of the Goddess expanded 24-monther. Congrats on the 2 years. Also, like, I was thinking, sheesh. I think I do think about Mad Men a lot. I was thinking about, there's stuff I like a lot about the series. I was thinking about the time where there's an office party and for some reason a lawnmower comes on and chops off some guy's toe, which makes him unable to play golf, which means that he can no longer move up in the advertising agency. If you can't play golf, you can't go on golf meetings, you can't really progress your career there. Skill issue, 100%, yeah. Dark Lord Ty, thanks for being a 32-monther. Curious why Alien Earth isn't too scary for you, but Resident Evil game is. Is it undead that freaks you out? No. So what I like about Alien Earth is not the scary moments. I like the sci-fi elements to it. So like Resident Evil doesn't present that much outside of the horror. You know what I mean? You're kind of just in a scary world for the whole time. Whereas Alien Earth, I would say, is 10 to 12% scary. Silent Hill is 100% scary, chat. That's a really bad example. That's 100% scary. There's never a non-scary moment of Silent Hill. Can I get a woo for a job interview tomorrow? Absolutely. There it is.
Woo!
You seen Fargo or Legion, by the way? Noah Hawley? No. I don't like that kind of thing. Speaking of flooding the world in dew, have you tried the Baja Blast Midnight at Taco Bell yet? I have not, actually. Isla said it wasn't scary. That's what people always say about everything. No. You can never trust anyone who says something isn't scary. Somebody walks off a roller coaster. It's not scary. Don't trust them. Don't trust them. Somebody walks out of a movie. It's not scary. Don't trust them. They have no idea. Can I get a woo for getting 75% of the trophies for Clay Obscure? Going for that plat? Then I'll be an oh yeah? Nah, I can't give you a woo for trophies. You don't need good luck. You don't need it. You'll have it. You know what I mean? You already have those trophies. You're just not at that point in your timeline yet. You'll get the oh yeah for sure. Can I get a creepy happy birthday? 27th, and an oh yeah for finally getting a job. Happy birthday, Zoltan. And a job for your birthday? Holy shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Screedles, thanks for being a 62-monther. Dirachi, thanks for continuing that gift sub. Can I get oh yeah? I got the Clay Obscure Platinum late Saturday night. This is what we're talking about. Yeah, you get an oh yeah for that.
Oh yeah.
During my grind in 99, I watched The Deepest Dive. It solidified its spot in my all-time top 5. Okay. All right. I can't believe... No. That just upsets me. Min-Max propaganda machine already fully in gear, dude. Top 5 all-time? That's nuts. Min-Max will snub Donkey Kong. I know it's coming. No, I know it's coming. Why should I be surprised that it's coming? We need a reverse oh yeah button. I need the careful now button. Careful now. Silk Song clears. I'm gonna say, without even like I haven't listened to the Min-Max podcast in 2 weeks. I'm gonna say Silk Song struggles to get in the Min-Max top 5. That's my guess. Can we get a woo for the last days of the Game Jam? Absolutely, yeah. We'll definitely talk Game Jam.
Woo!
I got to, I haven't done it yet. I got to, we've got 2 submissions. One is legit and looks really great. And then one is like, this happens every year. We get 1 or 2 fake submissions where somebody understandably just try to get exposure on their game, submits it to every possible Game Jam. I mean, come on, bro. We got specific rules here. Can I get a creepy happy birthday for my girlfriend Kiki? I somehow showed her your stream on our first date and she didn't leave me. Happy birthday, Kiki. But now she will. That was it. That was the last straw. I think Silk Song kind of sucks, bro. Yeah. I'm ready for that. Obviously it doesn't, but I'm prepared. You know what I mean? I think I was taken aback when I saw an unappreciative world of Final Fantasy Rebirth. I'm just like, I'm so prepared for the Silk Song backlash. You know what I mean? I'm prepared for the Donkey Kong backlash. You know, and just have it. If you love Expedition 33 that much, just have it. You don't have to trash on Donkey Kong, bro. Just take your sweet little goatee. It's okay. It's fine. It's a good game. You're right about that. It's a good game. It's a good game. Give it your goatee. Go ahead. It'd be interesting to see chat's goatee. If I may guess, I feel like, chat, I really feel like Hades 2's got a real shot. Hades 2 coming in late and excellent. You know what I mean? I feel like Hades 2's got a decent shot of really showing up at the end of the year. Same way, like there was a little bit of a surge for Indiana Jones because I feel like it was that like freshness on the end of that year, you know? I feel like Hades 2 could really show up. 87 on Silent Hill so far. Points for you, chat. I beg you to take it easy on day one review scores. They always go down. Will Digimon make the cut for chat? If I play my cards right, if I get my propaganda machine working, yes, I'll get Digimon in all of your top 10s. Oh my god, if Trails in the Sky first chapter is my chat's goatee, I'm going to ban all of you individually. If it takes number one, I will go through and I will click 12-month ban for everyone in this chat. Even if you make the spreadsheet, I'll go and count them myself. I'll take out some beans and I will count them individually. I will make sure that is what actually happened. Lubbabub, thanks for being a 40-monther. Ban me, bossy. Has there ever been a game that got higher average score after day one reviews? Games that go up? It happens, I think. Especially for online games. I feel like the easiest answer would be an online game that had a bad launch day. I think those typically go up big time, obviously. You bet Silksong gets Easy Allies goatee. Really? Is Damiani liking it? Is Bloodworth liking it? Are we fighting again? Yeah, of course. Because we're talking about goatees. We're talking about goatees already. No Man's Sky is a good example, yeah. Yeah, I had some tough realizations in Silksong. I told my chat I was close to Act 3. Because I was feeling it. I was like, obviously I'm close to Act 3. I was not, in fact, close to Act 3. Subterranean Loser, thanks for being a 60-monther. And here's the thing. I feel like I got like a short list of things I gotta do, but most of the time it's like I gotta look up what to do next at this point. At this point, it's like it's finally time to like look up what this thing does or where you get this thing and stuff like that. Deliveries. I got some I think it's gonna take all night tonight just to do my deliveries in Silksong. So I hear you, chat. I hear you. Is Act 2 bigger than 1? What I really like about Silk Song is that's flexible. You basically, you are the person who pushes forward from Act 1 to Act 2 and pushes forward from Act 2 to Act 3. So you can choose. I don't like the green sloth. Please give my pink sloth back. I think you can actually choose. It's in your Twitch settings. You can actually choose which color sloth you want. Haunted house escape room? No. This one was really well designed. It was basically you start off in like an elementary school classroom, and then you can see a playground out the windows of the classroom. So you're solving like these really cool like crossing math and science and colors, or like think of blueprints basically, and then you like unlock the door to go out into the playground itself to solve more puzzles. It was such a good escape room. I don't know why you say that thing about badges every time. It's not true. Oh. I thought it was true. Okay, so your other badge you can choose. Like some people have Hornet from Silk Song. You can choose that one, but you can't choose the color of your sloth. Got it. All right, well, I would say if you're unhappy with the color of your sloth, just, keep subscribing. It'll change color again. Yeah, Zorgala, yours is pink. That's a nice pink sloth. Strategically ugly sloths. Every other sloth should be very ugly, yeah. I was looking at it. So I have one for a 5.5 year subscription, but then I have to like start coming up with new colors again. And I got to tell you, chat, there are only so many colors out there. It might be time to like digivolve the sloth itself. I don't know what to do. Add hats. There's no room for hats, but yeah, we could squish or something. Give him an eye patch. Yeah, there's something there. Rainbow sloth that solves our problem for 6 months. Can you fit in Street Knight? Street Knight sprite is actually pretty huge. DSD sweaters. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing is I like that they're all sloths, I like that everybody's got, different colors of the same thing. So I don't really want to change it that much. Are you uncanceling Disney Plus because Kimmel is back? Oh my God, I asked for headlines and my chat gave them to me and then I got distracted and I didn't click a single one of those headlines. No, give me chat, I got to see the scoop for myself. I gotta confirm that this is real. Casey's giving me the German news. Okay, CNBC, I'll take it. Disney says Jimmy Kimmel Live will return to ABC on Tuesday. Okay, well, let's stand by, chat. Let's make sure that this is sincere. Let's make sure that they're not going to be like, and he's going to apologize. And he's never going to do anything like that again. You know what I mean? Let's check this out. Disney plans to bring Jimmy Kimmel Live back to air. On Tuesday, the company said in a statement, the decision was announced nearly a week after ABC said it was suspending the late night show indefinitely. Last Wednesday, we made the decision to suspend production on the show to avoid further inflaming a tense situation at an emotional moment for our country. It is a decision we made because we felt some of the comments were ill-timed and thus insensitive. We have spent the last days having thoughtful conversations with Jimmy. And after those conversations, we reached the decision to return the show on Tuesday. Yeah, I guess Well, here's the thing. I kind of like not being subscribed to Disney Plus right now because of the money I'm saving. So I appreciate them reinstating Jimmy Kimmel. I appreciate that. I appreciate those that said the show's canceled and they were celebrating it, having to deal with the reality that it is indeed not canceled. I appreciate that as well. I'm excited for these dorks to have to sort out their problems. You know what I mean? That's nice. You'll be back for Marvel Zombies? Nah, I don't like What If. I don't really like Marvel Zombies. Manchovy, thanks for being a 45-monther. I don't think I'm in for it. Careful now, Jimmy. You feel better about going to Disneyland next month? Sure, yeah. You know, it's like, they can't do shit like that. You'll be back for Wonder Man. That is correct, yes. Hype level for the Rapture tomorrow? Like a 9 out of 10. You seen the absolute Joker design? No, send me a link. Send me a link. Send me that. I don't have an Avengers panel of the week prepared. This stuff this is like hot news. That's hot off the press, dude. The Mando and Grogu trailer this morning was weirdly timed. I didn't watch it. You can't Rapture, you got games to play? Just do a few sins. Bro, that's the nice thing about the Rapture is if you sin, you don't get taken. That's all good. The trailer's bad? Yeah, honestly, like, I did see the title treatment, I guess you would say, the logo. I saw the logo. And you could tell they're going for some tone, bro. Are you interested in the Koji Productions event tonight at all? No, I wasn't aware of it. Let me know. I guess if it's happening during the stream and it's good, we can watch it. Janice, by the way, in Pokemon trading card game Pocket, I did a wonder pick from a pack of yours. I recognized your name. It was the Rainbow Border Poliwrath, who's rock climbing. A really actually cool looking card. I didn't get it. And I typically still give people thanks even when I didn't get the card I wanted. But what I did was, it said, do you want to thank Janice? And I was just like, I just want to see the card. So I was tapping on the card that I didn't get, and then it nullified my opportunity to thank you for that wonder pick. And I felt really bad about that. I feel really bad. I didn't give the thanks. You got mentioned in the latest Min-Max travelogue. Where are they going next? What are they doing? So Janice, thank you for giving me the opportunity to have a 20% chance to get that rock climbing Poliwrath. Well, well. Chad, are you ready for Absolute Joker? Joker like you've never seen him before, unless you've played Arkham Asylum, I guess. There he is. Bro, the fucking leaf blowers are here now? End your day! End your day! Okay. And I'm gonna go yell at them, end your day, end your day. The biggest game convention in the world. Oh yeah, I met them. I met them at the post show. Oh, sheesh. No, this I don't care for. What's this? Here, let me just mute my mic.
There she goes. Oh. She's going viral.
Janet, who is Jeff Keighley gonna kiss tonight?
She's going viral.
Janet. Who is Jeff Keighley gonna kiss tonight?
I love this question because all I want is for Jeff to have his Britney Spears moment with the kiss at the VMAs with Madonna.
Yeah.
Kyle Bossman, because because that would make sense.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
he needs to like kiss another host
Yeah.
who's a man.
And what better way to support someone's career by kissing them publicly?
Would it be like the most toxic thing in the industry if they like implemented a kiss cam at the games?
What if there's Silk Song?
There you go. Silk Song is real.
Can you imagine? Sorry about the leaf blower. Can you imagine Ben Hansen giggling to himself for fucking hours, editing that? Imagine a grown-ass man just giggling in his seat for probably 2.5 hours straight. Chess says this is the reference? No, bro. That's so different from the image you just made me look at. All right, hold on. This is really irritating me. Let me throw up the calendar and I will go get my coffee and then maybe they'll be done at the end of that. They're still going. They're still going. You think, oh, they'd probably be done. Like, how long would it take to blow some leaves? You know what I mean? They're gonna stretch this out as long as they can. There we go. Anyway, chat, Robot Party Jam is Friday, Saturday. That's a big deal. You also got mentioned the post Gamescom Digital Foundry podcast. Yeah. We watched that clip, actually. All right, so here's what we're talking about, chat. The Robot Party Jam is the annual game jam. My favorite, meine Lieblingsstreams. As you can see, submissions are due in 2 days and 6 hours. I always say there's plenty of time. Every time we talk about the game jam, I'm always saying there's plenty of time, there's plenty of time. There is not plenty of time anymore. You could, in fact, still get a game done in 2 days and 6 hours. Some game jams are like that. Some game jams are like, you get 2 days. Make it work. So, I mean, you feasibly could start now. But I wouldn't call it a lot of time. Let's look at the submission feed. I gotta show you, like, you gotta see one of these games that's already submitted. It is so crazy. Not this one. This one's fake. All that splinters is gold essentially looks to me like a minigame collection. But I mean, bro, look at what you see here. Yeah. So like, we have one submission so far. This person wrapped it up early, dude. So yeah, we got one in there. And one fake one. I will delete this later if everybody reminds me to delete it. When fleet joins battle, there is only one outcome in this violent sector. One winner and one loser. The channel's crackling alive. So here's the thing. I don't, play this game if you would like to. I don't have any ill feelings towards Battlefleet Down, but it is not part of the Robot Party Jam 2025. The submission feed in particular has more info. How so? Oh, cool. Got you. Heck yeah. Ooh, we got some new devlogs in here. I love looking at the devlogs. Seeing how the games are coming together. Oh yeah, this was 15 hours ago. Wow, dude. Wow. Give me this. Crazy. And here's the thing. This year, the time limit on the games, and this is going to be really, really tough. Oh, this is cool. You got your card art in. 25 minutes is all we can play each of these games for. I love it. That's going to be pretty tricky, bro. But anyway, that's Friday and Saturday stream. We'll be playing through all of the games submitted to the Game Jam this year. And if you're wondering what all these are the optional characters you could choose to put in your game. The theme of the Game Jam this year is it's based around this kids game from the 2000s about these garbage monsters. They all love garbage and trash and rules. It didn't really take off in the 2000s, and it's being revived today. Reviving these creatures, the Scramplets, but also sneaking in an eco-friendly message that is not overt. If it's too overt, well, people will figure out who paid for the game. So that's generally the general theme of this year's Game Jam. Really looking forward to it. Did a full playthrough of my game and hit 35 minutes. Cut half your game out. Cut half of it out. That's easy. Can you promise to be good at ours so it's done in time? I do, you know what I mean? There's a cushion. When I recognize that I've been being bad at the game, you know what I mean? We give it a little cushion. Can we get a Happy New Year? Whose New Year is it? I've game jammed so hard, my bones hurt. No. Cut half your game out. Semi-art show related. Solskjaer posted this SSX concept art. It's a Jewish New Year. Yeah, I don't have a happy. Let's give it a woo. A woo for the Jewish New Year.
Woo!
Oh, yeah. I had seen some of this. There was a SSX successor by former SSX people. Yeah, of course. I mean, like, see, here's the thing is, like, this track design seems so legit to me. You know what I mean? Like, this is the... It's the you're missing from SSX. Carve in the ice. Can I get an oh yeah? My mom got good results from her MRI scans. Turns out it was benign. That's an oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Click squirrel. I'm not clicking the squirrel. I'm here for the SSX screenshots. However, chat, this game was not greenlit. This is not something that is coming. I said, yep, what a concept. That's all it is. But it looked nice. Am I wearing the wrong glasses? No, those are the right glasses. Okay. Okay. And also, did I mime correctly that Sunday is Board Game Club, 9:30 a.m., 2:30 p.m. BST? Exclamation point Discord in the chat if you would like a link to the Discord. Lord of the Rings Fellowship, Fate of the Fellowship is the board game this week. That's actually like another PvE game, cooperative. Everybody's working with each other to make sure Frodo doesn't lose hope. Good to point out, early start on Saturday. Yeah, Friday and Saturday will both be 8-hour streams to accommodate for how many games we got to play this week. Yeah, there is highly likely at some point this week going to be a PlayStation State of Play. I saw a question about an Xbox show. I'm going to say probably not. I don't trust Xbox to be as worth it or noteworthy as this PlayStation State of Play. If we get more details, Chad, if it seems like maybe something big can happen, then yeah. There's a Capcom show early Wednesday morning too. So we might have to check that out as well. Yeah, Forza Horizon 6 taking place in Japan. I do feel like that's happening this week. It's also 3 to 6 a.m. or something. Man, 3 a.m. is, that's doable. Remember when saying Xbox would turn power people's Xboxes on? Yeah, I do remember people would get mad at me for saying Xbox on, People would be like, dude, don't. It's not funny. Will Forza Horizon 6 come to Switch too? I think not at launch. I don't even think PS5 at launch. Is that a crazy thing to assume? I know Xbox is going super multiplat, but I feel like Forza Horizon is maybe one, prestige enough, but two, too far along to go full multiplat. But maybe I'm wrong about that. Xbox all the way on. Forza will be announced at TGS, apparently. That's this. We're in TGS. You're in one. It's TGS, baby. That's what we're saying. That's why we're thinking probably at that Xbox show this week. TGS starts. Yeah, so that's why, today we're celebrating. We're doing a little pre-TGS celebration with TGS 2015. Can I get an oh yeah for having the rest of the week off of work? Yeah. It's Monday.
Oh yeah.
Genuinely, I used to know the guy who invented the Xbox's voice activation. That's so crazy. That person's probably doing well, right? A lot of that tech is still highly desired, just not on an Xbox. Inevitable Game Pass increase must be coming. I think what they do is really smart. Well, I shouldn't say smart. Shrewd. In that they find ways to get even people who are on Game Pass to pay. So I'm saying Forza Horizon 6 will have 3 days exclusive access if you buy the deluxe edition. Why doesn't Keeley and by extension Bossman have any play with TGS? TGS is just a whole different kind of show. The reason Keeley's got play with Gamescom is they sought him out. You might remember there was 1 year before opening night live where Gamescom tried to do their own show produced by themselves. And it was a minor disaster. So Keeley, had meetings with them and said like, yeah, I'll do it. You know what I mean? They're just like, it's not going to be cheap, but let's just hire Keeley. So I feel like that's what it would take for TGS. TGS would have to be like, okay, look, we just can't do this. Let's just hire Keeley. Can I get an oh yeah, I'm finishing up mixing mastering on the EP for the band I'm in. Oh yeah, that's cool. You've been talking about performing with them a bunch. Heck yeah, that's an oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Can I get an oh yeah? Got my time off request approved for Metroid Prime 4's release. Yes! Yes!
Oh yeah.
Finally, somebody who's excited for Metroid Prime 4 appropriately. I'm glad to hear that. Yes. TGS isn't really for an international crowd. I hear you. And Gamescom explicitly, and you could see it even more throughout the years, is trying to be more and more international, as they have the one in Brazil now as well. So heck yeah, that's a good point about the difference between those. Let us begin the art show. Is any TGS stuff in English? They do live translate it. But I guess that's different as well. Whereas Gamescom in Cologne, aka the heart of Germany, aka Deutschland, is in English. Two sprites I didn't use in my game by Mimi. Now, obviously, I'm really glad about one of those not being in your game. Trying to like rewrite a victory for Big George. Yeah, right. So thank you for letting us know ahead of time that you won't be having a zombie Big George in your game. You did earn an extra star from me. I think my Pokemon friends and I are going to co-opt your home midnight launch idea for Legends ZA. Oh, bro. Are you saying like in different places across the world, or are you all going to collectively be waiting in the same room for it to turn midnight so you can start your Pokemon adventure together? In which case, that would be really cool. A sleepover. Yeah. Kyle's going to be disappointed. From what I hear, Mimi, your game's a 35-minute epic, and I'm never going to be able to see the secret appearance of Big George. We're meeting up. We've been together for each launch since 2013. That's actually so dang cool. That's sweet. Honestly, okay, and honestly, chat, I'm being goofy with Mimi, but if your game is proving to be long, her idea of just cutting the difficulty down, I would recommend to any game. Like, I would just, like, there's so many, like, just remember how many judges are going to appear trying to play your game. I would definitely recommend just knocking the difficulty down to a laughable level, just so that, you know, a judge can get through it swimmingly. And a lot of people are saying add cheats too. I see it. I see with those two as well, yeah. Chat mode and Kyle mode. No. Here's the thing. Like, think about the judges. Think about all the other judges who are trying to rate these games. They got to play 32 games too, you know? Or we'll see. We'll see how many get submitted. We don't even know. Too late, we have a Kyle mode. All right, that's insulting. I'm taking 1 star off for that. I have detected similarities between you and the character Bart Simpson. That is an amusing observation. That is incorrect because the nature of my comparison was based on auditory data and not ocular data. That is true. Then, as Bart would say, Quanto Costa by AFB. Now, AFB did let me know that this is a pared down style because they are deep in the process of producing this year's game. So please look forward to that. It's coming. There will be an AFB game this year.
Good. 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 Yes, you've got it. Careful now.
The extremely too late careful now is so funny. Damn. Those sound clips were from a game we played Friday, Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree. When you're at the blacksmith gives you encouragement and also guidance as you're trying to forge a sword. Careful now. We aren't starting a new game from the docket for Mondays? Not for a while, no. Because I might leave them open for Digimon. So this Monday, we're kind of goofing around, and then next Monday is Hades 2. And then the Monday after that is quite possibly Digimon. Hey, Kyle and chat, have you considered putting the chat on screen for your streams? I'm always watching VODs, and it's hard to do that on Twitch now. You interact with your chat so much, and it feels like VOD watchers are missing out. Thanks for what you do, and thanks, chat. Love, Yogurt2000. And then there is an illustration of Haas here to keep it legal. Honestly, I don't do it because I would like to keep the option open for people who hate chat not to have to see chat. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people who like chat, but there's also a lot of people who simply would find it distracting. And so I want to at least let them have the option. And, you know, not necessarily hate the people or what you're saying, chat, but just like a constantly moving text box on the side of the screen at all times can also be heavily distracting. Not to me, of course. I'm used to it. In fact, I feed off of it. But, you know, there are many who would find that distracting. I do think it's, you know what? We used to have chat up for, like, discussion streams, and I kind of stopped doing that. But I do wonder if we should ever bring that back. We'll talk about it. You know, maybe, Next brainstorm stream. We got the spooky emote contest coming up in 1 week. Spooky emote contest is happening Monday, September 29th. I'll have to give you some details on that, chat. That's happening in 1 week. Johan Vero, thanks for being a 9-monther. Sorry about your Giants? What do you mean sorry about my Giants? I was looking at a Super Bowl caliber team last night. What do you mean sorry? They look great. Just sucks that Twitch removes old VODs now. It really does, yeah. That stinks. I understand. We were honestly just filling up Amazon servers with junk. You know what I mean? Like, not us specifically. These streams are gold, but just think of like how much video they were storing. ZFAX, thanks for being a 45-monther. Are we getting Dart soon? No. Just like I said, not until after the break. Not until after the week off. Don't push it. Don't rush it. I like that he's getting some plays, you know what I mean? He's getting out there, he's getting the experience. But you know, it's like Digimon, where Tai was trying to get Agumon to Digivolve before he was ready, and then he turned into Skull Greymon and kind of like hurt the whole team. It's kind of like that. It's like if you try to get your QB to Digivolve too early, it might not go the right way. Was that on Two Broke Girls? No, it's on Digimon, bro. This made more sense when you mimed without audio. Okay, all right. I don't know if it's the right move, but Daboll today would not commit to Wilson. Yeah, I mean, there's still, there's still another backup QB who's really good for the Giants. But I can't remember his name. This is me in paradise. Taco play, hot coffee, iPad, comics and manga, game controller. Jameis Winston, thank you, chat. By Outrun 83, I like this piece. Of course, this is referencing Toriyama's self-insert character that we saw last week, who was in paradise reading dirty magazines. The old Bucks QB? Yeah. But on the Giants, imagine like what he could accomplish on the Giants. It's the intense focus to me that really sells this. EGP Noodles was clever this week. This was actually a piece made a long time ago. EGP Noodles also in the swamp of game design right now for the Game Jam. Said, yeah, I had this one stocked up. I had this one ready to release at a moment's notice. But it's actually really nice. I like this piece. That's a beaut. Magnetic Memory here, combining the styles of Easy Delivery Company with the side character, the sidekick from Wander Stars. Wolf with an E. It's a nice piece. I went to FSU. Jameis Winston is the worst. Not the worst. Not the worst. You saved that word worst for actual bad QBs. Like Dak Prescott. First time trying out animation? Really? That's nice. Terrible human. Oh, okay. We're talking like that kind of the worst. Got it. And in that case, Dak Prescott's actually like a super nice guy and not at all the worst. Got it. Thank you, chat, for clarifying that. Obviously, I love this piece. Learned Fingers here. What's this one called? It's not called Blue Greymon. This is Taco's favorite Digimon. I remember that distinctly. And I don't remember like what it means when it's blue. Virus Metal Greymon. Yeah, I think that's right. That's right. Virus Metal Greymon. Can we get Russell Wilson hitting the field goal instead? What do you mean Russell Wilson hitting the field goal? I don't even know what that means. I mean, I'll give you any GIF you want, chat. Goomba Baddie with a wolf cut by Chibinobi. Now, here's the thing. I pored over all of the rules. I read the decency clause word by word, and unfortunately, there's nothing that is against the rules here. I can't disqualify this as much as I'd like to. Careful now. I can't do a thing about it, chat. My hands are tied. You know, okay, so sorry. This was coming from the discussion about Goombas being baddies. And Chad was like, so could a Goomba be like a baddie in both senses? And I said, no, look at a Goomba. And then my chat's like, what about Goombella, though? And I'm like, Goombella's body is the exact same as a Goomba. It's the same. By Commander Valdez. This is our Demi Devimon, who is the only Digimon we are outright mistreating, so that, going back to the analogy actually with Skull Greymon, we want him to digivolve into something disturbing and evil. So whenever he asks for advice, I always give him the worst possible advice and treat him poorly, which is what is being illustrated here. But yeah, if you're going to have a Devimon, you don't want to be sweet to him. You want to be really rude so that he might become something truly evil. It's part of the process. My chat was having a hard time with this, but they need to come to understand that raising a Digimon is tough business. Oh, shit. That's it, then. That's the end of the art show. Yep, that's the actual last piece. If you want to submit any art to the art show, send that to dearbossman@gmail.com. Put your name on it if you want it to be attributed to you. Otherwise, don't worry about it. Play it. Okay, so here's what happened. Is this was from last week. Somebody sent this last week. The Dark Knight music starts playing. We're good here.
You want to split this Subway sandwich? It is my signature sandwich.
But you can hear it. You can hear it. So we had to not get muted there. Make that the permanent art show ending? No. Heavens no. You must abide by the decency clause, of course, is another one of the rules. But, you know, that's tough. How did Neighbors do? Imagine spending your first round pick on Malik Neighbors, right? Imagine doing that. And then imagine still coming away with a nasty win because you also started the Vikings defense. Imagine sitting pretty because of the Vikings defense. No thanks to Neighbors, of course. But yeah, he could take a week off. Guess the dot game is, of course, where I'm going. Ooh, I've got a guess the dot game right now. Let me show you, chat. I've covered you up. I can't see what you're saying right now. Because it's time for guess the game. What? Oh, okay. I made that too big. Gotcha. Okay, and there we go. There are not many games that pay this much attention to their terrain, and also this kind of looks like Maybe we're in an area where there might be some BTs. I'm really getting Death Stranding vibes from this. A 2 or 1 is kind of the question. I'm going to guess Death Stranding 2. I might be off. I might be so off base with this. On the beach. Okay, we're on base. We're on base. We're on base. We're on base. That's a home run. He's hot. We're starting off hot today. On the beach. Sorry, I didn't fully explain it. You get zoomed in screenshots. Ooh, you know what? If this was screenshot 1, I would have failed. This is one particular zone of DS2 that you don't ever return to. That's so crazy. Yeah. Ooh, looky here. We got you now. Oh, we got you now. That's the DHV of Magellan. Okay, come on now. So you understand, right? It starts off pretty obscure and then it becomes much clearer as you go. Typically, we get 5 out of 7. That's my goal. That's par. Because we'll have 1 for each day of the week. So, covering you up again, chat. Can't see what you're saying. Play previous days. Here we go. Look at this UI. I would not recognize any of this rockiness. And I mean, look how this stuff doesn't connect. I feel like we got a shot at this being the Final Fantasy Souls-like. You get what I'm saying? Like, honestly, this could be like 2004. Or it could be that Final Fantasy Souls-like game. It's not that, dude. It's not that. I don't remember what it's even called. Final Fantasy... Bro. What was it called? What was it called? I feel crazy for this. Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin. Okay, it's not that. Again, look at this like splashy stylistic thing up here. We got a lot of shadows in this environment, which is kind of nuts. I was thinking like maybe like the Prince of Persia game, you know, the one that's like, I stand alone. Like if we're gonna go like fully into that vibe, why not? I just don't think that Prince of Persia game would have an environment that looks like this. Prince of Persia, the Two Thrones, perhaps. Nope. All right, so this is PS3, PS4, Xbox 360, PC. Do you recognize this monster? It's not the Swamp Thing, even though they stole the Swamp Thing's face. It does, I don't know, bro. Do you get the vibes that perhaps this is a light gun game? Remember there was a House of the Dead game? Yeah, Overkill. It's not that. Action role-playing? Bro, what is this? Again, look at this fucking nasty UI. Your character's got a big old erotic sword. Look at these characters out here. I have no idea what this is. It's on PS3 and PS4. We're looking at the Xbox version, presumably. I have no idea. What is this, dude? 2014. What a fascinating creature. I have to make some notes on that. From Sybil. Wow, I don't know this. I really like here they can't give you a clearer screenshot than this, right? They're showing you the whole game right here. And they're like they're saying, "I bet you still don't know what this is." And they're right. They're right. Spiders. This is also on PS3, though. No, I'm lost on this. I'm lost. Bound by Flame. Who fucking knew this? Who knew this shit? Leo got it? Okay. Tuttle One knew it. That's crazy, dude. That is so tough. Bound by Flame. Cross-gen, dude. Yeah, thing is, I probably would play this. Yeah, that's a toughie, bro. That's a toughie. Okay. All right. Okay, this is a third-person fantasy game. This is some sort of banner that's been tattered throughout the years. I don't have a guess. Yeah, okay. There's our kegs of ale. Metacritic score is 68%. Is dreadful. PS4, PC, Xbox One. This is another action RPG, bro. I'm about to guess Bound by Flame again. I guess what's different is we got an interior here, right? What could have reviewed so poorly? Action role-playing. Yeah, we guessed that much, bro. What else do you like? It's also from 2014. This shit is so funny, bro. No, I don't know what this is. Quit this shit. Deck 13 made this. This could be Lord of the Fallen, right? Lord of the Fallen? I thought the first one is Lord. Wow. First one is also Lords of the Fallen. So they put out a game called Lords of the Fallen in 2014 and then 10 years later made another game called Lords of the Fallen? I thought it was an Alien situation. Huh. My bad. We got there though, bro. That's nice. That's nice. They thought they had us. They thought they had us again. Just like Prey. Not at all like Prey. They dropped the mid-release cycle. Got it. Got it. It was the Lords of the Fallen, and then it was just Lords of the Fallen. Got it. All right. Hey, we got it, bro. We got it. This gameplay helped a lot. Lords of the Fallen, I feel like, is actually, maybe chat can correct me on this, one of the first games that was seen as a Souls-like. Actually, I won't move on yet. Would you agree with that? I feel like it was one of the first games developed where it's like, obviously this is clearly inspired by Dark Souls. So I think that makes it kind of interesting in history. The Surge as well. Yeah. Decent game. Yeah, cool. History shall remember it that way. Okay, I get pre-rendered vibes here, but maybe more of a PC adventure game than a PlayStation game. Not rated. It typically means this is too old. Still getting PC vibes, dude. I don't think this is a PlayStation game. Fuck. Okay. All right. All right. Platform PS1. Wow, what could this be? Action, adventure. Um, Action adventure, dude? Are you sure? All right, so right now I'm thinking Alone in the Dark or Fear Effect. Fear Effect because of this kind of like almost cell shaded style. That weird mini game I don't associate with either of those two games. Let me try Alone in the Dark first. Alone in the Dark would be horror, I bet. So let's try Fear Effect. Hey, we got it. 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 We got there. Bro. PS1 Fear Effect. Just had a remake come out recently. This actually looks cool as heck. This style pops. How's the remake? Wow, yeah, this is actually like kind of modern the way they made that look. Yeah, I wonder if a remake would be as distinct as this game is, you know? Docket difficulty? I would say pretty high. We'd probably cheat. I'd probably do save states or something. I think like a game like this just hard as heck. Cell shading has aged like fine wine, upscales nicely too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'd have to look at both, the remaster and this. Okay, we're doing good. I'm starting off clueless, but eventually we got there with those last two. That feels nice. What an environment. We got air conditioning and a door frame that doesn't quite fit the wall around it. Give me more. Metacritic score 79%. We have a leg and blood and perhaps a basketball court. So maybe this whole game takes place in a school. Maybe it's ultra violent. Lollipop chainsaw is what we're thinking. No. PS3, Xbox 360, PC. Dude, it's definitely taking place in a school. This is a prison, dude. Those are like prison phones. Are they? No. Look at the bricks behind them. That's why I'm thinking that. All right. I still don't have a guess, though, dude. The gym scene's crazy. Zombrex. Okay. So this is one of the Dead Rising games. I want to say Dead Rising 1. Because this looks like the safe hub of Dead Rising 1 to me. But I don't think it's Dead Rising 1. So let's try 2. Let's try 2. Let's try 2. Okay. It already said PS3 also, and Dead Rising 1 was 360 exclusive. So that would have been our clue. Zodiac, thanks for being a brand new subscriber. What other guesses you want to see for that? Okay. Game stats. I think 2 is Vegas, isn't it? Dead Rising, a lot of guesses for that. Yeah. Zombrex is what takes you to Dead Rising. Screenshot 4, you see Zombrex, you're like, okay, Dead Rising. 3, Dead Island. Left 4 Dead. Oh, there must be zombies in one of the later screenshots. And then Dead Rising 4. Yeah. Sklumpy, thanks for being another brand new subscriber. Any thoughts on this Fear Effect 2 ad? I know it's inappropriate. I know a key selling point. of the Dead Rising franchise is lesbian romance. And not in a sweet way, but a fellas isn't this hot way. All right. I get the feeling this is a 2D element. Right. Obviously, we're not exploring this place. Is this a cutscene or is this like this is the background of our 2D platforming sequence? Is it, here's the thing, is it a Monkey Island game? Because I know Monkey Island's got 4 different styles, and one of them is like this. Monkey Island has one really bad style, where like they really went over the top and cartoonish. I'm not sure I'll ever know what the, like, Return to Monkey Island? No, okay, so it's not a Monkey Island game at all. 81% on Metacritic. I'm kind of vibing with, that game on Wii, Zack and Wiki. I don't think it's Zack and Wiki, again, because I think these are 2D elements primarily. Yeah, it's not Zack and Wiki. All right, so PC, Switch, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series. Wow. Wow. 2D platformer pretty clearly at this point, right? With these stark illustrated backgrounds. Not a style I could really pinpoint, to be honest with you. And I mean, if we're looking at this, I kind of feel like you're on a vehicle, you know what I mean? Switch is, this thing launched on Switch? Wow. Huh. No, I don't have a guess still. No way. Is this Mighty Number 9? It says turn-based tactics. It's not Mighty Number 9. Okay, phew. Okay, so in that case, I think it's gonna be SteamWorld. SteamWorld Heist 2 would make sense. Yeah, okay. Shit. Doesn't that screenshot make you think of Mighty Number 9? Doesn't it? I can't be the only one who thought Mighty Number 9 looking at the screenshot. The concept art. Yeah, the like the iconic concept art. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. There are similarities, chat. Mighty Number 9 wasn't on PS5 or Series X, though. Yeah. I really wasn't thinking it through. When I saw that first screenshot, I was like, oh, there's something there. No, we got there, though. We got it. See what I'm saying? There's some stylistic similarities. All right. Let me cover you up. We'll continue. Okay. All right. Finally, a game from my youth. Shit. I don't recognize this tile set at all, dude. I don't recognize this at all. I'm thinking PC. You have to wonder, like, what this text down here is in this menu, you know? This is weird. 74% on Metacritic. And now what's weird is you see this, you think NES. You think this is a platforming game. However, pump the brakes. What NES game has a Metacritic score in the first place? None of them. So I think now we have to consider this is most likely a retro-styled game. Yet I still don't recognize it. Game Boy Color? All right, so this is a Shantae game. We're looking at a pirate ship. This is Shantae 1. How's that have a Metacritic score, bro? How's that possible? Released in 2001. Okay, all right. Can we see the full screens? Yeah, Shantae and GBC looks nice. This is a nice looking Game Boy Color game, bro. Heck yeah, dude. They're still making Shantaes. Sean? You playing Shantae? And we're done. That's it for the week. Okay, hey, we actually did really good this week. 6 out of 7. I failed at... I can't even remember the name of it. Forged in Flame? I already forgot the name of that game. Bound by Flame. Forged in Flame is the weapons show. Bound by Flame. But otherwise, we did pretty good today. That's nice. We'll take it. It will kill. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Let me boot up Bandle. Chat, you know I love shows like this of its ilk. It's a competitive show in which people are crafting a weapon based off a certain theme or, you know, historical type of weapon, right? And then the judges like rate it on its craftsmanship, but one of the judges takes the weapon you've created, hits some hog meat with it, and then determines whether or not it would kill a human. It's cool as shit, bro. 1984, finally something from my youth. 409 views on YouTube. Excuse me, million views on YouTube. Most people get it by the time they hear the synth. Can we do better? You know what vibe I'm kind of getting is love hurts. I don't know if that's 84 though, bro, but I'll guess it. Not Hearst. Love Hurts is not in the database. Okay, next, please. No, I don't know. And the stinky thing is I keep thinking of Love Hurts. You know what I mean? It's like... It's too slow for that. Okay. So what would this be then? No guess. Where's the organ? There it is. Nope. Next. help me, KK, because I don't have a guess, bro. I don't have a guess. I want to know what love is. I want you to show me. Thank you, KK. I want to know what love is. Thank you, bro. Wow, that's tough, bro. That's tough. Thank you, KK. I want to know what love is. Yeah, man, that's crazy. Because it's just such a slow ba-doom, ba-doom, boom. That one was tough. That was tough. That was tough. That was legit tough. You dislike most of the 80s. Whoa, that's brutal. I want you to show me. Yeah, that song is pretty stinky, though. Imagine being some dork with a tape player in your car and, like, listening to that song. Was the story of calling it KK? KK Slider in the Animal Crossing games has a singing voice that goes like, you know what I'm saying? He's like, and one, like the first Bandle we played, the vocals sounded like that. Obviously, they don't always sound like KK Slider, but that's the reference. Do you see Blood's tweet over the weekend? No, I'm not on freaking Twitter. I don't understand why Daniel Bloodworth insists on continuing to support that platform. He always has. Ever since the day Elon bought it, he says, I'm doubling down. I remember this distinctly. He said, Twitter's only going to grow from here, bro. I remember that day. He's also on Blue Sky. Then give me the Blue Sky post. Sheesh. Oh, we're out of games to play. I should set up the stream. I should set it up. Oh, so to let everybody know what today's scheduled idea plan for the stream today, we're going to be watching TGS Sony 2015. It's a 2-hour long show, I think. So like, we might be fast forwarding stuff, but like, I'm in for it. I'm in for it. And then, after that, we'll be, cracking packs. I got a whole box of Digimon cards that are focused around Digimon stories, Cyber Sleuth. I see a lot of people too. I'm discouraged, but like there's some cool Digimon on the side at least. You know what I'm saying? Imagine if we get a Palamon, I'll be so stoked. So we'll crack some packs. And then there's a game I've been playing the last 3 streams that I understand now. Bloodworth posts this on Blue Sky. He only gets 13 likes. The man's hooked on the likes. He's saying, like, how come I don't get more action on this? You don't need to pack 3 notebook. Yes, I do. They all have a reason. Each of Bloodworth's 3 notebooks has a very distinct purpose. He's like a Witcher in that way. Witchers have 1 blade for monsters and 1 blade for humans, you know? Like, Bloodworth's got 3 different notebooks, and they each serve a very specific task. Zio, thank you for being a 64-monther. Again, with the x.com links. You can keep muted. Sound isn't needed. I don't know Michael F. Hurley. What happens if he writes something in the wrong notebook? One of them has to be a death note. You know what I'm saying? You got 3 notebooks and each of them has a purpose? One of them is definitely a death note. You hope Bloodworth has leg room on his flight? Yeah. Would you pay extra? Let's say you're going to Japan. I feel like that's more justified than ever to pay extra for leg room. Even though it's going to cost more than, you know what I mean? It's going to be a ridiculous cost. You're going to like double your flight cost, right? But I almost feel like it's worth it. As a 6'4" person, I will pay every time. Yeah, I get it. Did you see an Easy Allies person basically funded the entire trip? Yeah, chat told me about it when it happened because it was part of the Easy Living this year, right? Were there strings attached? I'm sorry, that's my first question, but I do have to wonder, were there strings attached? Holy shit. Chat, I'm afraid we might have to dramatically change the type of content I stream on this channel. Because of what YouTube just recommended to me. BattleBots live from Vegas. Actual fighting robots right now live in Vegas. This is live. We're gonna pivot, bro. we're about to pivot, bro. That's crazy. That's like betting marbles on this shit. Wow. You don't have, chat, you have no idea how much I love BattleBots. It's been off the air. They like secretly canceled it because of like some complication with like the F1 track in Vegas. That's nuts. Battle bets. Yeah, I actually think that's content we can't restream though. Sadly. It just timed out that way. They didn't specifically account for Easy Chillin'. Someone just contacted him and asked how much he would need to complete the trifecta. Huh. Gamescom, PAX, and TGS being the trifecta. Is PAX in the trifecta? Did you know the UK version of BattleBots was hosted by Taskmaster contestant Dara O'Brien? Obviously, I didn't know that. And don't even chat, don't even try to correct that pronunciation, please. I beg of you. Sorry, I'm trying to find Turbo Chicken Man's YouTube channel. Isn't it Frothing Fanboy? It is. At Frothing Fanboy. Turbo Chicken Man is low-key becoming an archivist of internet history. Of essential video game internet history. I can't find the TGS Sony one, though. There it is. English, 2015 Sony Tokyo Game Show press conference. 1.5 hours long. Let me just set this up, chat. Let me just get this going. Be ready for tomorrow, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. EST. Likely PC drop for the amazing looking Mega Charizard Ultra Premium Collection. Oh, chat, I can't. I couldn't. I couldn't. I can do an Elite Trainer box. I don't know if I could do something to this scale. Could I? It's a lot of packs in there. It's the cost of 2 elite boxes. Yeah. Because you're paying for a lot of extra nonsense, man. You're paying for that placemat. You know what I'm saying? You're paying for the dice, which actually also come with elite trainer boxes. You can after dropping the Disney subs. I'm afraid those are back on the table, but I'm not rushing to it, you know. I was kind of enjoying for what 1 weekend not being subscribed to those. And the thing is, none of it actually like canceled yet, right? You cancel it and then they're like, okay, you're good until September 28th. So I was still watching Hulu, but knowing I wasn't paying for it felt really good for some reason. Chat, you're not allowed to show NFL on Twitch. You can't show this stuff. Oh, that's what chat meant by the Russell Wilson field goal. I got you. Yeah, here's the thing. The one on 3rd down, you can make a case for. It's like, hey, if nobody's open, you throw it away. On 4th down, don't worry about it, bro. Don't throw it away. It's already 4th down. You go nuts on 4th down. You got nothing to lose. Is Russell Wilson washed? No. He's just hitting his 2nd prime. Give him some time. Chad, if you weren't familiar, this is actually like 2015 is a really interesting time in PlayStation history, I think. People are starting to realize that they've got this wrapped up. There was a moment in the 2013s and 2014s, and heck, maybe even early 2015s, when Xbox fans still thought they had a chance. They thought perhaps Xbox would recover and return to the 360 glory days. They really thought that could happen. You know what I mean? And meantime, like, this is people becoming accustomed and acclimated to the fact that PlayStation is like good shit. As like, oh, these people are like, they're hitting their Russell Wilson-esque 4th prime right now. So like, I feel like there's a lot of good stuff in here. We did peak a little bit on Saturday. There is some good stuff in here, but I think there's also going to be some rather droll moments. So we'll see about it. I guess we could start it before break. Why not? When is Master Chief Collection? I think that's 2015, right? Do we need to make a bet for you to design a battle bot, or is that something we can get you to do anytime? What's tricky is, with all due respect to battle bots, there are very particular rules about how much you can weigh and what kind of weapons you could have. And I'm not even familiar enough with those regulations to, I think, draw a proper combat-ready battle bot. Because whatever you're imagining, you're like, oh yeah, it's got a fucking railgun. You can't have a railgun on a battle bot. There are rules against such things. So, I don't know. Maybe we would need like an expert, and I would have to like consult the expert to design a battle bot. Lasers, exactly. You can't have lasers. You can't have that. Can we have a big hog whacker on a battle bot? It will kill. Yeah. We could put a hog whacker on there. It would be so fun to design a battle bot with Don. That would be really, really cool. Oh, the leaf blowers are gone. I can take off the audio filter. There we go. Wasn't Flipper always OP? No longer is OP. There's nothing OP anymore. Okay, I was wondering where the audio is, but I have to turn it down even. Zorgla, thank you for gifting a gift sub to Hog Wonker 69. They're hitting their 4th prime right here. This is actually crazy. Berserkeria? That was a Tales of game, but I don't remember which one it is. Berserkia. Tales of Berserkia. Persona 5's in here. Finally, my chat's like, wait, Kyle's right. This was a 4th prime. Chat, that Uncharted game from 10 years ago looks better than the James Bond game you were slobbering over 2 weeks ago. Like, I feel like we've been saying it, like, semi-ironically, you know what I mean? Where it's like, man, games really don't look better anymore. And I feel like for a while, you know, that was exaggerative. You know what I mean? When I would say everything looks the same as Witcher 3. Watching this 10-year-old video right now is kind of wild. BattleBot game? Official or no? No, but it does look like you gotta play by the rules. I don't, just from that brief screenshot, I don't feel like the physics are accurate, but I do think this would be pretty fun. Atsushi Morita. Oh yeah, I remember this guy.
Tokyo Game Show will be starting very soon.
Let me know about volume.
And I truly appreciate everyone for coming out of your busy schedule. Thank you very much. I also like to thank all the PlayStation fans who are watching our
We got a
internet
GBA
live
game.
stream. Thank you for your cooperation and participation. I am Morita from Sony Computer Entertainment Japan Asia. Finally, Tokyo Game Show 2015 will start from the day after tomorrow. We, at our Sony Computer Entertainment booth, are waiting for your visit with many events and trial opportunities for different titles. Also, as you may already have heard, on the first day...
Damn. They have not quite yet given up on the Vita. Chat, you tell me. I've never owned a Vita. I've never owned a Vita. Did they all have a frontward-facing camera? Was that like a... Yeah, they all had those? That's crazy.
Of the Tokyo Game Show, or the 1760 new color variations for PlayStation Vita will be launched on September 17th. PS Vita, with its rich title lineup.
Yeah, to be fair, to be clear to everybody, I did not remember this until Saturday. I should shrink my window a little bit. I did watch this back at Game Trailers with Ben and Brad. I'm gonna guess late one night, yeah? Volume up, okay. We were here for it. Which reminded me of like other moments that I definitely remembered watching from this press conference.
From different genres. It's enjoyed by a broad range of users, especially by younger users recently. But we hope for even more users to enjoy PS Vita with these additional new colors. As for PlayStation 4,
That blue is kind of a stinky blue.
titles we have revealed in last year's conferences have launched one after another, and the number of titles have become 4 times compared to 1 year ago.
2015.
Especially with enriched Japanese titles, PS4 title lineup have led former PS3 users and those who are new to the world of PlayStation has led to expand their best game experience with PS4. In today's press conference, we would like to share with you more information on PS4 and PS Vita
I'm skipping
and
the Vita
its attractive titles and our specific strategy in the Japanese market. As for development in overall Asian region, we would like to share with you in Asia session tomorrow. Let's get on with our conference then. First of all, from Sony.
Sorry, chat. I know there are many in this chat who can read Japanese. This character here seems so particular to me. This sort of like cross with a ceiling and a floor. Got it. Got it. Chat is making it clear. These subtitles are Chinese because this is the Billy feed. Which means none of us know what that cross means.
Would like to share with you in Asia session tomorrow. Let's get on with our conference then. First of all, from Sony Computer Entertainment Worldwide Studio, President Yoshida will introduce new titles to be released.
CDJ Gamer, the Xperia 49 month.
Mr. Yoshida, Shuhei, please come up on the stage.
Can I get a woo? Had a fun time at the Magic the Gathering Spider-Man pre-release? Yeah, that's fun. Woo! Who's this? Who's this guy?
Hello everyone, I'm Yoshida from SCE Worldwide Studio. Today, since this is a press conference for SCE
New
Japan
intern?
Asia, I'd like to mainly introduce the SCE Japan studio titles.
I like this hairstyle.
Is Bloodborne, which marked a world record accumulated sales of 2 million and loved by fans from all over the world. I sincerely thank you, users, for being patient with us. Finally, we are introducing you to the full-scale expansion. Please watch these clips.
Oh.
Curse the fiends, their children too. And their children forever true. I call to the bloodless wherever they be.
Love that shot, always. Film grain is kind of cheap there. Is this song new for the DLC? It's this guy's song, got it. It was so fun playing through this last year.
It has been enhanced with
So either the audience is not mic'd up or the audience had no reaction. Break after this? Okay, let's do one more trailer. Let's do one more trailer. You think it was just no reaction? You're right, because we were hearing applause earlier, weren't we? That was a really good trailer, too.
With many aspects. It has a story of the legendary hunters, which is depicted only slightly in the main story of Bloodborne. It's a full-scale download content. It's called Bloodborne: The Old Hunters. It will be available for you on 24th of November this year. Please enjoy that.
Imagine it being September and DLC for Bloodborne is announced, revealed, and it's coming out in 2 months. That would be so cool. In Japan, they watch Damiani, not Huber. Yeah, of course, of course.
Deadly combat awaiting the hunters. Also, on December 3rd, Bloodborne: The Old Hunter Edition, a full version of the main story Bloodborne with the download content, will be available.
So unnecessary.
If you haven't had a chance to try the main story
Great
yet,
box art, though. You're right about
please take
that.
this opportunity to try it out. Next, I'll be sharing the latest update of the Minna no Golf series. Please watch the video.
And this is the game we're talking about that looks better than the golf game they just put out this year. DMCA, I don't know, I like this track. Owl City, yeah. They probably got us muted. You think it's the best of these games still? Yeah, it's kind of crazy that I feel like this legit has not only just like more fidelity, but like more character than the Hot Shots game that just came out last week. Yeah, what's funny is I do remember them looking better. I got to be honest with you. Xbox Avatar energy is not off base. They're a little Xbox Avatar-y for sure. New Everybody's Golf?
A golf entertainment game where you can create your own characters and
Maybe that was just an early trailer. I really feel like when it launched, it looks better than that.
hop into an open sphere where players from around the world to gather and enjoy and develop their own Minna no Golf life. Going back to the basic concept of Minna no Golf for everyone to enjoy, and by adding new essence to it, the game has been reborn. The new Minna no Golf will launch next year. Don't miss it.
Don't miss it.
Now, next is the something to be launched in spring 2016, Uncharted 4: A Thief's End.
That was really funny. I was looking at this logo this whole time, and I was like, can I identify this logo? Just from its typeface. And I was like, nah, I can't figure this out. It's Uncharted, dude. That's so funny.
The launch date has been confirmed for Japan. It's the same day as the overseas version as announced earlier, Friday, March 18, 2016. It's a day and date release all around the world. And next is this video.
Okay, after this, last video, and then we'll take our break. Uno mas. This is Gravity Rush. This is a nice trailer. Okay, what's weird about this footage is it's really zoomed in, right? Almost like they're just trying to crop out the UI. And so they're kind of ruining a lot of these shots. I don't think this is a great trailer. You kind of hate the colors? Yeah, I hear you too. Like what you see here, right, is not vibrant. It falls flat. I agree with you. I agree with you. And like kind of like not the right song choice for the trailer. Yeah, I don't know, man. We can fix it. Here's what I think is I think we could fix Gravity Rush. I think there's a lot of potential there. Give us 4 months. We could fix the franchise. We could package it. We could sell this. Stupid cat. Does this predate Gravity Rush 2? It does. Got it. Yeah, because I actually tried Gravity Rush 2. Didn't stick with it. Can I get an oh no, my phone OS just updated? Must be another Android user. All right, chat, we're 14 minutes in. We'll take a quick break. When we get back, we'll watch the rest of this. I will say they started strong. Bloodborne, The Old Hunters being your top trailer is like good. That's good showcase design. When you're thinking about your playlist, you got to start strong, you got to end strong. End with your best trailer, start with your second best trailer. So actually, I like the way they've kicked this off. Is this an anti-Android household? No, I just like making fun of people who are proud of their Androids. Can I get... Oh, no. I forgot a bag at the grocery store and have to go back. I mean, I'm going to give you a woo that it's even back there when you get back. Good luck. Woo! It could be gone. So let's give you a woo for good luck. Whoa. How peculiar. We're learning something today. That character we were talking about, the cross with a ceiling and a floor, it means Asia. Huh. Cool. My birthday is tomorrow. My kids want you to give me a creepy happy birthday and an oink. We do not do oinks. No one here may request an oink. But I can say happy birthday, Blue Sparks. No oinks. I won't perform an oink for you. Oh, yeah, very similar actually to what it looks like in kanji. Look at my chat. What a smart chat. What a smart chat you are. Can I share your reaction to one of your GT's best reactions on one of the announcements here? Yeah, but let's get through it first. Let's watch this first. Oink request on the next charity stream. Maybe from Dan, but you'd have to pay like 50,000 per oink to get me to say oink. 50,000 Canadian dollars per oink. Okay, this isn't some sick Black Mirror episode. Let us take our quick break, chat. Who do I got tonight? Ravens or Lions? Ooh, that's a good matchup. I'm going to say Ravens still, though. Probably Ravens. All right. See you all on the other side.
You don't mean nothing to me. E-boys
like you every dinner. I don't believe what you preach. You're just a rookie beginner. Hang out with boys in the street. Like that will make you a winner. I don't believe what I see. Why you wearing gold? You're nothing more than silverware. Thinking you're so bold, but all you are is unaware. Walk around like everything belongs to you. Talk to me like I'm the young stupid fool. Take off all your clothes. You're nothing more than silverware. Why you calling me honey? Why you show off your money? Wave it like it's a tissue. Baby, this is your issue. I'm not falling for bullshit. If you like me, then say it. You don't get that I see through this facade that surrounds you. Growing up takes time, so don't you waste mine. You and me ain't right. Why you wearing gold? You're nothing more than silverware. Thinking you're so bold, but all you are is unaware. Walk around like everything belongs to you. Talk to me like I'm the young stupid fool. Take off all your clothes. You're nothing more than silverware.
We're back, baby. We're back. That track is Silverware by Catnip featuring Mia Furman. Is Echo Knight gonna get any stream time in October? Good to remind me of that. Thank you. Thank you. Let me look at that. I do kind of have October mapped out. Oh, shit. Yeah. How long is it? Is it 8 hours or 6 hours? We might have to play it on a Monday, but Digimon is Monday in October. Or Pokemon, dude. It's gonna be tricky. It's like 5 hours long. Okay. There was an October 25th, a Saturday, which I was really looking forward to, in which we got Fast and the Furious Arcade Edition, Full Metal Schoolgirls, and the Double Dragon remake. Potentially, we could bump all three of those to get Echo Knight in there. Ferris K, thanks for being a 29-monther. The CEO of PlayStation contacts you for advice and your input for 3 first-party launch titles to be prepared for the PlayStation 6. What are they? Great question. Let's say one, broad appeal. It's we'll save the Venom game. Launch with Venom, PlayStation 6. Number 2, particular appeal. That'll be Bloodborne remake. 3, next gen appeal. Like what makes the PlayStation 6 truly different from any generation before this. And that would of course be like it's a game, it's called like The Troubadour. And so like basically it's like truly like, I can't fully explain it, but it's like, what if a game could like make you feel the heartbeat of the character you're playing as? Like what if you could really live their life and truly give a shit whether the Troubadour lives or not. So yeah, launch game 3 is Troubadour. The vitality sensor? Yeah, but through the screen. I'm not talking about any extra peripherals. Maybe, maybe the haptics in the controller have improved a little bit. But truly I'm talking about like visually and narratively creating something so compelling that you can't really truly differentiate it from real life. So everybody comes to, you know, the break room the next day, and they're like, hey, is your troubadour okay? And like, yeah, I think, like, here's the thing. I think my troubadour might be getting sick. It's like, oh, yeah. You have to feed your troubadour medicine. Stuff like that, you know? X-Ray Specs. Thanks for being a 15-monther. You got Silent Hill F on your fantasy team? You know it, baby. I got it for cheap. I got it for cheap the week it was announced, and everybody's like, that'll be fun in 2 years. It's like, no, clearly this is a 2025 game. Clearly this is far along. Look at it. Learn to read between the lines, people. Nobody would. So yeah, I picked that up for dirt cheap. Is the troubadour a Tamagotchi? Yeah, kinda. Yeah, kinda. Anyway, that's the launch lineup. We'll get it. We'll hit record sales. Remember, Troubadour is just one of the 3 launch titles, right? Most people are going to be playing the Venom game, and then maybe once they get bored of the Venom game, then they move on to Troubadour. Welcome to TGS 2015. That's funny. So we just watched this whole boring trailer for a re-release of Gravity Rush 1. And then they said the project will continue. There was a bunch of text I couldn't read. And now it looks like they're just going to reveal Gravity Rush 2. My chat says, where's the anti-aliasing? Crank up the AA, says my chat. All right, so this is going to sound crazy. I think this is a bad shot. I'm saying these trailers have bad shot composition. My chat's always like, why did this game fail? Nobody gives it a chance. It's like, yeah, well, here's the thing. The trailers are bad. Kind of cool. You can see a little bit of the powers she gets, right? With the, like, the leg upgrade there. And they're so averse to showing any UI that they they give you this really tight FOV. It's kind of weird.
This has been launched on PS Vita in...
Now, this time I completely understand why that audience was so bored and didn't clap. Let's make it clap. You see these? These are not cell phones people are recording on. These are cameras. Huh.
2012 and has been highly reviewed, winning the Grand Game of the Year at Japan Game Award and Grand Prize in Entertainment Division.
Imagine.
Gravity Days will be on PS4 starting December 10th into an even more beautiful and dynamic game. And also next year, our new release, Gravity Days 2, will be launched for PlayStation 4. Also, the Gravity Days series will launch not only on the game itself, but also special animation production and so forth. Today, to begin with, we'll start to receive pre-orders for Figma, a popular figure series collaborating with their limited offer Ravi Days Collector's Edition. Lastly, from Worldwide Studio,
the
we would
figure
like
is crazy.
to share more information on our upcoming titles. Thank you very much.
For some reason, a figure is way weirder to me than a statue as like a pack-in for your game. This montage music stinks, bro. Tomorrow Children, bro. They'll say it's ahead of its time. Don't trust them. Boy, this music stinks. Yeah, very cherry poppin' daddies. This is eerie, bro. They don't give a shit.
Hello, everyone. I am Steve Miller from UBI Soft. I am truly happy to be here again this year and to be able to share with our Japanese audience our new releases. Let us start by sharing with you this video, a world premiere.
Assassin's Creed in Japan? Afraid not. Not yet, bro. Not yet. No, no. This was a fun Easy Allies tournament. We had a For Honor 1v1 tournament. And what's fun about For Honor is it actually is a pretty flexible system for 1v1 fights, where you can be an absolute dingus and compete. Yeah, it's true. This might be one of the only games we're watching today that still is getting new content. This game is still alive.
This completely new title was developed in UBI Soft's Montreal studio.
Did Huber
and
end
it
up
is
winning that
called For
tournament, though?
Honor.
I don't remember. I
Knights,
definitely feel like all of
Vikings,
us were trying to
and
cheese
samurai, as you
Huber.
have seen in the trailer, all appear in same battlefields in this action
Tomorrow
game.
Children's still getting new content. Fair enough.
And it was decided
Yeah,
that
yeah,
it will
touche.
be released in Japan, and I would love to announce you with this exciting news. Next, our lead title of UBI Soft. Please take a look at this video.
Huber and Ben in the grand finals, and Ben won. That's huge. That's huge.
I look on as they search in vain. The last job was such a beauty.
It's kind of a nice trailer. I like the pacing here. Oh no, is this like some Jack the Ripper shit? Don't do it, Jack. Jack, don't do this. Don't do this.
I love my work and want to start again. Try to stop me.
PlayStation exclusive Jack the
UBI
Ripper.
Soft's leading title, Assassin's Creed Syndicate.
That is
This
dumb
takes
AF.
place in UK in a time of industry.
All right. I feel like this art style does not hold up, but it was bad at the time, and I just couldn't tell people how bad it is. This was AAA budget art style at the time, and to me, it looks like so obscenely cheap. without style almost, you know? I can't even explain it. Just the way the faces look, the strange use of like shadows and focus. Looks like a mobile game. Yeah, this never looked nice, bro.
Revolution, and additional story using Jack the Ripper as its motif.
No, Star Wars Rebels doesn't look like this. Nor Outlaws, even though you corrected your first comment.
Will be released.
Outlaws looks nice.
Now in production. As the season pass main contents, this will be distributed, and that is our announcement. Assassin's Creed Syndicate is planned to go on sale on November 12th, so please keep looking forward to it. And please keep your eyes on Ubisoft's lineups. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Good bow. That got some applause, bro. They're like, yeah, that was a good bow. That was a good bow. Are they saying UBI soft? I missed that. My bad. I should pay better attention.
Hello. I am Nagoshi from Sega.
You should. Okay, all right.
Opportunity to it is planned to go on sale on November 12th, so please keep looking forward to it. And please keep your eyes on Ubisoft's lineups. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
No, it was Ubisoft. It was barely an error, chat. That was a mispronunciation. That wasn't like this is how you say it in Japanese. She said it like that a few times, and so did the presenter. All right.
Hello. I am Nagoshi from Sega.
Currently with NetEase? Where's he with right now? He was poached. I feel like shortly after the Tencent. You're right, Tencent. Working on some AAA Yakuza-like. It is NetEase? Oh boy. All right, let's look it up. He's at NetEase still? Uh-oh, this is from 7 months ago. From a Bloomberg report. Japan has been one of NetEase's key outposts, with celebrated creator Toshihiro Nagoshi, who you see before you here, responsible for the Yakuza franchise, a major hire to bolster the creative ranks. The decision to close Oka was made in the midst of developing the studio's first big game. Yeah. Nothing confirming? They've been given time to wrap up their ongoing projects. Oh, okay. No, okay, that's pretty much confirmed then. Got it. Okay. He's wrapping it up. Here's the Wikipedia Japan page for Ubisoft. The katakana are pronounced Isafuto. Okay. Then tell chat to shut up.
Ryuga Gotoku came into life in 2005, a decade ago. We would like to announce a commemorative project which suits the 10th anniversary of Ryuga Gotoku. Please take a look at this video first.
Cool. You shut up. I'm shutting up. I'm listening to this man speak. I'm being very respectful. 750.
ゲーム業界に衝撃を与えてきた龍が如くが 10年の時を経て極みクオリティで蘇る。
Is that Kiwami? Oh yeah, there it is.
おやす伝説の極道
Kiwami's 10 years old? That's crazy.
過酷な運命に立ち向かう100億の少女。お前が連れているガキと
Imagine if a new Kiwami game gets announced
そ
this
して
week.
今まで描かれなかった真実の物語。誰が殺せと言った？誰が言ったんだ？新たなムービーを多数追加。とっくに道は決まっていたんだ。気流を見捨てたあの時から。初めて明かされるエピソードの数々。新システム、新規ミニゲームも多数搭載。
Whoa, hold on, what was that?
その表現される全てが極みクオリティ。
おじさんだってきっと100億円欲しいから私と。
That's a bug fighting minigame. That's funny. So they were bugs. Sam J. Conrad, of course I'm up on those leaks and rumors. Come on now.
待ってくれている奴がいる限りずっとな。龍が如く極み。
It's chat. It's highly likely we'll see a new Kiwami game announced this week. That's what I'm saying. Kiwami.
Thank you very much. There were many difficulties before the launch of first Ryuga Gotoku. But fortunately, this title was highly appraised ever since its release. However, our level was relatively low at the time, and with its hardware being PlayStation 2,
I guess here's the thing. I guess it's like, would you mind it? Would you mind getting a big fat paycheck to just kind of toil away at a game that never gets released? If it's a big fat paycheck. Probably making more in 1 year of NetEase than you made like in 5 at Sega, you know? Chim edging. Yeah, chim edging for cash.
we feel that we could not deliver it in its perfect
This guy
form
wants a
in
legacy. He's
retrospect.
got a legacy. He's already got
To
the
be very
legacy.
honest with you, we feel that the quality wasn't something that we could be very proud of. However, the fact that we can feel that it was not as high as we could be is a proof that we have grown up. And we earnestly
Monkey
wanted
Ball
to
legacy.
revive
Yeah, you're set,
special
dude.
title Ryuga Gotoku, its original
Get some
version
NetEase money.
with the latest technology. And we are now able to realize this hope that was with us
Would
for
I
this
destroy
past
Mega
10
Man Legends
years
3 for $1
with
million?
this Ryuga Gotoku Kiwami.
I would do it for 10K,
And
bro.
it's not just that its graphic has improved or that it's more user-friendly, and they are, of course, given. But the fact that new scenarios that could not be
Give me
included in the
$10,000, I'll
original
pull the trigger.
version have been added. So we try to add in the factors that we could not have done in its original version. So we believe this has become truly a great game that people will be able to enjoy fully. This will be available both in PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 3, and it will be released on January 21st, 2016 at 6,490 yen.
Again, put yourself in the place. This was September of 2015. You're watching this. Really fast turnaround again. You say, oh, you only got to wait 3 more months for this, basically.
And
kind of cool.
It's not just that.
It's not just that.
Commemorating this 10th anniversary of Ryuga Gotoku, we have another announcement to make. This is our new announcement. Our latest series in numbering, Ryuga Gotoku 6. As for the specific details, our super latest info along with this movie will be released and revealed in Tokyo Game Show.
PS4
and
exclusive.
6 is an exclusive software for PlayStation 4.
Bye-bye, PS3.
And as for its timing, it will be released in autumn of 2016.
Yeah, they've done better. Chat's saying this is pretty unhyped of an announcement for a game this big. For 7 and 8, they went way harder.
So there was Ryuga Gotoku 0 as well. And after that,
Yeah, I'm positive Mega Man Legends
as a
Collection is
complete
coming.
version, Kiwami will be released with additional scenarios, and
it'll do
following
better than
that,
the,
Ryuga Gotoku
Star
6 will come out. So
Star
I am
Force.
sure
It'll do
that
better.
2016 is going to be a great year for.
It'll
Ryuga
just think it'll be
Gotoku
way
fans.
harder. It'll
And
be
as
way
for the
harder to
Ryuga Gotoku
re-release Mega Man
Kiwami,
Legends than it is to release,
this will include
DS games.
demonstration of Ryuga Gotoku 6 with its QR code. So I hope the fans will be able to enjoy this as well. And the Tokyo Game Show will start from the day after tomorrow. But we will be having.
What do you mean they'll do better? I'm saying Star Force is probably going to be the worst selling collection they put out for Mega Man games.
So, and we will have a great surprise and contents to share with you. So please look forward to it as well. Thank you so much.
SNK play more, dude. My chat's gonna say this game looks bad, and I'm gonna tell you it still looks bad. I'm gonna say Mark of the Wolves 2 looks exactly the same.
混乱と破壊再び
Probably getting me muted. But also, hey, we saw this. We watched E3, right? We saw them announce Just Cause. We saw this shit. We saw this shit. Oh yeah, this is when Ben and Brad are like, this game looks so good. Can't wait to level up my character. Yeah, what's weird is I feel like PSO1, just from the bit we got to play this year, has such like a specific look and vibe aesthetic that PSO2 doesn't even like attempt to reacquire. Would I boot up PSO1 again? Probably. You could probably talk me into it. We saw a bunch of this game at E3. Yeah, you know I'm muting Star Wars, dude. This game still looks better than all the games that come out 10 years later. Except when they show people. That was actually a pretty bad trailer. Bandai Namco, what are they going to show?
Hello everyone.
Naruto games or Tekken?
Entertainment. Today, I'd like to introduce you to about the enhancement of our development team to strengthen our character contents, game-derived contents, and various IPs. Today, I have two titles to share with you. The first is One Piece, which has gained enormous popularity from around the world. It's a title for PlayStation 4 and PlayStation Vita called One Piece Burning Blood.
Burning Blood.
The next battle of One Piece.
Bit rate smash, dude. It's all early art characters. Bro, what's crazy is like seeing GIFs on Reddit of like scenes that I had like just read in the manga. Either like I've really been off from the manga for like a year straight, or like they're producing episodes of anime like insanely fast. Crazy stuff. Your least favorite part of One Piece is fighting? Yeah. Typically, One Piece fights are kind of settled before they begin, you know?
One Piece, burning blood.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
So, this title focuses on the battle, which is the most enticing aspect of One Piece. The world of One Piece, for example, the power of the devil fruit has been reenacted in this game, which was not available in the past games. By carefully reenacting the real and deal of the devil fruit power holders and fire and ice realistically, players can enjoy the dynamic battles throughout the game. More details are to be shared on Shonen Jump and V-Jump magazines, so keep an eye on that.
What's the difference?
Next is the Mobile Suit Gundam series.
The suit
latest
doesn't fit
series
well?
Of the Mobile Suit Gundam.
I think it makes him look burly. It's crazy. I love Gundams, right? Cool as shit. I have no interest in most Gundam games. I really like this design. I don't even know what this one's called. It's got a really nice blue hue that not a lot of other Gundams get. Hard to explain. It's just got a really nice blue on it. G-Self is what it's called? I like G-Self. Yeah, I think what is at the core of most Gundam series is sympathetic villains where you kill them and you're like, I wish I didn't have to do that, you know? And I feel like that is contradictory to what most video games are about, where you just want to feel good for killing your opponents. And so I feel like they're always at odds. Gundam, the series, and the point of the anti-war messages versus video games that are just about, bonking baddies.
The Extreme versus series, as that we just saw, it's not just a transplant of the arcade version, but it's for a
Wow, cool robots,
game.
Exactly. The video games are always wow, cool robots.
Developed for Vita. Reconquista.
Can I get no? My PC blue screened while watching the stream and it's now stuck on the boot screen? Yeah, it's a no-no.
The main machine from those series will show up as well. You can see the demos here at the Tokyo Game Show as well. We will be launching many more titles for fans to enjoy around the world, so be on the lookout for many more to come. Thank you very much.
Nah, because they do like the Dynasty Warriors Gundams games got story. We even played a Gundam game that had story. They try. A lot of it's, like multi-universe stuff with none of it really has consequence or matter. I do recognize this man.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Ko Shibusawa from Koei Tecmo Game.
Those broad shoulders, who could forget? Was he like part of the PlayStation show at E3? The store had my grocery bag. Oh, no one an oink, please? No, you get an oh yeah for that. You're lucky.
Oh yeah.
History simulation game.
Yeah, the PS3 reveal. So E3 2006 is the last time we saw him.
One of our most powerful titles, full of Koei Tecmo spirit.
Right, and he was talking about Neo. He was there to reveal Neo for the first time. I do remember that now.
The series celebrates its 30th anniversary. You'll be able to enjoy Sangokushi 13 in an unprecedented, spectacular world featuring powerful battles and dynamic human drama as characters fight with their destiny. It will be released on December 10th, and this is actually the same day original Sangokushi went out in the market. The day has been accredited for by Japan and...
Another important detail we talked about at the time. He and his wife were the 15th on the richest people in Japan list. Yeah.
Anniversary Association, so please enjoy the new Sangokushi on the same day, December 10th. Now, the reason why I'm on the stage today
This
is
guy
to
married
introduce
into
the
money.
new title lineups from Koei Tecmo that are not yet revealed. I'd like to first go through them with Oga-P, or our general producer, Ogasawara. Please come up on the stage.
Must be nice. You can do it too. Put yourself out there. Learn how to ride a horse.
Hello everyone, I'm Ogapi.
This microphone technique is insane to me. Like hiding it under this button, sure, and then just looping it right back out. Come on, bro.
aka Ogasawara. I would like to share the new launches from our companies. Please watch the clips.
Just sloppy, just sloppy. I have no idea what this game is. Tolkien 2.
What you just saw on screen is Tokiden 2. This title, we will be launching a hunting action game in an open world. In an open world, it's very realistic and dynamic.
That trailer sucked, bro.
In 2016, so don't miss it. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
This and God Eater were the only successful Monster Hunter style competitors. Yeah, he did say hunting
lastly,
game, which is
some
funny.
clips I like to show to the audience.
Just talk about
today.
Monster Hunter like.
It's the new launch from Famitsu, the rookie title. It's a 10-year player. This is it.
The man does seem to be having a good time out there, you know? So is this another early look at Neo? Yeah, this is kind of nuts because we watched the PlayStation 3 reveal in 2006 where they were laying the seeds of Neo. And so to see it resurface now, 9 years after that, in 2015, is pretty funny. DM, I lay seeds. Yeah, I'm sorry. You lay pipe and you sow seeds. You don't lay seeds. Huh? A white man? What a reveal. Hey, that thing's in the game. The wall monster? Heck yeah. Only on PlayStation 4. I think Neo 3 is also launching on PS5, right?
In 2005, and it's been a decade. And finally, we're moving on to a new level. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's a re-reveal of
Neo
a super
will
long
be
ago
launched
revealed game.
exclusively for PlayStation 4.
Yeah, Neo 3 is PS5 slash
So to
PC. So
explain
they
it
got
a bit
this deal.
more,
This
it's
is a
very typical
decades-long
wartime
deal
game
with
impossible to
Neo.
clear on the first try. We are preparing at full throttle for the launch in 2016. Be on the lookout for our next announcements. Thank you very much.
In important context, chat said it was delayed to 2017. Yeah, that's crazy. What a long life for that game. Oh no. Never trust Shinji Hashimoto.
Hello, I'm Hashimoto from Square Enix. Today, I have 4 titles to share with you.
Okay.
First one is Final Fantasy series. With a variety of unique monsters, RPG to fight against monsters, World of Final Fantasy. We have new characters and new monsters that will show up. And we have a latest video to share with you.
So I would say a lot of this has been new stuff. You know, there was some E3 repeats we've been fast forwarding through. This game was announced at E3 months prior. But they're like, here's a new trailer showing new stuff. Chat, you could tell me this game's a 10 out of 10. I still don't want to play it because how these characters look. I can't hang out with these characters. Nomura babies. Yeah, they were Nomura babies. And then they look like this. I can't play it. I can't play it. All right. So like when people say like Japanese voice acting is just better sometimes, here's where you can make the case. I feel like it's not always just in like, you know, like the acting delivery of lines, right? Did you hear that summon go? You heard that shit, right? I feel like most English voice actors are gonna go like Kia. They're gonna fuck it up. They won't go all in on a noise like that, and I feel like that's a huge difference. Confused Shy Guy, thanks for being a 62-monther. Let's have some final fun. Great. You know what I'm saying? Be a beast. Allow yourself to be a beast. Make some noise. Bro, that art stinks. Ew. Is this a mono? Really? That is some ugly art. Lots of Amano art is bad. I guess when like you force him into some style that isn't his own.
It's a completely new visual. World of Final Fantasy will be available for PlayStation 4, Vita in 2016. Be on the lookout for upcoming news. And now, please watch this video.
Tri-Ace. That's always Star Ocean, right? Bro, they just keep making Star Ocean games. I can't believe this franchise hasn't died. Like, why won't you die? Why won't they just try something else? Iconic diamond tights, though. Yeah, you're right. Those are iconic. The studio declared bankruptcy recently. Got it. So it's not that fun anymore. Newest one is decent. But that's the thing, right? Just decent. It didn't seem like inspired in any way. We played it. We streamed like one day of the new Star Ocean game. And it like kind of bums me out like how little they're trying to create something new, you know?
The latest of the series, Star Ocean 5, will be launched in 2016, February 25th. It says 5th of the series, but
I wasn't counting the new
played
remake.
The previous pieces can still enjoy it.
That's the one Ben Hansen loves, right?
Please enjoy it. Now, followed by this video.
Saga's still going, bro. Saga had like 2 new releases last year. It's really weird to see these check-ins from 10 years ago, honestly. This is crazy context. Did I know Saga 1 was bigger in Japan than FF Final Fantasy 1? No, I didn't know that. This trailer stinks, too. At least it doesn't have, like, voiceover this whole time.
This title started its development last year, but finally we will be able to announce this officially to you. Saga Scarlet Grace is the
started development last year, and they're going to put it out in 2016.
Produced for Vita.
Little 2-year turnaround. Oh, it's a Vita game. It's a Vita game.
World of Saga.
You gonna play Mega Bonk? You're not the first person to ask. Actually, a bunch of people are asking me about Mega Bonk. It's a skateboarding skeleton Vampire Survivors like. Maybe. I'm super into Easy Delivery Company right now. Bro, I never played Dream Drop Distance HD. I bet this is super fun. The Tron world's really nice in this game. Yeah, the game's got Pokemon. It's got summons. Oh, the animal heads are super important. I don't know what their deal is, but I know they're important. Oh hell yeah! This game is sick as hell. Yeah, 2.8, dude. So fun.
So this is the very latest information. Kingdom Hearts H2.8 Final Chapter Prologue is consisted of 3 game titles. It's packaged, as you've seen on screen. We have a 1 HD remastered and 2 completely new episodes. This will be available for PlayStation 4. This all leads into Kingdom Hearts 3. Please enjoy the games. In addition to the titles that I've featured today, we have the remake piece for Final Fantasy VII, so we have many more to announce, so keep an eye on the new news.
Keep your eyes out for new news on Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Final Fantasy 15 will be available at the game show and mini stage events, so please come to our booth as well. Thank you very much.
Oh, this is just Duskbloods. Bloodborne to Dark Souls 3. Like, what a crazy run they had for a minute there. Just the non-stop pump. Oh, I like that. Oh, is that like that's the Hatsune Miku exclusive Sega? Got it. The controller is so dumb. It's like, yeah, we get they're pressing the circle button. In 2015, bro, the hair today is just out of control. In 2015, would you say that Hatsune Miku will still be popular 10 years later? And would you say that Hatsune Miku will still be around 10 years from now? Does she have another 10 in her? I would say yes too.
あの頃、みんな RPG に夢中だった。名作たちが与えてくれた感動は、今なお色あせることはない。
Is this Setsuna or the one after Setsuna?
僕たちの RPG。ピュアファンタジー、トゥルー RPG。
This is Setsuna, yeah.
雪の刹那。
I liked it. I liked Setsuna at the time. You know how people get a little like full of themselves when they talk about how Expedition 33 is what RPGs should be? I feel like there was a little bit of that with Setsuna at the time. Like, fucking finally, this is what Square Enix always should have been doing. You know? I think it had like some of that energy that did not return for the sequels. Which, I mean, weren't necessarily better. You don't recall? Maybe it's just because I worked at Game Trailers. Bravely Default had the same kind of thing too. Fucking finally, you know? Alright, alright, alright. This game looks so cool, doesn't it? And then you're like, well, how does it, like, what's it actually like, though? What's the game actually like? You might get muted for Hatsune Miku. All right, bring it on.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I am series producer of Biohazard, and my name is Kawada from Capcom.
Okay. Look out.
Next year, Biohazard series will celebrate its 20th anniversary. And already...
It's interesting. Sorry, chat. It's not interesting. The logo stylization, I feel like there's a significant gap here. I feel like this title is meant to be read as Biohazard. But then, you know, it's one word from there out.
In production, Biohazard HD and Remaster.
On the precipice of Cap God. That's exactly right.
Including that, we would like...
They're teasing us at this point. They're aware of the legacy, but they're not ready to be responsible for it.
like to make this 20th year very exciting year.
They're not quite ready to claim the throne
series,
that is rightfully theirs.
We have decided to create this anniversary logo mark. And we are challenging this new field.
Does the kitchen demo exist yet?
Title.
Not yet, but close. Really
Worthy
soon,
of
actually.
the 20th
That's what's
anniversary.
crazy is like they're stewing, right? They're working on that stuff. It's in development. They're thinking about what the future of Resident Evil should look like.
And its
At
prologue
this
into the
time.
next decade. We are right now working on its production, and the title is Biohazard Umbrella Corps.
Yeah, wow. Wow.
This title
Just the worst way to celebrate your legacy. The worst.
and this game is a new competitive shooter title focusing on team competition. And today, it is going to be a world premiere.
This fucking shield is so stupid. It's like 4 inches of protective glass, but it's working. You know what I mean? If it hits him here, he fucking loses a hand, but it hit him right there. He's good. Kitchen demo was July 2015. No way. Chat, wow. This is some interesting PlayStation history. So people secretly are playing Resident Evil 7 without even realizing.
Hello, you're watching Access. My name is Dave and I'm joined today by Rob.
Hello.
And we are here at Capcom in London to see Street Fighter V.
Now,
This guy's jacked.
I've shut my eyes again. This sounds... I'm just... Oh, it's going to be bad, isn't it?
Show the game! Alright, so I guess they can't show the kitchen demo. So my chat sent me a video of some super jacked guy reacting to playing the kitchen demo. Okay. It was at E3 that year. Yeah. That makes sense. That's chat. That's like one of the all-time sneakiest gaming moves, I think. Getting to people to play this VR demo called The Kitchen, and secretly that is Resident Evil 7. So sneaky.
And we have...
PT is the sneakiest? PT was discovered faster. PT, I think, had 2 weeks. Kitchen is months and months. You could say maybe Phantom Pain, but I feel like Phantom Pain was like later that night, people realized that you could fit Metal Gear Solid in the space between the edges of the Phantom Pain. And I really think nobody was onto them with the kitchen. Maybe, again, this is me misremembering or not fully reading the entire internet, right? But, like, I really think nobody suspected the kitchen was Resident Evil. Of course, why would they? It was a VR demo. That would be so weird. Kitchen was a full year. So, yeah, I'm going to say maybe potentially number 1 on video games' greatest hoodwinks. If we get to the end of Pragmata and it is a Mega Man game, you can put that at number 1. I'll let you, but it's not going to be a Mega Man game. Please stop that. The kitchen had a 7 in the logo and nobody realized it. You're going to have to show it to me. Are you talking about the T? That's no 7, my friend. I'm sure they're gonna rationalize it as a 7, but you could understand people looking at that T and saying, I don't see a 7. I said it was a stretch. Yep, fair enough. Fair enough. Yep. That's a good dupe. That's a good top 10 video game dupes.
I brought the trailer with me, so I would like to conclude by showing you the trailer for this new piece. Thank you so much.
Hoodwinks and dupes. I really like how these Chinese subtitles at least try to emulate the style of the text, you know what I mean? So they did the white text with the blue borders around it. That's fun, dude. Photoshop calls it a stroke. Kitchen is a 7, by the way. They showed it in the RE7 trailer. I do remember that. Yeah. The reveal of the dupe. Zombie Eisen. Are these German words? Bro. Doomed. The game's doomed. You're doomed, bro. You're so clearly doomed. Stop right there. Fail early. Do not release this. How dumb will RE9's multiplayer mode be? I honestly think they're not working on it. Now here's a shirt.
Hello, I am Terasawa from Spike Chunsoft. I'd like to go ahead and jump into showing you a latest clip of our highly confident title, Exist Archive, which will go on sale in December. So please enjoy our latest film.
Highly confident title. Here we go. My chat will tell you this game is good. You see some game like this, you know what I mean? You're like, ew, obviously this sucks. And my chat's always gonna be like, actually, it's pretty good. Every time. I have no memory of it. If this showed up and guessed the game, I'd be toast. Exist Archive.
So this title, it can be played at the PlayStation booth
Exist
during
Archive.
Tokyo Game
I've got no way of remembering
both
that,
for
really.
PS4 and for PS Vita. So please don't miss it and come by the booth. And I also have one more announcement to make.
Oh.
And I have brought with me a small clip. And I would like to invite my colleague up on the stage to make this announcement with me. He had been an essential part of this project.
Wow, this feels like a big deal. The scenario writer is taking the stage. I want to be a scenario writer. That's a job I want.
Hi, I'm Kodaka from Spectrum Soft. So, Mr. Kodaka is here. That means, as you can probably guess, we will be discussing the currently a product that's under development at this point. Actually, it's been introduced already.
Help me a little bit with some context. Where is Danganronpa at this stage in 2015? Is it a big deal? Because I feel like this franchise is going to carry them for 10 more years, you know? 2 has released, they're about to now talk about 3. Got it.
Exist Archive is this year's recommended piece, but we have another recommended piece moving forward. So let's watch this clip.
Mystery Dungeon carried them? That's your fantasy, that's not right.
Danganronpa.
Stupid bear. Can't play this, bro. V3. That was a tease. No, that was just a tease. It was just a tease.
So,
and a tease on top of a tease.
We have the new piece of Danganronpa for PlayStation 4 and PlayStation Vita multiplayers. So that's the announcement. I was very upset that the title was looked very similar with the others. I'm thinking of maybe changing it.
They didn't change it.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna change it.
That's good shit.
It'll be for PS4 and PS Vita. So that's the announcement for today. And we had and more on screen, so you can expect more information to be shared soon. Hope to share this with you sometime very soon. When is that? You didn't say you were going to ask that. Sometime soon. It's going to be something that you will never imagine. It's going to be an interesting piece, so look forward to it. So you can't tell us the launch date. No, I can't. Okay? So
they really let these two like take the stage and control the entire tone of the show. Shout out to live translators. I do feel like she's doing a really good job. Is the end near? Costco removes Xbox consoles game series X and S from US and UK websites. Nah, like Walmart stopped before a long time ago. Just because Costco is going to stop selling Xboxes doesn't mean it's over for all of Xbox.
But that was not on my script, but I'm not going to reveal that. So Danganronpa series are under progress. So look forward to it. Thank you very much.
It's been over for years. No. You can still go buy one, chat. I keep telling you, the console wars aren't over until Xbox is dead. Yushi Horii out here is kind of a big deal.
Hello, my name's Horii. It's been a year since I've announced the launch of Dragon Quest Heroes on this very stage. It's been a year since then. I'm honored to be back here again this year. As announced in July this year,
I never played a Dragon Quest Heroes game.
2
I bet I would dig it today.
will be
I think I would have more patience for it as like a stream game, you know?
For capable of up to 4 multiplayers. And it will be developed for PS4, PS3, and PS Vita. It's under development at this moment. Also, in this piece, there will be a complete new character and world setup.
Alright, this character looks better here than she does in the re-release happening next year. My chat says like, what? It looks good. I mean, just like look at what this character can look like, bro. What are you saying? It looks beautiful. That's what my chat always sounds like, you know what I mean? It's like, well, here's an example of the character looking right. This is proper. I don't know which one this witch is from. I always like this witch design a lot. This one up here. You should argue with Damiani about it. I would love to. You know what I mean? I need a face and an actual voice to tear into when I get that mad about how Dragon Quest VII looks. It makes me so mad how that game looks. It's so off-putting. And I guess what makes me so upset is like how hard they committed to it. Will I be angry if FF9 looks like that? Be prepared, yes. I will be frothing every day. I will make every half hour some sort of rude or statement about the appearance of the Final Fantasy IX characters.
We have already completed the scenarios and character settings and selected the voiceover actors to bring our characters to life. Again, for this piece, we have voiceover actors who are big fans of Dragon Quest, so wait to see who we've got in our
My
upcoming
chat's saying some
announcements.
rude shit right now that I'm going to choose to ignore.
So next, I have today another title to announce. Please watch the video.
I'm gonna no. I'm gonna be the bigger man right now, and I'm gonna choose to ignore you. Is this my connection, or is this like the actual video feed itself? Yeah, all right. Oh, Turbo Chicken Man warns us. Oh yeah. Fuck this music. Presumably cut from good video due to Dragon Quest music. Gotcha. Why, does Damiani think DQ7 looks good? Is he into the Team America? Oh, this is Builders 2, right? Maybe Builders 1? 2015? Probably Builders 1, yeah. And then we got Pocopia. That's so wild, dude. 10 years is a baby's breath, man. 10 years goes by in a flash. This is a good trailer, though. I actually like this. Oh, yeah. Builders is like a secret prequel, right? This is how he tricks the YouTube chat into thinking he's the good guy and why he won't show us on the VODs. No, you're truly rude. You're truly rude about Final Fantasy IX. And I don't have to sit here and stand for it. You ever thought about going back to Minecraft? For sure I did,
Hello?
yeah.
It is great to be here for the first time. I am director of Dragon Quest Builders and my name is Nino. I'm very happy to be able to share with you some information about Dragon Quest Builders. The clip that you have just seen is the promotional video for Dragon Quest Builders, and you were the first ones to see them.
This is an actual screenshot here.
With this title, we have challenged ourselves to go into a new genre called block making RPG.
It's Minecraft.
And this game takes place in Alefgard, the same setting as the one I've created 30 years ago for the original Dragon Quest. The whole world is made with blocks in this game, and you can create whatever you like using these blocks.
If I remember correctly, a bummer about this game is that between chapters it resets the things you built, correct? It's a what if the bad ending happened in DQ1, not a prequel. That's right. That's right.
And the theme is to restore the kingdom that has fallen.
The Twilight Princess of the Dragon Quest world.
Under the control of the Dragon Lord. Yes, and development of Dragon Quest Builders is progressing as an in-house project of Square Enix. So we're getting a lot of ideas from Mr. Hoodie
I'm not
to make
super
it into
excited
an
about
authentic
it.
Dragon Quest, which can be
You'd think I'd be
enjoyed by
way
everyone.
into it and downloading them
Then
right
we're
now
sure
and
that
buying
it's an
those
authentic
skins, but I don't think I'm about to, actually.
Yes, I'm not an expert
I'm not sure the
at
vibe is
this,
right.
So I've been asking for a lot of favors, but they've been very compliant with me, and I think it's going to create a great game.
You're thinking of Wind
and we're
Waker.
getting great ideas
I
from
guess
him,
you're
and
right.
we're doing
Twilight Princess is the universe in which there's peace because Link went back in time and arrested Ganondorf early. That is exactly right, yeah.
our best to make it into even a better one, as we've taken his ideas.
That's my chat.
And we have also brought with us another surprise today. So can we do this?
And to everybody watching this on the archive on YouTube,
Is it out?
there was actually a lot more swear words that I took out of their comments. They said, "You're thinking of Wind Waker, you fucking idiot." And I'm like, okay, let me just censor that a little bit.
So,
The
We
gorilla
wanted to
skins also, I
announce
wasn't
you
into
the
those. I
sale
didn't
date of this
download any of
product.
those gorilla skins
It's
either.
going to be launched on January 28th, 2016, very soon, and we're working extremely hard to release this piece.
Link arrested Ganondorf?
And in the
Kinda,
Tokyo
yeah.
Game Show, which will start from
At
the
the
day
end
after
of
tomorrow,
Ocarina of
we
Time,
have prepared quite a unique stage.
Link goes
different than
back and as a
usual. So
child
we would
talks
like
to the
ask you
king and is like, you gotta
stop
arrest
by our
Ganondorf.
booth.
He's about to take over.
The development
And they
team
do.
is working diligently
They throw him in
to
the
challenge
slammer.
into this new genre with Dragon
The
Quest.
dimensional slammer.
You might think that this game is very difficult to control and to maneuver,
Really?
but I think
Yeah,
we have
chat, we
turned
gotta
it
play
into a very
Ocarina.
simple, easy to use game. So please come by the booth and try it yourselves. And of course, Dragon Quest XI, the one that you might be paying attention to, of course, that is in progress as well. So please look forward to it as well. Thank you
Will
so
I get the
much.
Ocarina of Time Lego set? I don't get the expensive ones. I ordered the Game Boy, but I'm not gonna go all in on the big ones.
Are you ready?
For some reason, Octodad was like a true indie icon. He's kind of fallen off, but this man was like the cover boy for a while. Peak millennial humor? Come on now, Chad. That's rude. Just in case. I don't know. I don't know who's singing this. Whoa, sorry. I played this shit. It's like a prince and a princess, and you control this vehicle together. Chariot isn't. I would never remember Chariot, dude. Ali Ali. Yeah, Ali Ali World is nice. It at least has its own style, right? Octodad, bro. Ew. Never alone. I feel like we're doing research for future Guess the Games. Hey, there he is! Doesn't this look kind of like SteamWorld Dig Heist 2? The Sony headquarters I did not realize is part of the Super Ultra Time Force game. Fez was in there for a second for some reason. Wow. I really do feel like if we're talking about like what feels different between this show and today, the indie scene definitely does. There's something like there's some kind of like immature element to the indie games they choose to put on display here. I don't think I'll ever play Heist 2, honestly. I like the SteamWorld games a lot, and I like Heist 1 a lot. But, you know, the time has passed.
Indies games have unique and prominent ideas in them. Creators with
I put
passion for game
Skate on a
development
poll
gathered at
recently,
PlayStation
and it didn't do
and
well.
have released
I don't think we'll be
record-breaking
streaming
titles.
Skate.
We will continue to support these indies developers to bring indies games to fans around the world, to the fans. On November 19th, Airship Q developed by Miracle Positive will be launched from Cygames.
So this is their Japanese indie game.
This game, Airship
I don't
Q,
remember
is a
this
very
at all, and they've shown it
popular
3 times
sandbox
now.
action RPG to be launched in Japan with enchanting characters and easy operation. For PS Plus members, you can experience this before purchase. We have a
It looks
trial
like Bad
version
Terraria,
before
right?
this, so please take this opportunity to try it out. It can be enjoyed by young children as well.
Yeah, right.
This is created with collaboration of Cygame and Sony Group, and not only games but comics, music, and media mix are to be developed.
Kyle said Skate is gonna flop next day I log in. 80k wait queue. Chat, you always do this. You always do this. You take week 1 success as permanent success. This can only go up from here. You always do this. Do you think it'll be 80k wait queue in 1 year? Oh, JD's is gonna get me muted. Look out, JD's. Said the man in a Superman suit. Multiverses. I don't think it has it, chat. Here's what I'm talking about. Here's what I'm talking about. I love that they put in the effort to make the 3 orange. You know what I mean? That's some extra effort. That's nice. Oh, wait. Is this Konishiwa?
It will be launched on November 6th for PS4 with the partnership of Activision, which has launched many worldwide hit titles in the past. Today, we have a video message from the development studio, Treyarch, for the Japanese users.
Special message.
Konnichiwa. I'm Treyarch Studio Head Mark. On behalf of everyone here at the studio in Santa Monica, thank you for the opportunity to send this message and express our excitement about being part.
What's crazy is we watched E3 this year, right? Lamia is his name? He was actually giving a great presentation. Like I was actually into his presentational style. He came out there with like a lot of charisma, where it was like he knows how stupid. He's like self-aware charisma. He knows how stupid all of this is, you know? Give me the Konishiwa again.
Konnichiwa. I'm Treyarch Studio Head Mark Lamia. On behalf of everyone here at the studio in Santa Monica, thank you for the opportunity to send this message and express our excitement about being part of the Sony family. The team is hard at work, doing the best work of their careers, and we couldn't be more excited about the year we've shared and that we'll continue to share together. From taking the stage at Sony's E3 press...
It's just, the guy cracks me up, bro, the way he talks. It's the chin first movements, and then, like, you gotta, like, pay close attention to his eyebrow work. Pay close attention, chat. He's actually doing a lot of performance here that I think is pretty subtle.
Doing the best
chin
work
first.
of their
Look at
careers.
that. Eyebrows.
And we couldn't be more
chin
excited
first,
about the year we've
eyebrows.
shared.
Best in the biz. Best in the biz.
And that we'll continue to share together. From taking the stage at Sony...
Eyebrows! Chin first eyebrows, bro!
E3 press conference to debut our campaign co-op, to the wildly successful PlayStation 4 multiplayer beta. It's been an amazing year, and we feel like we're only getting started.
I'm getting it. No, I got
We
this.
wanna
I got
thank
this.
All of our
I'm learning the
Japanese fans
methods.
that took part in the recent Black Ops 3 multiplayer beta. With our trusted partners at Sony Japan,
Yeah.
we will bring the next generation of Black Ops to the PlayStation Nation all across Japan.
The PlayStation
Fans
Nation
can expect
all
our
across
signature
Japan.
3 games in 1 experience featuring a 4-person co-op campaign and a fantastic multiplayer that features a brand new movement system, the introduction of specialists, new customization features like the weapon paint shop, and so much more, as well as the return of Treyarch Zombies with a brand new on-disc 1940s film noir inspired experience that we call Shadows of Evil.
Noir. Okay, my assumption there is he had noir phonetically spelled out on his cue card or teleprompter. Maybe they got a teleprompter, but that's why there's a huge awkward pause after noir. Yeah, I remember Konishiwa being a Final Bossman bit, but I can't remember what the joke was.
In short, we're making a lot of game for Black Ops 3, and we absolutely can't wait to put it into people's hands. And we absolutely couldn't do it without partners like you. So thank you for your support. We look forward to doing amazing things together this year.
This man better bow. I don't think he's gonna bow.
Sayonara.
He just says sayonara. Okay, dude. Oh, don't you dare, don't you dare. We can't afford the Rolling Stones. Sayonara, PlayStation the Hedgehog. Nah, this game's got a cool campaign. That was crazy. As if this audience gives a shit about zombies, right? Like, he emphasized that the hardest. And I do think it was a key selling point at the time. The idea of, like, Call of Duty including this whole zombie mode seemed generous, right? It's like, oh, they get it. They know what's good about these games.
This title has gathered much attention since before its launch around the world. So we would love to have our fans in Japan to play it too. We're expecting launch.
That campaign took 6 months to make, according to the game director. That's actually wild, what they accomplished in those 6 months.
Of variety titles, but
didn't Battlefield 6 use this song recently? Yeah? Look, the Rolling Stones are still hot. Scorsese made sure. That's a timeless band.
But
you can use that music forever.
We'll be enhancing
it will always be cool. Very macho.
For life, even more, by allowing more comfortable gaming environment and customization.
Why Scorsese? Scorsese's nuts about the Rolling Stones. You kidding me? Name one Scorsese movie without the Rolling Stones on it. Whoa. What? This is their PlayStation 5 dream. Yeah, what's going on here?
It's a HDD Bay cover, and that we will prepare 9 color variations to be sold separately.
I don't remember this at all.
Will be available only in Sony stores. And prior to launch on November 6th, the 7 colors excluding gold and silver will be available for pre-ordering starting today at 6 p.m. in Sony stores. As an addition to the lineup, we will have crystal color.
Oh my god. This right here. I desire this. Actually, you know what? Mine's clear. Clear! My, like, anniversary edition. Look at this bad boy. This got some nice clear plastic in there. Oof. Oof, that's so nice. That's a beaut. But yeah, the crystals may be a little more. I like that.
For sale. A limited number of gold, silver, and steel black will be available. On
maybe
November
gunmetal
6th.
gray. I would not call that steel
and
black.
Additional lineup, crystal color, on December 3rd. This will enhance the realistic and dynamic of the
They're
game.
still selling these. These headsets still sell, dude.
The wireless surround headset will be available domestically. This will also be available on December 3rd.
For PS5, they did basically nothing? No, there are a lot of alternate color schemes for PlayStation 5. On top of the Edge controller, which has 2 different colors of its own. No. I'll say there's no cool translucent PS5 controllers yet, but
moving on.
There's a lot of
to
different
the
styles
most
for those bad
exciting
boys.
Part. I'm told to act more excitedly, so I'm trying to my best. But I like
hold on. Is it the translator saying that?
Now, moving on to the most exciting part. I'm told to act more excitedly, so I'm trying to my best.
No, that's him. That's him.
But I'd like to announce you the release of PlayStation Now.
That's him. All right, I'll be careful with this montage music. The streaming service for PlayStation had a different name before Now. What was it? View. Was it View? I think View was their TV. It was just called Gaikai? I thought Gaikai was like the company they purchased. So what you're saying is this is the debut of the service altogether. They bought Gaikai, and they're saying, like, okay, so this is what we got now. It's called PlayStation Now. It was already out outside Japan. This is the first time in Japan. Copy that. Copy that. And what's crazy is like, from what I understand, PlayStation streaming is like still really competitive and like pretty good, but they don't stress it that much. It's like a nice service for the people who are using it, but I think they kind of recognize it doesn't have broad appeal still.
Decided that in Japan, starting from tomorrow, September 16th, beta service will be available to everyone. At the time of starting beta service, about
right, like better than the Xbox Cloud.
PS3 titles, including Final Fantasy 13, will be provided. Not only will broad genres of PS3 titles.
I think Street Fighter 4 looks stupid. I think the game looks stupid. I think a lot of people still praise it, and they say 5 looks bad, and they say 6 looks bad, and they're like, "Look at 4. That's when it looked good." I straight up think it looks like a stupid game.
Become available for PS4, PS Vita, and PS Vita TV. We are planning to add Bravia
just like big dumb
and
character
Blu-ray
models.
Players to this service.
Everyone looks dumb in that game.
With PlayStation Now, you'll be able to easily rent games.
4 has great character art. Yeah, I'd agree with you on the character art, but I don't think they translate well into their 3D models.
When you want to play or savor different PS3 games.
Oh,
with a
yeah,
flat
you know
rate.
what? 5's got some really bad character models, too.
This new device-agnostic service will
It's got
allow
its own
everyone
share. I was going to say, look at Alex. It's like, Alex is 5, bro, and he looks like shit. And you're like, yeah, that's right.
to
That's
play immediately without the need to download or install particular wares. We will be evolving this
I think
service
Banana
by
Can
adding
looks cool.
titles from a wide range of
I've got
genres
nothing bad to say
and by
about it.
listening to users' feedbacks. Please experience this new
5
service
is the
that will
worst.
start
Nah,
from tomorrow.
like, Ryu looks better in 5 than he looks in 4.
Now,
Compare them both. Compare
let me
those,
now
just those
talk
two.
about virtual reality that will further expand the possibility of PlayStation 4.
They got me nervous on these montages, bro. They're freewheeling. Man, I was so excited for PlayStation VR. They always get me, bro. I get like deeply invested for like a few months. And then if I just get out of the habit for like a couple of weeks, I'm like, dude, I'm not plugging that thing in again. I get so lazy for some reason. Third-rate Minion, thanks to me a 57 month. Yeah, I swear Chun-Li looks better in 5 than 4. Do I think Valve's new VR headset will change anything for VR? Nope. Yeah, rigs, dude. This was a big demo, the Shark demo. You should play something ground up for VR? Yeah, I've played a freaking ton of Beat Saber. I played a lot of it. It might end up in my like top 10 most played. It's too bashful. He's not ready to date her yet. He said, no. Look at these little guys. Look at these little guys. That's crazy. They'll never catch on. Yeah. It's cool to see the beginnings there. The Astrobots.
As you can see, this virtual reality system, its official product name has been decided to PlayStation VR.
PlayStation VR, relative success, by the way. It was for a time
In
the
this
best-selling
year's Tokyo
VR
Game
headset.
Show, we have prepared our new demonstration booth so that you'll be able to fully enjoy this new game experience again.
I kind of miss it. Like, as opposed to like the pretty rough support of PSVR 2, they'd put out like free shit all the time. Like there was like the free Call of Duty airship thing. And so it's like, yeah, pop into this. They have like a free like Star Wars thing. It's like, yeah, you're an X-Wing. Hop in. There were like people that's like the Ghostbusters thing. You know, it's like people are just trying to like get you to do stuff in VR.
Combination of PS4 and PlayStation VR will surprise you with a game experience you have never had before. It's difficult to explain with words what the experience is like, but those who have tried it are raving about it. So I'd like to urge everyone who hasn't tried it yet to do
Final
so
Fantasy
first.
15 had the VR fishing
In the Tokyo
game.
Game Show, a CE booth will be equipped with many trial
right
booths
there,
for you to
dude. It's the
experience
Resident Evil
PlayStation
font.
VR demonstration.
Oh boy.
And trial booths will also be available in Osaka, Sapporo, and Fukuoka as they make a tour in PlayStation Live Circuit from the end of September. We will be creating opportunities for many people to try PlayStation VR, so please try it yourself at first and spread the word or the surprise to those around you. We would love to turn PlayStation VR into a phenomenon with our beloved users.
Zorgla, I'm afraid Stratagem Emerald streaming Half-Life Alyx, it might be an actual impossibility due to the importance of eye tracking for VTubers. And that must exist, though. I bet there is tech to grab eye tracking from a VR headset onto a VTuber's face. Synapse? Shuhei's favorite VR game. Honestly, when I made that video a while ago, a lot of people said Synapse. You seen the HD restored Pokemon Red and Blue bus commercial? Here's the thing. Promise me it's not like some fucking AI HD, like all the music videos currently on YouTube.
Now, we have shared with you so much information today.
Whenever I see like HD restored, I'm like, oh, that's not restored.
I hope that you're even more attracted to the world of PlayStation and also its potential. Last December, PlayStation has celebrated its 20 full years since its domestic debut. Under its slogan, "All games will gather here," PlayStation came to life in 1994 in Japan.
All games will gather
It has
here.
continued to evolve with the latest technology and have provided the best game experiences to all users and touched the hearts of all users as well. And today, as you have witnessed, all the games creating best gaming experiences actually are gathering here. We want all players to come here, gather, and have ultimate gaming experience with PS4. Those who have loved playing...
I do think she is reading off the script that he's reading off. This is like too good of live translation.
Games in the past but are not playing anymore, and those who never had the chance to play console games but want to experience dynamic and rich games with consoles. In order for everyone to be able to enjoy PS4, with this belief in mind and with this hope in mind, we have decided to reset the price of PS4 into the new price of 34,980 yen.
So 10 years ago, this is pretty crazy. Throughout a console's life, they'd actually reduce the price as parts became cheaper and manufacturing became cheaper.
This will become available in the Japanese market starting October 1st.
Yeah, that's real.
With this new and more
That actually used to
affordable
happen.
price, we hope to provide an opportunity for those users who have not yet experienced this device to dive into the world of PlayStation 4.
She was translating some of the ad-lib stuff earlier. Yeah, but you can tell the difference in her tone.
Today, with great support of software manufacturers, we have introduced a variety of titles to be enjoyed by kids, adults, alone, or with your family.
What could be left in the show, I'm wondering?
Many titles.
It feels like they're wrapping up. And there's like 10 minutes left in this bad boy.
Those we have shared today are filled with tremendous and superb games beyond your imagination. And we are confident that these will expand the imagination of the users, players, and not only them, but those around them as well.
Good close-up.
Possibility of games. The power to make people smile. We want to spread that around the world. With this passion, we will start our PlayStation campaign in a whole new level today. Lastly, I'd like to conclude today's conference with their new TV commercial unveiled for the first time.
New TV commercial?
Thank you very much for being with us.
Don't mute the post-show
I hope
video.
to
It's
see you
pretty
all at
cool.
the Tokyo Game Show.
I'll look at it.
I can't do this.
This shit is cool for some reason. Tatsumaki. Yeah, I like this. I don't even think that was a fart. I legitimately think like that guy just wanted to like propel himself to flames. DM, I propelled myself with flames. There was an NFL commercial that used a ton of AI that like legitimately looked so cheap for using it. And it's like, bro, you're the NFL. It really bummed me out. They had like a Raiders fan who's got like a big baby face that just looked like shit. And it like makes me so mad that like nobody knows. Like nobody notices how much shit, how bad it looks. How Attack on Titan was big 10 years ago. I didn't expect that, actually. How cheap they look for utilizing stuff like that. Digimon, bro. Digimon World Next Order. That was cool. It never looks good. Yeah, that Coca-Cola commercial that they seemed like so proud to use. Like, look at the magic of Coca-Cola. It's like there truly are, like, dumb people in charge of these advertising agencies. I had a brainstorming meeting with my boss and a coworker, and the first 20 minutes was just my boss using AI and us watching him. Oh, it bums me out. Right? It's like you have to be uncreative. Oh, sorry. Is this what you wanted me to not mute? Okay. I do like it. I do like that commercial. All right, give me that Pokemon commercial. Did you know YouTube will be 20 years old next year? No, but that tracks. It's not something I find surprising. YouTube's, you know what I mean? Like, YouTube's been around for, like, my whole professional career. For as long as I've been in the biz, so has YouTube. Yeah, I distinctly remember this commercial. What I like about this? Oh, shit. Somebody sent me the 1999 Time article about Pokemon 2 that I really want to read at some point. I like looking back at what strategy one would use to explain this transmedia push of Pokemon. We're not just selling you a video game. We're selling you a franchise. We're selling you a video game and a TV show and toys and trading card games all at the same time. Not one at a time. It's not like you're buying a Mickey shirt based off of the Mickey TV show. The Pokemon shirt you're buying is part of the entire franchise. Yeah. So it's kind of interesting, like, how do they even begin to sell this stuff to people? How do you introduce this to people?
Hey, little buddy, want to ride?
Pikachu!
Yeah, whatever. I'll be right back.
Where can you catch all 150 Pokemon? On your Game Boy, that's where. Pokemon for Game Boy is here. With both packs, you can catch them all. Games and systems sold separately.
Absolutely insane how good the animation was in this commercial. Like, I looked forward to watching this. Today, people would say, remember this disturbing commercial? But, like, actually look at the effort put into the animation here, bro. It's crazy. Damn, that's nice.
I'll be right back.
What a weird combo here. I guess we're used to seeing Ekans and Coughing next to each other. But, like, this man's gonna squish a Chansey. Comping into live action, too. And, like, pretty good at it, yeah. I'm gonna say, chat, I'm gonna say this. This is probably gonna hurt your feelings, but you need to hear some truth. This looks better than Roger Rabbit. There's a Dragonite in there, bro. You need to hear this. This looks better than Roger Rabbit. I like the Snorlax is unmoving, bro. That's so funny, actually. Great detail.
Pokemon.
Pokemon. You know what? Let us forgive the people who say Pokemon. Let us forgive them because of this.
Where can you catch all 150 Pokemon?
Let us forgive them. They were just listening to the commercials. Voodoo, thanks for being a 5-monther. Nice stream, thanks. We're going to take a quick break. When we get back, it's time to crack some Digimon packs. Do I remember the Lost Another One to D-Tech commercials? No. You did a whole Final Bossman about TGS 2015. Yeah, I do want to see the Konishiwa. What's funny about 2015 Final Bossmans is we're getting close to the end. We're getting closer to maybe like the modern voice. The more modern Bossman voice. Typically when chat makes me watch a Final Bossman, it's like, you know, early vibes with like the ukulele and shit. And I'm like, why is he talking like this? All right, give me the Konishiwa. Having your heart punched at the announcement of Biohazard Umbrella Corps. Yeah. Look at this. This is kind of like the modern style, really. An appreciation for an order, the order of an announcement. Yeah, look at this guy. Yeah. He's into marketing. This guy loves marketing. Here we go.
Konnichiwa.
Good try, buddy. Number 6.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
And I mean, and if you're reading the headlines the next day, if you're not watching that live, you just see season pass Jack the Ripper. You don't have to have that heartbreak. You don't have to have that happen to you.
What room? This is... I feel like Studio 2 of 3. Office 1, Studio 2 of 3. We had the larger studio. We got kicked out of there to make room for a more successful Break.com franchise. So we were put into a pretty small studio at this time. From this studio, you would see things like our long stream of Until Dawn. Same room here.
And so I'm just trying to say, you know, there's good things. There's those Gravity Days 2s, and then you also have those Jack the Rippers. It could go either way, my friends. I guess it's
rough. Force with 2 R's, X being a 29-monther.
Part of the excitement of watching an event live. Number 5, Mark Lamia speaking Japanese.
Today, we have a video message from the development studio, Treyarch, for the Japanese users.
Konnichiwa.
Good try, buddy. Number 6.
Still have the suit, of course. Yeah. Of course, it's still. It's actually just the jacket. I don't have pants for this.
This is an hour.
But crazy history about the suit. I wore this in a high school play, a production of Death of a Salesman. I forget his name, Willie Loman's hallucinated brother. So there were pants to this, but I didn't keep those. I just kept the jacket.
4.5 long show. And for E3, we talk about, whoa, they just talked about games. This was really, honestly, mostly up until the end, basically. Who needs our help? His name is Hirotaka Watanabe. And he's having some issues with his suit coat.
This is so fucking rude. Ben, yeah. Ben is his older brother who he hallucinates. Okay.
There's one rule of wearing a suit coat is you button the top button if you are standing. If you're sitting, as I am now, you may button it or you may not. It's kind of up to you and how casual you're willing to look. If you're on stage at a press conference, you gotta button that top button. Hirotaka, look at Shuhei Yoshida. Look what he does. He knows how to button a button. Look at this class act. There's a buttoned up button. And then look at this buttoned up button. So that's how you do it. And the thing is, I think he realized at some point that he should have buttoned his buttons as he kind of mashes his hands together in an attempt to make the suit jacket look closed, and then kind of like quickly raising the hand. These things are very important. If you want to be taken seriously in the video games industry, you button the button. Look at you, Ko Shibusawa. What are you doing? Button your button. You got a great grin. That is going on for you. But you gotta button your buttons. Hey, if you're wearing a sport coat, don't bother button the buttons. But if you're wearing a suit jacket, you button the button. Glad I could help.
Wow. What a bonus bit. And don't tell me to click Shrek. Important follow-up? All right, I guess we'll see the important follow-up. The deal with Metal Gear Solid 5.
10.0. That is the episode for this week. I do want to acknowledge a couple of comments from last week. Got a lot of comments about that maybe the interpreter herself was the one who is saying she should be more excited. Let's listen to that clip again.
Moving on to the most exciting part. I'm told to act more excitedly, so I'm trying to my best. But I'd like to announce you the release of PlayStation Now.
Okay, so yeah, I can see why she would be saying that.
It's funny that we're having this confusion again today, 10 years later. Nope.
But I feel like that's like number one rule. If you're translating something, don't put your own voice in there. At least put it in parentheses or something. Like this is the interpreter speaking. I should be more excited. Otherwise, we'll get misinterpreted, which is your job. So don't do that. But also, I got a lot of comments about how hard that job is, which is right. That is.
Okay. I mean, I feel like it would be really easy to prove whether or not she was saying that from the script or speaking from her own heart. Like, why don't we just have the facts? No, the part after that was more important. Then skip to the part after that, chat.
is an inhuman feat. As it's happening, we're capable. Yes, I am happening. That's incredible. What a world we live in. Thank you. Sorry for making fun of you. Next comment from Noor. At 5:01, the AC trailer, there is a picture of female Kyle Bossman on the wall. Let's take a look at that.
And then I think we add this. What's really funny is we add this to the actual back of the wall for a few episodes after this. God, that's funny.
I do not see the resemblance. If you're on Twitter, you can find me at Kyle Bossman. I'll be back here next Wednesday. Hope to see you then. Thanks for watching.
Oh, wow. There's the whole Liquid Bossman Cheetos thing. All right. That wasn't a Twitter comment. That was an actual GameTrailers.com comment. Yeah, my stupid chat. My stupid Street Fighter 4 loving chat has to have a reality check right now, okay? Ryu looks way better in Street Fighter 5 than he does in 4. Obviously, we all like 6. Chun-Li looks way better in Street Fighter 5 than she does in Street Fighter 4. Street Fighter 6 is a whole different take. If you say she looks better in 5 than 6, I could hear you. I could hear you. And then we also have Guile. 4 looks better. You're delusional. That's an actual delusion on your part, chat. Nice delusion you got there. This is Street Fighter 4 Guile. This is him. We're not making this up. This is what he looked like in Street Fighter 4. You stupid, stupid chat. Sea of Thieves Guile. Yeah. So anyway, I actually really like his Street Fighter 5 look. I'm into this. This screenshot's fucked up. I don't know what's going on. I feel like somebody took a screenshot off of their TV. There's no way he should be this blown out and pale. But yeah. Anybody who's like telling you Street Fighter 4 is like a good-looking Street Fighter game is closing their eyes and like looking at their memories of the game. That's all they're doing. Absolute delusions. Watch 4 in motion? No! No. 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 Look at 4 in front of your eyes. You like 4 better in motion because it's blurry. Because you can't see what is right in front of you. That's why you're saying watch 4 in motion. You're just like, blur it up for me. No, no, no. When it's a blur, it looks really good. No. No. That is his character model, bro. Any interest in seeing the stuff from 2005 TGS? Nah, we can save that for a later day. My God, watch it in motion. As if the animations are better from 4 than 6. That's so crazy, dude. Mid-animation Guile. Yeah. I mean, Street Fighter 6 still looks insane, bro. Incomparable. Do I have any updates on Silksong? Have you finished it? No, bro. I'm so far from finishing it. What I've done is I got to my limit of knowing what to do from my own exploration. And so I've gotten to the point where I've had to start looking things up. Silksong is the One Piece of video games. Yeah, I hear you with that. I hear you with that, bro. So yeah, no, I don't even like to talk about it because people are ultra spoiler sensitive, understandably. But I won't talk to you about what's been happening in Silksong other than to say I will be lucky to finish it before Friday. I'll be lucky. My goal for tonight is to make 2 deliveries. I think these 2 deliveries are going to take hours. You know what I'm saying? Can we end the stream with a Silk Song check-in? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. If Digimon takes a long time, maybe we do that instead of Delivery Company. Because I don't want to do like Delivery Company just for like a half hour. You know, I actually want to finish that game. All right, let us take a quick break, chat. When we get back, 3 jam games are up. Well, let me check on that real quick then. When we get back, we'll be cracking packs and gambling. I will allow you to gamble on the Digimon packs, obviously. Submissions. Oh my gosh, this is so exciting. So I gotta say, chat, it needs to be said. All right, forget about this one. I will clear it off. Please remind me. I'll do it. I kind of get like a sick satisfaction out of seeing drawings I made come to life inside of video games. There's a certain selfishness to my enjoyment of the Game Jam games. Holy shit. I mean, look at this shit. You know what I'm saying? Wow. Cool. 3 games in, bro. You can start playing these now. That's true. You can play them now. You can't start scoring them until the deadline is up. But you're right. You can download and play those right now. It's super cool to see purely as a spectator. Yeah, and by the way, you can be a judge as a spectator as well. You've got your Game Jam spreadsheet ready. Yeah, it's a lot of work even as a judge. The judges put in a lot of work. And yeah, chat, if people are looking for game testers and you are willing to game test before the deadline of Wednesday, check out the Discord. There's a whole thread just for Game Jam. Also, great reminder also from Screaming Argonaut, if you're a game jammer, don't forget to fill out the stream preferences form. What that is, hey, we're streaming all day Friday, all day Saturday, right? But maybe you're only available for one chunk of one of those streams. You can let me know what time you would prefer to have your game streamed, and also other preferences like which corner you'd like the camera in and like what the ideal control scheme is. You can fill out all of that on the stream preferences form. Cool. All right, so we'll take our quick break, chat. We'll be back on the other side. See you soon.
Thinking you're so bold, but I was unaware. Walk around like everything belongs to you. Talk to me like I'm a young stupid fool. Take off all your clothes. You're nothing more than silverware.
We're back. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. Pleasure to have you here. Wow, a lot of soda streamers out there. I would not have expected. That seems like such like a very particular type of product. A lot of people out there with soda streamers making their own sods. Opening drive touchdown for the Lions. Gibbs scores it. Lions up 7-0. Hell yeah. Yeah, to be clear, when I said I expect the Ravens to win, I like both of those teams. Lions and Ravens, both highly likable football teams. Can't explain why. It all comes down to vibes, I guess. Okay, we're about to crack some packs. We're about to open some Digimon cards. It has been a while. Over a year since I've opened a single Digimon pack. What do I like about Digimon cards? The art. Typically, you know, like with Pokemon, you get like a full art card every once in a while, and you're like, damn, this art's nice. With Digimon, it's like all the cards look nice. The particular gimmick with this set is that it's based off of the game, Cyber Sleuth. I guess that. Sorry, I'm trying to clean the surface. Ike Z, thanks for being a 25-monther. Am I in for the anime? Maybe, yeah. As long as it'll keep me off Hulu. Maybe I should get into the anime. Chat loves the soda stream. You really do, chat. Egg cooker's weird, bro. I guess, you know what? You can make like, a tiny like little egg dish, yeah, for like a sandwich. Sober from Hulu, yeah. You can do that in a tiny skillet. Chat, you think I got a tiny skillet on hand? Come on now. My chat's like, step 1, grab your tiny skillet. So I guess if we're just like there, we're good. Kinda. I need a little more space off there. Step 1, retrieve your tiny skillet. Stupid chat. I'm trying to get it like not curved as much. Yeah, so I think we could do that and then just give me a little more room here. Perfect. And I feel like we're making it pop a little bit. You know, we upped that saturation. Look how red that R is, you know what I'm saying? Okay. And then we do this. Let's get Big Mucho in here. Yeah, it's all a scam for Big Mucho. Mucho, I think both of us can't be in the camera when we're cracking packs. Perhaps I can just move you closer. Yeah, let's just move you. Let's move you right here. There we go. That's my cat. All right. Can you crank the gamma? Gamma's cranked, bro. Can we play the TCG Pocket music? Nah, let's get Epidemic going. Let's get that back, actually. Okay, quite frankly, I always forget the odds. I wonder if I should pull up the last time we opened packs. Because basically, here's what they tell you. They say you got 24 packs in this box. And I believe, let me know if this is wrong, there's like 4 good cards in the box, right? So amongst the 24 packs, there are 4 like actually rare ones, and that's just predetermined. You're guaranteed to get 4 niceys. What pack are we cracking? It's called Cyber Eden. It's based off of Cyber Sleuth. you know, it's Digimon month, bro. Well, October is Digimon month. It's Digimon time. It's Digimon's time. Donkey Kong is over, and now it's time for Digimon. All right. When you buy a box, it always comes with one of these weird bad boys on top. You get like an individual pack that like only comes inside of a box. Typically, this is an absolutely stupid card. Let's see what comes out of this. 7 super rares, 2 that may be secret rares or alt arts, plus a possible very rare pull. Okay. 7 super rares out of 24. So, like, let's say we open 6. There's a really good chance of getting 2 super rares, I guess. Holy shit. We got the one I wanted. This actually had 2 cards in it. These look great, dude. This is what I'm talking about. This is like regular for Digimon. Digimon regularly has super nice looking cards. That's a front pager, dude. I freaking love Palmon's design. And as you can kind of tell, it's got like a nice texture to it. You know what? It works better when I show you on the big cam. There we go. You see what I'm saying? Like there's a nice shine to that bad boy. Pretty dang cool. Okay. All right. I am already pleased. Oh, that's right. We make a pile of my top 10s. I forgot that's part of the process too. So yeah, we're gonna open T-bets. I don't know what the terms are. This is the thing. I don't know like what's fair. Is it typically like we're gonna open 6 1.5 rare or better? Yeah, let's just check out the last VOD. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'll stream dump, but like maybe like I'll just just look for all Digimon streams. Digimon cards will do. Cracking Digimon packs. Yeah, it's been a while, dude. I'm so sorry for forgetting all of our traditions. We also have to have packs left, hits, and people. We got to be counting our people. All BT boxes come with either 1 secret and 1 alt, or 2 alt arts. Got it. So, like, I guess we should call those our hits then, yeah? Can you explain how your feelings on Hagurumon are different from Kling Kling? Yeah. If the disappointment with Kling Kling is what it evolves into. If this guy was like, Hagurumon, Digivolve to Super Hagurumon, and all they added was 1 more gear, then I would hate Super Hagurumon. Get it together, chat. This isn't contradictory logic, it's you who's not willing to actually think about it. Ravens respond. Henry rushes for a TD. 7-7 now. You counted SRs as hits previously, so there are more bets. Yeah, how do we do this shit? Opening 2 packs, do we get 1 or more hits? Okay, so let's open 6. And see if we can get 3 or more. That seems stupid. Yeah, but this is like what I used to do. Look, this shit's crazy. Opening 3 packs, do we get 2 or more hits? So we treat hits like they're commonplace. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna open 6 right now. I'm making it 2.5. I don't feel that lucky. There you go. Opening 6 packs, how many hits? We're looking at over 2.5 or under 2.5. Make your bets now. Make your bets now. Do we rate each card? Kind of. I can't rate them like we do the Pokemon cards because I don't understand what a good Digimon card is. But I definitely set aside my top 10 favorite visually cards. That part's fun. Oh, shit. I'm in my Disney forgiveness phase. Eeyore's back, baby. Welcome back, Eeyore. He too had a 1-week hiatus. Here he is, chat. There's Eeyore for you. C-Note, thanks for being a 64-monther. Can I get a happy birthday for tomorrow? Happy birthday, C-Note. Corporate stooge bossman. Yep, easy to forgive. Quick to forgive. Yeah, man, I just really like that art. I'm just checking it out. I was checking to see if like they combine in a weird way. They do not. They have a lot of overlap, but they don't combine. It's kind of just the opposite perspective on these two. They were both starters in the Cyber Sleuth game. All right. Actually, most marbles going on the under, huh? Okay. We'll see about that. We're opening 6 packs right here, bro. Here we go. I had this guy. We're gonna get this guy again too. I actually think Rise Greymon looks cool as hell. He's got like a cool gun arm. He's got a cool backpack. Yeah, that's a cool looking Greymon. Roamon, I do not remember, dude. It's a 2-headed bird. 2-headed bird. Don't remember it. Tapmon. I don't know Tapmon. Moonmon. Again, no recollection actually. Eater, human form. Yeah. Now we're getting into the story, dude. That's no Digimon. Level blank. We don't even know how to classify this thing. Eater, species form. Yeah. This thing shows up. It's like, how do we handle this? Pepper breath. It's not working, you know? Love Togemon. Disappointed in this Togemon art. That's one of my faves right there. And, you know, we're hiding most of Togemon's actual design behind that glove. There's a people. Yeah, that's what I was kind of scared in like getting the TCG set based off the video game that it's going to be mostly people. Boltmon I like a lot. Yeah, I definitely had a bunch of Boltmon Digivolutions on the team. I think it looks cool. Is this a Cyber Eden? It is, yeah. All right, these are the last two cards. I think both of the last two. Mother Eater. Yes, Mother Eater. But the last two have a chance of being a hit. We got Vmon there. R means not a hit. As you see R right there, that means not a hit. Not quite. You're looking for an SR. Or better. Also not a hit. Fake Mon. There's a lot going on with this card. You see what I'm saying? There's like so much text on a Digimon card. It's hard to interpret what you should even be looking at. Yeah, Fake Mon's cool. Yeah. You know what I mean? When I was talking about us being rude to our Devimon, it's so it will someday become something like Fake Mon. Sorry, I'll get ourselves a little text box. Don't save. BT22. That's called Cyber Eden. Packs left. 23. Hits. 0. People. Only 1. Okay, there you go, chat. Where am I gonna tuck this into? Right there, I guess, works. Did we always count humans as people? Yeah, I feel like we just didn't get humans as much. I feel like they used to be kind of like rare to get. I'm counting it as a people. You can't stop me. You ever played a single game of this CCG? No. No. I had played the original one. All right, this pack feels heavy. I think there's actually something really good in this pack. This is a heavy pack. This has a $500 card in it. Watch this shit. Was the fighter guy a people? Boltmon? No way. Oh, human form. Yeah, I think even that human form I would not count as a people. Vidramon, evolution of Vmon. I actually think it looks pretty cool. You know what I mean? You like a good monster design, you know? Chirinmon. Never liked this thing. Okay, I do not remember Shushumon. That thing is appalling. It's new? Shushumon is new? Why should it be in this set? Why is it here? Who welcomed you? Marimon's that's an iconic Digimon. Shellmon also iconic. Good art of that Shellmon too, I like that. Look up regular Shumon? No need, there's regular Shumon. I actually do like Shumon now. No, I get it now. Shumon's cool. Vadamon, yeah, for sure, dude. Great art, too. What a freak. Mediamon? So Mediamon seems to be the evolution of that two-headed bird, right? Look at this thing. So probably also a new one from Liberators? Nerd Mediamon, yeah. I like it. Eater Eve. We're getting a lot of eaters. Can I get... No. Got back from vacation and was going to boot up some Silk Song only to see the game somehow got deleted and also my save file. The cloud storage is gone too. It kind of sounds to me that you, like, here, if I'm like a detective, I'm going to start looking for motives. For someone who might have a reason to do this to you. I've thought about it. I've thought, like, if my save file was deleted, I wouldn't go back. I wouldn't do it again. I would say enjoy yourself and then never return. I think Infermon's cool. Absolute freak. Shin Manzemon, I don't think I've ever seen before, and looks so freaking cool. Wow. I love it. Absolute freak bear. We're whatever it takes, we're gonna get this in Time Stranger. Eater Adam. Now, Eater Adam is almost getting me close to adding somebody to people. I don't know, chat. You decide now. Is Eater Adam a person or not? Not yet. Okay. All right. I'm seeing a lot of no votes. Are Eaters like a virus? Well, the thing is, like, Digimon already has, like, virus types, right? But yeah, Eater is like a non-Digimon digital entity. Don't worry about that. They do not appear in Time Stranger. That was particular to Cyber Sleuth. Okay. Yeah, Digimon absolutely has more freaks than Pokemon, but you know, I like them all. 0 hits, chat. That's 2 packs, 0 hits. Can I get a woo? I'm going on a birthday trip to the Atlanta Aquarium this weekend. Allegedly the best in the country. Yeah. Woo! You into that? That's like Are you deeply into aquatic creatures, I guess I gotta ask. Because, like, yeah, my woo depends on how much you're truly going to enjoy the trip. Eater, species form. Yeah, we've seen it. Eventually, we're going to start getting lots of dupes. Aquariums are cool, Kyle. I've been to some bad aquariums, I think. Dreammon is weird because I swear there's, like, another dream-eating Digimon. Tapermon. Yeah, I wonder if this is an evolution of Tapermon, but it's kind of weird. A little redundant, honestly. I love all animals intensively. Okay, yeah, then that's a cool thing to go to then. Especially if it's one of the best in the country. Sangomon is really cool, dude. I love that art. Damn, that's nice. We can have 1 million dogs, but only 2 tapers? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 1 million dogs. Because dogs are different from dogs. Dogs are different from dogs. That's what I'm saying. Kurisarimon is evolves into Infermon. But yeah, you can see this thing has ill intent even from its baby forms. Even as a rookie, you know this guy's up to something, dude. Can we have an audio drop of your choice in case of a pig Digimon? Yeah, I got one. Here's the regular version of this guy. Who gives a shit? I got the shiny version of you, bro. Skull Meramon is also really cool. So I think it's Meramon, Skull Meramon, Boltmon is their chain, right? Can I get no? Magic gave out 2 special Spider-Man promos at Disneyland/World. Don't live close. They're selling for $200+ each on eBay. No, honestly, I think that's pretty cool. You know what I mean? Like, you know, let the Floridians have something special. I actually think that's pretty sweet. Oh, a people? Yeah. Meramon, not a people, but Skull Meramon, I think we got to count as a people. I'm with you there, chat. Good looking out. Good vigilance. Kentarosmon. I don't like where its eye is. Alright. But look at these cards, man. They're just buttes. They're just buttes. That's a regular rare in the world of Digimon. That's a butte. And that is unfortunately a hit. That is a secret rare and a people. And that will have no business being close to my top 10. Damn, this is a shit I was scared of, bro. I never should have gotten this set. You know, I was just trying to get excited about, you know, like Digimon the game, you know what I mean? It's a set based off of the game. That'll make it cool. It's gonna be a lot of people. That's one of your 2 big hits. I'm so mad right now. This makes me furious, dude. It's a $25 card. I don't give a fuck. Does it shine well? Yeah, it's got a really nice texture to it that is not clear on the webcam. Yeah, you can, like, as it focuses, there we go. You get a really good eye for the texture that's secretly on this bad boy. Like, yeah, there's a lot going on with this card. That element is nice. Kyle's gonna cancel his pre-order now. I know it. Okay. That's 1 hit of 3 packs. 1 of 3. That one is the male MC? No, he's like the mysterious kid. You know what I mean? I feel like you're getting like mysterious emails from him. Stay away from my father's business. He's Sasuke. Yeah, very clearly the Sasuke type. End of quarter, still 7-7. Thanks for the updates, chat. Love Datamon. Like, look how freaky that design is. You know, the exposed eyeball. It's just so iconically Digimon. Really, I might put that in my top 10, dude. That's such a nice, well-illustrated card. A lot going on there. Yeah, let's consider him for a top 10. Music of the heart. I forgot to add people, didn't I? No, you did 2 people for the last one. I don't know these 2. These 2 must be some new shit, too. Blue Marimon. Should I watch Kyle opening Digimon cards or Snowbike Mike opening Magic cards? Get there in both. Get your marbles and Snowbike Mike points. Get both of them in there. It's time to gamble. Yeah, Blue Marimon's cool. I agree with you, chat. Rekomon. Okay. What is so weird is the auto white balance there made the red light. Yeah, I was fucking tricked, dude. I thought the red light actually turned on. It was so weird for a second there. Lekismon. My chat is into Lekismon, and I can never understand why. All right, there's Dream On again. Dream On! Chat, I know you made the Dream On joke, and it went way over my head. I'm so sorry I didn't get it the first time we were talking about this guy. My bad. Dream On! We gotta get a Dream On. We gotta get one. We gotta get one and put him in the party. Yeah, it's Kurisarimon again. Raidenmon. It's Raidenmon. I don't have a clear view of what this thing is supposed to look like, dude. That was rough. That's actually rough art. I don't like it. There's our Skull Marimon again. Yeah, these go faster once we get so many dupes, bro. Yeah, give me a card for the Kuremi Detective Agency. I really want that one in my collection. Yeah, give me a Torajiro Asuka, please. Lunamon. Now, Lunamon we actually saw in Time Stranger. Yeah, we got 1 people out of that, so we got 20 packs left. No new hits, but we did get a new people. This one's a cutie? You gotta hear her talk. I don't get cute from it at all. You have a Lunamon in the demo? Dang. Patamon, I guess? Evolving a Patamon? Because I don't think we even evolved our Devimon the whole time we played that demo. They were one of the 3 in the egg cutscene. Right. Yeah. There was the one that punched and kicked. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Chad, here's the thing. Is like, I'm frowning upon these cards, but they are nice in themselves. They got like a nice glow to them. Even if you don't like the creature itself, it looks nice, dude. Pack 5. Believers need hits in the next 2 packs to cash out with some marbles. Here we go. I'm going to say that's not McMon like my chat thinks, but MCMon, as it clearly has a microphone. And I must say, I like MCMon. I think my chat's saying these Digimon are not going to even appear in Time Stranger. Maybe we'll get them in some DLC. They're like too new. I don't like what I'm looking at here. I don't like that. What does MC stand for? Master of Ceremonies. Bad Eyes, exactly. It's the Bad Eyes. Cyberspace Eden. I did like Cyberspace Eden. I like Shumon. And I like Shumon. Yeah, we've seen this guy. Did we not have an Avengers update today? Oh. Bro, Marine Bullmon? I did not have one prepared, but I did over the last break send myself a backup one. A classic one from when I was just taking pics when I didn't even care. This is actually a new person? That's a new person. Okay. That's a new people. Mother Eater. Remind me after, that's a person. Shit, dude, you open a Digimon pack and you get like this? You're angry. I'm angry. I'm frankly angry. And then a dupe. Got a dupe there, dude. That was a nasty pack. That was our first bad pack. 19. No new hits. 5 people. Rough. 6. Oh, you're right. There was the yellow person earlier in that pack. Yep. No. Good vigilance, chat. Someone posted the hit rates in chat. I bet based on that, and then I googled and they were not right. So we all got duped? Did we all get duped? We got hustled. That's a clever play. Yeah. That's actually really clever. Drop some misinformation in chat and benefit from it. It was me. When I said 7+2, I am absolutely right. Okay. We shall see. This is the last of 6 packs right here. Okuamon, I like him a lot. People. That's a 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 people. Okay, we're in agreement there. Well, I mean, look at her legs. Yeah, you know what? The legs keep it from being a people to me. And I think we gotta count that as a Digimon. Sumamon. Yeah, we got one of those in Time Stranger. Sangomon I'm into. Kaus Gamamon. Alright. I don't remember it. Kaus. Dark Tyrannomon X Antibody. I'm into it. Look at that other arm. Here's the thing. I think we can get shit like this in Time Stranger. I think this is like some late game stuff. I think we can get ourselves one of these bad boys. Puyoyomon. Puyoyomon. I like it. Yeah, there's a very clear, the aquatic chain is like pretty clear here, which I like a lot. Unique emblem. Poseidio Lagoon. Okay. Uh-huh. This is what we're talking about. This is the magic of Digimon. We love Gold Numamon. Yeah. Welcome to the top 10, bro. Look at those nasty teeth. Yes. You hope Time Stranger gets a little dark? Count on it. That's a people. Once again, the legs seem to be like spider legs, if I'm reading them right. So maybe this is like a Mimikyu scenario where like there's like something nasty beneath the dress. Yeah, I see. So you're saying those are like doll, like marionette joints. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Not a people. Okay. I hear your argument. Your argument is heard. Damn, that's a regular rare, dude. That art is stellar. Diaboromon. So cool, dude. Damn, that's a nice looking card. Easy top 10. All right, we got someone making a case for the marionette being a people. Oh, yeah, I guess I was just kind of misunderstanding how those legs were working. But I wouldn't count Puppet Mon as a people, so I can't count this one as a people. Can we see on the main cam? Yeah. Benefit from the HD quality of the main camera. Look at the colors, dude. This thing freaking pops. Beaut. Absolute beaut. Okay, last card. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Okay, that's she's a people. That's a people right there. We got one hit. One hit out of 6 packs. We're 25% through our packs. And 15% through our hits. Lions were pinned on their own 2-yard line, but drive the length of the field for another TD. Montgomery scores at 14-7 Lions. Good recaps, chat. Okay. Wasn't there another top 10er in here? I think you already top 10'd them. Okay. Sure did. Okay. Well, let me pay out. That was 6 packs, bro. Get your marbles, non-believers. Didn't even come close. In an alternate universe where we're betting on BattleBots, yeah, we chat. I gotta look more into that live BattleBots channel. If we're allowed to restream it, this Twitch channel is over, dude. There will be a major pivot in content. The idea of watching BattleBots live is so compelling to me. It's basically CPU versus CPU. I mean, kind of. There's humans steering those BattleBots. I'm going to run it back, though. Same odds, same bet. Well, honestly, the odds change if you consider that there are more good cards left in the box. Bets are open. BattleBots? Yeah, so YouTube's got a live BattleBots channel that I just discovered today when it was recommended to me. And I was like, we can absolutely be streaming this stuff. BattleBots has been awesome since the reboot? Wait, when did that happen? I used to watch BattleBots like every week. There was a super long hiatus, and I went to their subreddit, and they're like, yeah, there's like some F1 track that they're building in Vegas. Are you talking before or after that? Kyle, you're good luck. I just beat a really hard boss in Silksong. Swordfish, there's going to be a few of those. You get to be happy for maybe 25 minutes, and then you run into the next really hard boss. I will say, though, I played a lot last night, and it was like the only night of Silksong I've had so far where I did not run into a boss that roadblocks me for a half hour or more, you know? Just some nice, like, exploratory work. You run into some of those rooms that are, you know, just like a bunch of baddies spawn, but, you know, you can handle that now. If you're willing to be profuse with your tool usage. Does the fact you wouldn't restart Silksong if you lost your save a bad sign for its GOTY chances? No. I'm not sure I would restart Donkey Kong, bro. I hate losing a save and then working my way back up immediately. BattleBots rebooted on ABC Discovery in 2015. My office did brackets for the finals for years. Yeah. Then we're on the same page. Thing is, that reboot is not on TV right now. But it is on YouTube. What crest are you using in Silksong? All right, now this might be the only controversial thing. Is the crest I'm using, I don't see anybody recommending, but I like it a lot. The Architect's crest is the one I like. Which one is that? The drill. How dare you? I don't know what that is. Yeah. I'm always just so scared of this shit. You can't even like say words about Silksong without spoiling something for somebody. Reaper's OP. There's no such thing as anything OP in Silksong. I wish there was. Hey, Manzemons look great here, dude. Some actual, like, original Digimon handheld device art in there, too. That's cool, dude. Music of the Heart. We've seen it. That's a dupe. Two-headed bird who becomes Mediamon somehow. Okay, a lot of dupes. We're in Dupe Town. Oop. I freaking love this card. Look how raptor-like they are here. Agumon X Antibody. Really cool looking. That's sweet. There we go. That's my chat's favorite. You use that guy in your deck? That's awesome. There's regular Agumon. Much less appealing. And we're at the rare cards. Here we go. A dupe of this guy even. Damn. I mean, you know, doesn't hurt to get a second of that guy. He's cool looking, but we want some new rares, man. That's a hit. Bro, what? Leopardmon? Okay. Here's the problem. Here's my problem. Is the actual next Digimon set, the one that was much more expensive, is all bad guys. The theme is like, these are the bad guys of Digimon. These are the bad boys. I should have just gotten that. These cards are making me angry. You think I want a Leopardmon? Look at this guy. Look at his cinched waist. Exactly. Like, I don't understand why this card is more rare than the other ones we've looked at so far. You know what I mean? What makes this guy more special? Maybe he's just like a mega. All right. So be it. You just don't get it. I really don't. I really just don't get it. I just don't understand. Last time we cracked packs, that would have counted as a people? That would not have counted as a people. Be realistic. Come on now. Actually, our first Kawagamon, who you know is a favorite of mine. Karamon. Yeah. Part of that freaking line. I like Karamon. I like MCmon. Yeah, Cyberspace. We've seen it. We've been there. Repamon. We haven't seen yet. Gargomon is great. Gargomon is Barrett with 2 gun arms. Big denim pants. It's just like it's like a perfect evolution of Terriermon. I freaking love Gargomon. You had that guy as a toy? I get it. That's a cool, appealing toy. Wanyamon we're familiar with. This is the closest thing we've seen to a Pokemon card so far. Absolute Pokemon card vibes from that guy. Yeah, we've seen this guy. I saw a guy on TikTok who hates Gargomon and his jeans. Yeah, I feel like those are people who are like being obtuse. You know what I mean? How did this Digimon get jeans? Like, bro, they're Digimon. You can't even begin with that line of argument with Digimon. Pokemon, sure, let's get into it. Metal Tyrannomon, pretty cool here. I like Vegimon's a real freak. Look at that guy. Did you hear about the Xbox price increase again? Yeah. That is not Phil Spencer's fault. Regular rare there. Now, you could probably call this a person. That's a people. That's a people. I can't tell if like the spire is part of the character. I don't think it is. I think the spire is just something in the background. Not dare you. There's just too much at stake right now, bro. You are not allowed on that table right now. Is it a bit for not blaming Spencer? No, chat. The problem with selling electronics right now. There's our secret rare. I know chat loves French Omnimon. It's a cost of business, bro. It's just like in order to profit from selling an Xbox, you need to charge a certain amount of money, and that's not Phil Spencer. Yeah, why's he got the French flag down there? What's happening? I'm a business major, 100% not Phil's fault. It's the economy. Exactly. Precisely that, yeah. We're in unprecedented times, chat. You gotta recognize. Because he's French. Okay. Fair enough. 16 left. That's another hit, chat. We're this string of 6-packs, we're getting some hits. But we did also hit a person. Sendrelmon is a person. That's what we're looking at here. You know what I mean? Nice colors, dude. That's a shiny card. I never really liked Omnimon. Too much of a skinny knight, but you know, you get the appeal. What's going on? It's not even 10. You have no idea what time it is. It's 9:15. You woke up too early. Nanimon? I know Nanimon. I don't need to Google Nanimon. I'm well familiar with Nanimon. He's got the goatee. He's like a little circular wrestler. No, I know Nanimon. Poor Mucho is starving. You wish he was starving. In your dreams. So chat says the Sendrelmon is carrying the spire? And she's part of the Shumon line? Okay. What were the other two hits? We got one that's like actually pretty rare, but it's just like a dude. It's just the Sasuke of the games. And then the other one was... It just happened. Oh, I didn't even put it in my likes pile. It's not even my faves. Oh, it was the Leomon. It was the dumb Leomon. There's Shushumon. That thing is crazy, bro. Okay. It was like a Leomon who's got hair coming out his back, but he looks like a knight. He looks like more of a... He looks like a French knight because he had like, the kind of like the fencing sword, and he had one hand behind his back. Can Mucho pick a pack to open? Yeah, he should. This guy, for some reason, he's like ready to go right now. He has no idea what time it is. Leopardmon, excuse me, it was Leopardmon. Yeah. Leopardmon was our other hit. That's a people. I really like Marine Bullmon, dude. Jimmy Ken was his name. Cool name. That's a people, but we already got that guy. That's a dupe people. That's a hit, actually. Alphamon. Alphamon is mostly hidden in the shadows here. Hard to really tell what is going on with its face. But I remember Alphamon being in the game, actually. I think you got to work pretty hard to get Alphamon, right? To me, I think that's a pretty cool design. Yeah, that's a nice looking card. Okay, so that is a win for the believers. That was 3 hits. Did you watch Digimon X Evolution, the movie? No. No, I did not. Man, these cards are freaking nice. Oh, okay. You can definitely tell much clearer what's going on with his head. It's the shoulder armor behind his head that confused me. He's really just got like a little tiny head up there. Sorry, I'll try to get more light on it. Imagine he's just got a little tiny Marvel head. That'll go in top 10. I like that. So shoot, that was just 4 packs, right? We're opening 2 more in the set. It seems the BattleBots YouTube streams are not actually live. They're re-recorded. They're recorded events played back. Okay, so then we couldn't possibly bet on them is what you're telling me. Bummer. Chat could get the intel and then absolutely cheat and get a bunch of free marbles. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. Good to know. Love Gardramon. Classic icon. Vazen Gamamon? Alright. I like it. Blowing bullets out of his knees. Devimon, obviously also an icon. Really good art of Devimon there too. I like that. From BattleBot's Twitter, while you catch these matches later on our YouTube channel, nothing beats the electrifying atmosphere of witnessing them live. Yeah. That's the thing, is they don't have the show, but you can go to Vegas and like watch BattleBots as if it's like a Vegas thing to go and do. I think that's a people. I think Cressimon's a people. Count it. Like watching boxing? Yeah, but like a thing during the day. It's a rabbit? It's hard to say what's going on under that mask, for sure. Not people. Okay, fine. I'll listen to my chat. Marimon is not a people, but Skull Marimon is a people. Ooh, that's some nice art. Dude, I dig that. Ryugumon. It's like Lugia and Kyogre mixed together. Damn, that thing's cool. Yeah, Marine Bullmon. It's actually in the background right there. You can actually, I think the whole line is right here in this picture. Shellmon's down there. Yeah, the whole evolutionary line in one drawing. I like that. That's cool as hell. And then we got War Greymon. Who seems to be about to blast a black War Greymon in the foreground. You know, like, here's the thing. It's not the first War Greymon card, so they had to try something new with it. I don't love it. I don't love it. I don't love it. But I do love this. That thing is very cool. Packs left 14. So that means we're opening 2 more. Got a little mucho hair there? Right? Yeah, we still have 2 more to open. Dang. What does Shellmon Digivolve into? The bowl one. Yeah, I can't believe I lost track that quick. Ryugumon is also made for the Liberator webcomic. Surprisingly good designs for webcomic exclusives. Gardramon. Just looked up Cressamon, definitely not a people. Okay, alright. Appreciate that due diligence, chat. A lot of dupes. Appreciate some of the dupes, but you know, it's a dupe. A dupe is a dupe. Might be our first all dupe pack. Is Devimon a people? Great question. Devimon, I feel like his proportions keep him from being a people. He's much too stretched out. Not all dupes, but we got a Fable Waltz in here. Do we have any Digimon enemies of the stream? Somebody asked that during hey, we got a Gabumon. Somebody asked that while we were streaming Time Stranger. I don't think so. Bro, dupe. I don't think we got any Digimon out there who are like repulsive to me. That's a hit. You've Ol Force Vidramon. The camera doesn't even know what to do with these colors, bro. Now that is the opposite of a skinny knight. Look at those thick, thick legs. You know what I'm talking about? Is Kabutarimon your favorite Gen 1 starter evolutionary line? The waist is really skinny, though. Your chat, you're right to call it out. Thick, thick legs, and then somehow they just squish right into a skinny waist for no damn reason. No, you're right to call that out. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Did I see the Lego Pokemon leaks? No. Hit me. Hit me. Show me those leaks. I am desperate to see them. Yeah, I think this is, while it is a secret rare, it's not a top 10. He's not going in the club. Looks like handsome Squidward. Fair analogy. Yeah, let me make sure I didn't lose track of packs. This should be the last one, and we should have 12 left, but let me make sure that I got that right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Yeah, looks like I lost track. Stand by again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. No, you did good, bro. You actually are keeping track. Okay, my bad. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. My mistake. My error. My flaw. Okay, chat. When you promised Pokemon leaks, you had me so excited. All right. Well, we were curious. We saw the price. I think we did know one of the Pokemon sets was going to cost $650 US. And that was the one where I was like, oh, dude, it's probably the entire map. It's probably like a cool map of all of Kanto or something, you know? We expected a lot here. Ravens score Lamar to Bateman for the TD 14-14. That's what I'm saying, chat. Good matchup. Good matchup. There will be 20 retail Pokemon sets in 2026, plus 8 promo sets. Wow. Wow. They'll be split into 3 waves, one in late February, then 2 more in the summer. First wave is focused on buildable Pokemon aimed at adults. Summer waves will feature a smart brick similar to Lego Mario, allowing them to battle. Oh, bro. Smart Play Pikachu's tail has already been shown officially. Yep, that was part of the teaser. Tons of new info in the YouTube video. Okay. LOTR? Sure. Bro, Lord of the Rings Legos would sell better than Hogwarts shit. Okay, so yeah, somebody asked me earlier in the stream, they were like, hey, would you build the Zelda set? And I said, no, I don't do expensive ones. I assumed they were just talking about that tree. There's more Zelda stuff coming? I guess I shouldn't find that surprising. You want a Lego Balrog? Of course. Hey, bro. Nope, nope, nope. Pause back. Off the table. You know the rules. Do not be disrespectful. Wow. He had to hear that. Do we get an Ocarina of Time remake announced for the Zelda 40th next year? That'd be so cool. I'd be so into it. Careful now. They have a Lego Balrog. One is a bookend set, and the other is a tiny Balrog paired with Gandalf. Really? So they've already done Lego LOTR. That already exists. It'll be Zelda movie news. Yeah. The main event of Zelda's 40th anniversary is the Zelda film from Sony Pictures. A lot of dupes, a lot of dupes. A lot of dupes, a lot of dupes. A lot of dupes, a lot of dupes. A lot of dupes. A lot of dupes, a lot of dupes. That's a people. That's a people. That is officially the worst pack yet. But we got a lot of hits on this one. We did. We can't complain. We can't complain. Yeah, these are cool as hell. When they say like aimed at adults, they're talking about stuff like this, dude. The eye looks incredible, honestly. Okay, so that is 12 packs left. 5 hits, 11 people. Now, we got so many hits there, I'll pay out to the believers. There are 7 plus 2, right? There are 9 hits, so we're a little over halfway through our hits. Twitch has the word waifu banned, chat. I've seen multiple people try to say it. You can't, like, Twitch won't let you. Can you not allow the word? I guess I could manually. I don't feel like there's a specific need for that word. when you could just say baddie. Usually it pops up allow. Oh, yeah. I could click allow. I could manually allow you to use any word you wanted, really. But typically I'm not going to. Unless it's like a misunderstanding. When somebody says like, beat me off, but they're actually, you know what I mean? It's actually like in the middle of a sentence. Like, that witch could never beat me. Off with her head. You know what I mean? Like something like that. Sometimes it happens where it's like something in the middle of a sentence is misconstrued. Kakarot. Holy shit. Okay, all right. Let's run it back. 6 more. There are only 4 more hits left in the box. Right? Yeah. So, mathematically, if we open 6, we should get 2, and then we open 6 more, we should get 2. But there is one more, like, good card left, right? There's one more, like, alt art or ultra super rare or whatever, right? So let's say within the next 6 packs, do we get our next big hit? That's what we'll do. Opening 6 packs. Do we get the big hit? And now, Chad, just to be clear with you, this is a 50-50 chance. This is a you're betting on a coin toss here, just to be clear with you. Do not go all in. Lions attempting a 67-yard field goal. It would be an NFL record. They'll hit it. They'll hit it. Missed the field goal. Okay, never mind. Got it. Okay, never mind. I didn't mean that. You actually opened a full case of this set. Did you get bored? I'm like bored already with this. I was kind of like hoping for more like vibes of the game, you know? I feel like we opened a set that was like kind of inspired by Digimon World, the game. And like, you know, there was like environmental stuff, like they had like shops and stuff. But this set's like kind of bumming me out, bro. It took a while for sure. My results were absolutely insane though. Oh, so you got some good cards in your set. Opening a box gets sad once you've pulled all the common stuff and every pack is dupes after the halfway point. Yeah. It really is. Oops, all knights and office ladies. Yeah. Yeah, sure thing. This is, chat, we're cracking these packs to get inspired and excited about the upcoming Digimon story, Time Stranger. This is making me appreciate at least like how much better the entire theming of Time Stranger is. It's got like better looking characters, you know, like better character designs, better scenario, you know what I mean? I'm more into like whatever secret squad we're in Time Stranger. We got a whole freaking Digimon city to visit. Still like that card. I mean, I'm not gonna complain about that card. I like the rain falling on him. Rain down. Come on, rain down on me. Okay. 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 That is a dupe people, by the way. We don't count dupe people. Okay. Okay. Metal Garurumon. To me, I was kind of bummed because I think Where Garurumon looks so cool. Where Garurumon is like top tier Digimon design. So to see him like get back on all fours after that and have like, I don't know. It doesn't look strong to me. You know what I mean? Look at how these limbs are connected to that body. You know what I mean? It's never looked strong. So yeah, Metal Garurumon always bummed me out. And then, yeah, one of my new faves, Ryugumon. Okay, no hits. .com. Yeah. It's a Digimon covered in weak points, is fair to say. It will eat your face. But here's the thing. I feel like Where Garurumon will enjoy eating my face. You know what I mean? That thing looks intense. Absolute downgrade. I think chat told me that there is a Digivolution that is like more of a Where Garurumon type. That he's got like an alt Mega Evo. Crest Garurumon. Yeah, that might be it. That might be it. So sorry, yeah, chat, I missed it. You were talking about Pal World announcing a brand new game. I saw that. Apparently it's a farming game? Hey, that's actually a new one. Eater Eve. Is it? Nah, you had Eater Eve. Damn. Okay, Mirai. Mirai. Okay, whatever the case. I'm choosing to like it. My chat's gonna call her a slime girl, but I think, you know what I mean? I think it's a good Digimon design. I'm choosing to like it. Counts as a hit. It's Nintendo hire this man Pokopia. So to me, it's like a misunderstanding of what is actually the thing that people like about Pal World, which is, to be quite frank with you, probably 10% the actual designs. Probably 2% the world that they're presenting. You know what I'm saying? $10 packs left. They just announced a Pal World farming spinoff. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. And to me, it's like the Pal World spinoff has to be as crazy as Pal World 1 is. In terms of, like... It's a hit? I think I added that to hits. I did. I did add the hit, but I didn't add the packs left. There's creepy Russian roulette in the trailer? Okay. All right. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, you need to have this, like, extra weird factor that people, like, joke about online. Yeah, we could watch the trailer. Pal World's still in early access? It is, yes. That is true. Seemingly people getting married in a PAL ceremony, not getting married to PALs. Yeah, I mean, that's part of like a... You're going to have a farming sim? You should get married. Crossover with Ultra Kill. What is Ultra Kill? Why should I feel like I should know that. How intense is the legal battle? I feel like mostly resolved. That's a people, but it's a dupe people. Also a dupe of Lunamon. That not Doom game. You'd have to show me a trailer of Ultra Kill as well. But just making sure I got my numbers right, chat. It's a boomer shooter. Okay. I think that's a good collab. Talking about how you got to be weird, right? Palmon collab with something that's like already a cute monster thing, I think would not be effective. But I feel like collaborating with like a weird shooting game is the right way to go. Get the pals and skate, you know? If you could own one arcade cabinet, what would it be? Okay, this is weird. I would have thought like a brawler, but the first thing that came to my mind? Tekken 3. Shit, you know what I really want is a Dance Dance Revolution machine. But I already said Tekken 3. You don't think I'll like Kreskarurumon? Yeah. Honestly, this doesn't feel like their true spiritual successor to Weregarurumon. I do feel like it could go toe-to-toe with Wargreymon, though. You know what I mean? As it stands, I feel like Metal Garurumon is Wargreymon's sidekick. Go with one of the Gundam cockpit games? Yeah, like Virtual On would be cool. Any of the car games? Yeah, I agree with that. Harada was talking about Digimon recently? Why? I think because Palworld's indie status, a collab with a big brand would be seen as a weird collab, so something like Hello Kitty would be big. Yeah, but to be frank with you, they can't match up. Lord Nightmon, people or no? I'm going to say no. I'm going to say not a people. Oh, my chat's saying people on this one. Okay. Look at the fingers. I'm looking at the fingers. Yeah, I guess here's the thing. Here's mostly the distinction. Like, if it could be a person under there, say it's a people. You know what I mean? There's nothing distinctly monster-like about that design at all. So I think we count it as a people. I'm with you on that. This is Puss in Boots. This is Nya Bootmon. Is that Shushumon's mega form? It is a cool card. I'm way into that. I'm way into that. 8 packs left. Nya Bootmon's actually a hit. We consider that a hit. And then we did get another people. Okay. He looks like a good buddy. To me, he looks like he might be a scamp. Potential scamp. Like, I think he's got a cat arm, if I'm interpreting this correctly. It's like trying to keep the cat arm under control. Ooh, look at the way the eye glows, dude. That is so cat-like. That's nice. I can't control it. That kind of thing, you know? It's the hilt of his sword. Oh, cool. Yeah, I can interpret it that way. I got you. Cool hilt. Yeah, that's a nice one. That's a top 10er. Easily. Any reason you haven't picked up One Piece cards? We did crack one pack of One Piece cards once. So my answer is no. Well, okay, here's my actual response. In that one pack, there were a bunch of cards that were just like screen caps of the anime. And as you can see, like the stuff I get into is the cards that have original art. Art made for the card specifically. And there were some of them in that One Piece pack, but like way too many screen caps. Every sense set has original art and they are beautiful. Okay. Yeah. I think somebody did tell me they fixed that since then. You played One Piece Odyssey. Yeah, we streamed it. It was something where I was like really looking forward to it. And then unfortunately, the lengths they went to explain why it's non-canon kind of bummed me out, you know what I mean? It felt like none of that stuff was really happening. Basically, the One Piece characters in Dream World, and you know they're going to forget everything when they leave this place. Gaiomon is actually really cool, by the way. Like a cool, like, War Greymon alternative. Lord Nightmon is also called Crusadermon. Good trivia. There she is again. The sword also being a feathery cat toy is really funny. Yeah. That's a good Digimon, bro. Fits in with the crew. All right. Let me say 7 packs left. No new hits. No new people. Yeah, Gaiamon's not a people. Not a people. She gives off Balan Wonderworld to you? Come on now. Come on now. Hope Puss in Bootsmon is in Time Stranger? I think it's too new, right? Chat, can you confirm? Puss in Bootsmon too new to appear in Time Stranger? I think anything from like these Digimon you see created for the webcomic are like excluded. We gotta wait for DLC. Zero Liberator Digimon are in Time Stranger. Yeah. It doesn't have any Digimon from like the last 8 years? Because here's the thing, yeah. It was like, data hacked. Data mined. It was data mined. So the truest of Digimon fans know exactly who's in there. So if somebody says there's no Digimon from the last 8 years, I trust you. I have not looked at the list of Digimon who made it into Time Stranger. I wouldn't recognize most of the names anyway, you know what I'm saying? All right, here you go, chat. So this will be your chance to win or lose. This is pack 6. Is this the big hit, or is the big hit coming in the next 6 packs? Here we go. Did you win marbles or did you lose marbles? Off, bro. Off, bro. Off, bro. Sheesh. That's a hit. That's a people. That's a dupe people. It is not our big hit. Okay. Sorry to the believers. You did not win the coin toss. Yuko is a crazy strong card. That card's effect is basically why I made Gaiomon deck to play on Friday to begin with. When attack targets change, if this Digimon is Eater Eve, one of your Digimon gets plus 3,000 DP for your turn, and you choose to give Gaiomon that plus 3,000. But then you also got to put an Eater Eve in the deck. Any cards from Sinister Order? Excellent question. That's the box I wish I bought. I was telling my chat, there's a whole set that's all bad Digimon. Evil Digimon. Sinister Order is the name of it, yeah. No, I got all these freaking Cyber Sleuth cards instead. I know, chat. I'll get Sinister Order when it's cheaper. Basically, if you pre-order a box, it's like $20 more than in like if you wait 2 months. Sell the hits. I mean, it's not a bad idea. Typically, I don't like to sell cards, but you're right. When it's like this guy Arata, when it's like I don't even care for him, might as well. All right, we got 5 minutes before break. Musho's obviously knocking on the door, but let's open a couple. If this was a hit, why did the non-believers win? Big hit was the phrase. There's one more big hit in the set. It's going to be an ultra secret rare or an alt art card. It lies within the next 6 packs. So, all right, chat. 1 in 6 chance. I'm going to open 1 pack before the break. Do we get the big hit? Yes or no? Uno mas before the break. The big hit, to be clear, chat. Not another regular hit, the big one. Bro, you were being so nasty on the table today. Poor behavior. It's poor behavior. What is a big hit? Once again, secret, ultra rare, or alt art card. People do count. I'll show you the one we have so far. This is our one big hit that we have achieved this evening. People count. Note the star that appears next to SR. Yeah, so what is it, chat? It's gonna be like a 11% chance. Like 11.5 or 12% chance that this hits. No, more like 15. Okay, yeah. I think it's more like a 15% chance that you get the big hit right here. So honestly, there's too many believers right now. 16.7% chance. Yeah, even this out. Too many believers. Too many believers. And as always, do not go all in. there's more believers. No, knock them down. Knock them down. Way too many people on yes right now. There we go. There we go. Knock them down. Knock them down. Make them pay. Make them pay. Yeah. Don't let these people get free marbles. All right, ended at 22. Derrick Henry almost threw a pick, so they were going for some trick plays, huh? Bro, the Bears opening with some trick plays against the Cowboys. Imagine my delight. Suddenly, I'm a Bears fan. Okay. Here we go. Vidramon, that's a dupe. Tapmon, that's a dupe. Wanyamon, that's a dupe. Devimon, that's a dupe. Repamon, that's a dupe. Gardramon, that's a dupe. Gargomon, that's a dupe. Infamon, that's a dupe. Did I keep the Vikings defense? They won me the week, bro. Hell yeah. Gabumon, that's a dupe. Aerovidramon. If maybe I wasn't paying attention, that might actually be our first Aerovidramon. That's chat's favorite Digimon. Okay, and here we go. Win or lose right here. Is this our big hit? It's in fact just another Lord Nightmon. Believers lose. This is why I say don't give it to him for free, chat. This is why I say this. This is why I say this. Don't let him have her for free. All right, packs left 5. People 13. Maybe our highest people rate of any box we've opened. I regret nothing. The doubters are prospering tonight. We're doing per pack now just because it's break time. Just I wanted to get one more in before break. So we'll take a quick break, chat. When we get back, we're opening, as you can see, 5 more packs. Then I'll vibe with chat whether we want to do Easy Delivery Company or Silk Song to end the night. We'll see. We'll see how much time we got left and what kind of vibes we're feeling. I'll put up a poll. Yeah, now we're up to the 20% chance. Begging for the delivery game. Unfortunately, your vote is mathematical and there's no emotional attachment to the numbers. All right. I think I look just you know, from the general gauge I'm looking at, I do see a lot more easy votes in chat, but we'll put up the poll regardless. Looks like Easy Delivery Company is going to be an easy win, but you know, we'll see. Crying, screaming for the delivery game. I want to, you know what? I'm going to turn off the auto white balance because I think that's being annoying. There we go. Let's make them pop, bro. Make them pop. I've been having a hard time seeing you all night. I just want to see you. Yeah, dude. Why didn't I start with that? That's crazy. Okay. My apologies for that, chat. All right, quick break, and I'll see you on the other side.
I told you we're over. I swear that I'm sober. Just listen, I miss you. And I know that I said all these things, but now when you're with her, I can see that you miss me. Would you stay till the morning light, or would you follow me, or would you let it be? If I leave tonight, we could do this right. if I leave tonight. We could do this right, we'll find the remedy. Or would you stay with me now till the morning? Would you stay till the morning light? Or would you follow me? Or would you let it be if I leave tonight? We could do this right, we'll find the remedy. Or would you stay with me now till the morning light? Till the morning light. Till the morning light. Till the morning light. Yeah. Till the morning light. Till the morning light. Till the morning light. Yeah. I know that I told you we're over. I swear that I'm sober. Just listen, I miss you. And I know that I said all these things, but now when you're with her, I can see that you miss me. What can I do? What can I say? Please make it undone. What you did to me, I was so caught up when you happened to me. Make it undone, 'cause my heart is breaking. What can I do? What can I say? Please make it undone. What you did to me, what you did to me, what you did to me, what you did to me. I can't believe that anyone could make me feel this way. No, I can't believe I will let you get away with this again. So don't you worry like that. You're not an excuse, so come back. Heads underwater. Now don't you hurry like that. I'm ready for your attack. Heads underwater. What can I do? What can I say? Please make it undone. What you did to me, I don't know what to do. Will I ever love again? Make it undone, 'cause my heart
We're
is
back.
breaking.
Oh, I missed that poll. I saw that poll for 1 second. Which TCG has best visuals? What were the other options? And it looks like Digimon crushed it, bro. Find you a better Digimon card than this. I mean, there are many. There are many. Yeah, you know what? I feel like, you know, I like the freaks, but I feel like there's also like a lot of jovial, Digimon cards we'd seen in previous sets that are just not here today. Oh, shit. Stand by. I forgot that. We got to do Avengers Panel of the Week. Because Jimmy Kimmel got his job back. Stand by. Now here's the thing. When I first captured this image, it wasn't because I was planning on it being a Avengers Panel of the Week. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I just take pictures of things I think are funny. So just to be clear, that's where this one's coming from. Haha, this is the end of them, Piper. The X-Men, the Avengers, and soon the world, all within my grasp. Just love that face. Lions respond, Goff to St. Brown for the TD 21-21. Good game, bro. Magneto is like comically evil for the first 20 years of his existence. He doesn't become cool until the 90s, I think. But yeah, what a crazy expression to give him, bro. There it is. The Avengers panel of the week. Magneto Pog, 100%. Street Fighter 4 Guile face is not that bad. Come on now. It's better in motion. That comment riles me up. I'm so mad somebody had the nerve to say such a thing. All right, we're going to open 2. Will we get the big hit? And then, chat, to be honest with you, if we do get the big hit in the next 2 packs, I'll just open the rest off stream because there's not going to be anything good in the last 2. This is not only our last big hit, this is our last hit at all in the whole box. Basically, it's a 50-50 shot. No, I'm so sorry. It's a 40% chance. It's a 40% chance. Yeah, and I'll get the music back, no problem. Hello? Oh, stand by. It's being weird. It won't let me do it. Stand by. Stand by. What's going on? Error creating prediction. Please try again. Twitch. This is shit. Twitch is your Twitch. This is all. This is what you do. Oh, there it is. Okay, sheesh, Twitch. This is your whole reason for being. Sean. Come on, Sean. Come on. These boxes do have a really tiny chance for an extra fancy, stupidly expensive chase card that you get on top of the 2 secret alts. Oh boy. That would really throw us all for a loop. Believers would win, obviously, in such an instance. But that would complicate matters. And then I'm sorry it says opening 2 pack and then instead of opening 2 packs. That was just in the rush of me trying to get Twitch to not be broken anymore. My mistake. Sloppy. I know. I know it was sloppy. Tupac was the rapper in the 90s, chat. It's PAC. That was his name. Anyone ever have the experience of like, if there's a fly or gnat in the room, you only see one, but then you kill it or shoo it outside, and then somehow another one appears exactly then? Yeah, that's pretty regular. I do also delude myself into thinking the bug that I see right now is the only one of that bug in the entire house. Like, for some reason, I get like a bunch of ladybugs. Ladybugs, I think, are like flower bugs. You know what I mean? Like, why would a ladybug be infesting an apartment? But sometimes they just do. What was your take on the Time Stranger demo? Is it a must-play or not sure? There's not a single game I consider a must-play. And that is a dig at Michael P. Huber. But it's extremely good. The demo is really, really good. We had a lot of people in chat who were like, I don't even care about Digimon. I want to play this game. Because it's kind of like just a fun RPG systems-wise. It's fun to get into, bro. It's fun to, like, collect monsters and upgrade your monsters. It's just a good monster game. Turn-based monster game. Any Zeldas or Marios must play? No. No. There's no such thing in the world that is must play. Can you feasibly take on that Chaosdramon? I asked if anybody like on the internet had taken it down. Sorry, chat. In the demo, there's one big boy wandering around as like a random monster. That's clearly there to instill in the player that you can run from battles and that there will be some battles you simply can't win. Chat confirms you can beat it. Oh yeah, we did talk about it because you could put it on easy even. Yeah. People have done it. Yeah, bro, I should have done the white balance change a while ago. You can see these cards so much better now. It was so dark. Skate is a must play, but then must stop playing shortly after. That's exactly what I'm saying. Metal Tyrannomon X body antibody is like so crazy looking, dude. Entermon. Nah, no thanks. And then here we go. Is this the big pull? It is not. It is another Gaiomon. Did you check out the Batman Deadpool crossover comic? No, chat's been telling me it's like it's been selling like crazy, that it's a phenomenon, but you know how I feel about non-canon crossovers. That's not really happening for Deadpool. It's not really happening for Batman. Can you show all hits with the white balance? We're going to do the top 10. Hey, pause right there. Pause right there. You're in your spot. You're perfect where you are. There we go. 'Cause you're amazing. Just the way you are. Nah, he knows. He knows I saw him. You know they're both fake people. Yeah, but like what I kind of like about comics is cause and effect. I like the idea that something that is happening now can matter years down the road. And also that something that did happen years before still matters today. So I like get into the idea that every issue is part of a legacy, you know? That's what I'm into. Jimmy Ken is unfortunately a dupe. So is this guy. Not a dupe, actually. We just got the evolution of this guy, I think. Muzimon. And then here we go. This will determine whether or not you won or lost this bet. Is this our big hit? It is not. That's a dupe. A dupe of a people. With great apologies to the believers, you have lost another bet. Easy money. Don't call it easy money. That's insulting to the people who believed. It's not right. Yeah. I see it now. She's like holding on to one bar of the spire right there. Yeah. It's like this stuff's like easier to see now when we have the proper white balance, bro. That's why All-Star Superman is so fantastic. Morrison considers it all canon, one of the coolest things about comics. Yeah. Chat doesn't understand. My chat is just like, tell me a nighttime story. You know what I mean? My chat's just like, I'm okay with forgetting everything you just told me in 25 minutes. Okay. All right. Well, here's the story about when Deadpool met Batman. And my chat says, this is fine literature. Okay. We've got 3 packs left. We're going individually. 111 is what we're doing here. Opening 1 pack. Do we get the big hit? Most of chat isn't reading comics in the first place. A lot of this chat reads comics. Do you have a favorite Digimon? I do. It's Garbagemon. He's like Oscar the Grouch in that he comes out of a trash can, but he has a big garbage-based bazooka. Honestly, Garbagemon could very easily be a Scramplet. But yeah, I like Garbagemon. Remember when you said Vadamon would be your partner Digimon? It must have been we were playing Digimon World, yeah? I could see it. I have like a dozen things on my monthly pull list at my local comic shop. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, man, when I started like considering that like maybe Jimmy Kimmel never gets his job back, I was thinking about like if I'm going to have to start going to a local comic shop somewhere. You know what I mean? I was like, what am I going to like, am I going to go like buy comics now? Am I going to become a DC guy? Cause like, you know, I could get into like those absolute comics, man. I think they look cool. Are you interested in Ananta, the GTA styled anime gacha game? It has a new 7-minute trailer that just came out. I did a whole delayed input video about that game. My answer is yes, I would be interested in watching a 7-minute new trailer for that. How you liking Peacemaker show so far? Really good, really good. Finale this week, right? Can confirm Absolute Line is top tier, and there's already some volumes out for the main 3. I like that. When it's like 10 collected, those are fun. All right, here we go. Here we are. What device do you use to read digital comics? It's like a Samsung tablet. It was a super, super cheap tablet. I got it so I could read One Piece. It was like an $80 tablet, and it's been so good to me. It is like it has a long battery life. All I need it to do is read comics. You know what I mean? I don't need it for any other purpose other than that. And it's just so perfect for that. And then I do pages. I do pages at a time. 1 page at a time. The frames, I could see it. Like, sometimes I accidentally zoom in. And it's like, well, you could really read a comic 1 frame at a time. No spoilers. But, you know, it's not meant to be read like that. Why is Vadamon so ripped? It's a Digimon, man. You can design your own muscles. Okay, here we go. Did you win or lose your bet? Right here. Right here, right now. You're about to find out. You lost. Well, I'm not, maybe you didn't vote yes. Believers lost. They did indeed lose. So many Mireille. Yeah, dude, enough. Enough. That's quite enough. So, this is kind of rare. It's coming down to the last 2 packs. Yo, butts. Really making the non... Look, how'd you get 422,000 off of that? That's crazy. Now, we're going to do something a little complicated. There is one more rare card. Is it going to be in pack A or pack B is what we're doing here. Well, I guess I'll let this one finish. And... There we go. 2 weeks ago, I overheard some kid at the comic store asking for the Marvel swimsuit comic. Before you judge, they clarified it was for the Marvel Rivals code inside. I would be the last person to judge someone for picking up the Marvel swimsuit comic. Why would one be judgmental about that? Okay, final rare card. Pack A or Pack B, chat? Absolute coin flip. I'll show you which one is which, just in case you want to vibe with one. Okay? This is Pack A. This is Pack B. Got it? Pack A, Pack B. And I'll make sure that I'll keep it like that. Pack A, Pack B. Okay. What if neither has it? It's easy to refund. It's actually super easy to refund you. If neither has it, though, we have all been hoodwinked, and any believers have been cheated out for like the last 5 bets. That would be unfortunate, but I can at least pay you back for one of these. Jar Jar Baron, thanks for being a 22-monther. You turned the music off. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Good looking out. Good vigilance, chat. Good vigilance. Which one had the wrinkled cover? They're both pretty nice. I wouldn't say one is more wrinkled than the other. Phantasmal Flames cards are getting revealed. People opening Japanese packs. These will be the ones of the most expensive Mega Era cards. Alright, I'll take a peek. But I don't love card spoilers. Yeah, I'll look at one of these because, yeah, this is a nice looking card. You know, when I'm opening a pack, I want to see that card for the first time in my hands. But yeah, I'll get one of those, no problem. Lions score on the 4th down. Gibbs rushes it in. It's 28-21 Lions. Heck yeah. Do I play this game at all or just collect them? Just collect. Just collect. It's a funny comment. The Ananta trailer feels like it was made by aliens, and then in parentheses, derogatory. Just so we all know, it's not good that it's made by aliens. Positive you didn't pull something and not notice? I do think there are enough knowledgeable people in chat that would prevent us from doing such a thing. Obviously, I'm not positive, but I have a lot of faith in this chat. Did you get those Time magazine scans I sent in? Yes, and I browsed them. We're actually talking about it at the top of the stream because we were watching an old Pokemon commercial. I do want to read those at some point. Okay, here we go. There is Devimon. That's a dupe. Oh, that's Pack A. That's Pack A. That's right. That's right. I forgot how we're doing this. Pack B. Pack A. 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 Pack B. Okay, now we're to the rares finally. We're finally there. Pack A. Ryugumon. Pack B. Diaboromon. Two of my faves, actually. So I actually think both Pack A and Pack B have good vibes. I'm not really sure which one's going to have it at this point. My guess is Pack B. But here we go. This is the rare card from Pack A. That's our guy. Dianamon. That's our guy. And just to confirm. Yeah, that's a regular old rare right there. So Pack A wins it. Oops. Where'd you go, Dianamon? There you were. Dianamon takes the cake. Like a candle in the wind. It's crazy it actually came out to 50-50 there. I've lost every bet. That's not possible. System's rigged against you in that case. That's the Dianamon All Art I just bought. You just bought this? How much? And would we count it as a people? Packs left 0. Hits 9. Let's give a lot of credit to that person who said there would be 9 hits. They were 100% correct. That's your biggest win ever. That's crazy. Oh, totally people. Yeah. 7 plus 2, they said. Yeah. And that was completely correct. We got 7 SRs and then 2 SR stars. I'll buy it off you for all my marbles. All right. Send them on over. I'll try to show you the texture of this card, chat. There you go. You can kind of capture some of it there. It's a nice looking card. Telling you, bro, the Digimon cards are just nice. You've been watching Digimon Tamers, liking it so far? Was it somebody in chat who told you to watch it? It is the best one. All right, let's do the top 10 real quick. This will be the easiest top 10 I've done, honestly. Well, we'll see. All right, fair enough. Nah, swap him back in. Okay. Gold Numamon is actually not going to make it because we've gotten way better Numamons in the past. All right, number 10 is this guy. That's our first, rare card. I kind of just don't give a shit about this guy, even though the card itself is pretty nice. Number 9. I just love the art of this Datamon. I think it's got a lot of energy to it. Really shows off what a freak he is, you know? Love that. Number 8. Oops. Omnimon, French Omnimon. You know, I don't love Omnimon, but I think that card art is pretty dynamic. Sell, sell, sell. Okay, sheesh, chat. Number 7? Alright. Ryugamon, number 7. The Kyogre Lugia. I love its design a lot. I'm into it. Number 5, unfortunately, chat, is Dianamon. I don't have any attachment to this creature yet. I don't know it. I don't know who you are. That's a number 5 for me. Number 4. Okay. I thought this one would have been higher, but I think it's because it's like so hard to read. It's hard to really tell what's going on with that card. Number 3. These are all sick, dude. I love these. Top 3 is nice. Diaboromon. Love that art, dude. Really, really do. What a freak. Look at it just screaming. Number 2. Love this one, dude. Shin Manzemon. And number 1. The first card we opened. Palmon. Shiny Palmon is just too cool. Dianamon was the main mon of Digimon Story Dusk on the DS. That's actually pretty cool. That's really cool, actually. No Shushumon? Didn't make the top 10, no. Sadly. Didn't make the cut. Any cool promos from the box toppers? This is that, actually. It's a shiny version of the regular one you might find in the packs themselves. This is a box topper. Kind of see it in the flower hair, you know. Okay. Well, you know, when we get to the top 10, there was some nice stuff in there. That was definitely the easiest I've had for a top 10, though, where it's like, oh boy, a lot of stinkers here. Not a lot of cuts. Slim pickings, yeah. I guess you could say I'm still slightly more excited for Digimon next week. All right, before we begin, Easy Shipping Company, Easy Delivery Company, I do want to see these 2 trailers. So one I want to see is the trailer for the new Pal World game. And then I do want to see the new Atlanta? It's like Atlanta. Was there a vote? No, I think we're not going to humiliate Silk Song again. And we'll just oh yeah, let me mute the music. Silk Song has already lost so many polls. I think we shouldn't do it again to poor Silk Song. It's been through it so many times. Sorry. Oh, look at what they're doing here. Bro. I like this one. Yeah, sorry about the noise. I'll turn it down even more for you, chat. I actually like this. Obviously, it's just a Zatu, right? But I like it. Also, no cam. Oh, my bad. Also, like, weird screen proportions, right? Better, 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 better. There we go. I do not predict great success for this game. Okay, so that thing getting hit by a tree, I think is a little bit of like Pal World energy. God, bro. This 2D pipe, this absolute flat pipe that's somehow between these firmly clenched teeth. Woof. Okay. All right, that's the next direction they're taking that in. Ravens held to a field goal. The score is 28-24. Lions still on top. Okay. Great pick of Haas. Yeah, dude. Look at this guy. What a warrior. Ananta, thank you, chat. New report saying that Disney was apparently planning another Disney Plus price increase announcement for tomorrow. Didn't realize the Kimmel decision would cost them a ton of subs beforehand. That is hilarious, dude. Yeah, they can't raise the price until they got something big in the works, you know? You can't put out Elio and be like, okay, and now more money, please.
Wait, it's shut down?
We just got here. How's it all?
Music night might not be safe in this.
Already closed. And who told us to come here in the first place? Oh, it was.
Paycheck? We still haven't got our paycheck! Running through the strange life, chasing all them green lights.
All right, I'll be careful. It's free to play, right? This stuff is so weird, dude. Man, a lot of this stuff is actually from the reveal trailer, including that toilet guy. Yeah, unfortunately, chat, we're only a minute in. What I'm scared of, and I think is like the reality of humanity in like, let's say 25 years, is people will become so devoted to digital lives that like this is where they will live. In like worlds like this. Like Second Life? I mean, they're going to pay money. Like this is you also spend your salary in this world. You mean now? Yeah. Not too different from now. This is crazy, dude. This is Spider-Man shit. I guess they had some Spider-Man shit in the reveal too. Yeah, that's wild. What are they thinking? What are they thinking? Good parry. Nice hit stop, says my chat. There is nothing this game isn't. So he's part of the police now? Maybe he always was. Not a roguelike? No way. Not because like they got to monetize all this stuff. It is weird. It does seem like you are this one guy the whole game, as opposed to something like Zenless Zone Zero, right? They even got a Metal Gear Ray in this. Oh, okay, 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 okay. All right, you do have many multiple playable characters. So, yeah, this is where our free-to-play element comes in, right? Hey, bro, if a 10-year-old game like GTA 5 can do that, why not copy? We're arresting you? For what? Why did we do that? Look, Spider-Man does that, bro. None of this looks real. This all looks extremely real to me, quite frankly. Bro, too violent. Yeah, I think like, so consider this, a lot of it being like intro tutorials to the fun you could be having in this game. Oh my God, we're hackers. What we have not seen yet is, yeah, how we spend our currency. Here we go. How do we unlock new characters, you know? Here they are, you know, these are playable characters we can grind for. You can unlock a rooftop pool with enough cash. Slap contest is very funny. GTA will also have that, by the way. Cool mission there, you know? I mean, yeah, like I feel like it's apparent to me, right? There's going to be lots of like GTA styled missions. But like you'll probably need energy to go on these missions. I'm assuming they won't let you play this game for the first 12, like you won't be able to do all these missions in your first 12 hours of playing the game. We hacked it. Rooftop vampire, dude. Ananta. Wow. Oh, that's not done yet. From what I've found, beta testers have said there's no stamina mechanics, though those might be added later.
Are you talking to me or hosting a block party?
I found him, 6th floor, middle room facing south.
What are you thinking,
But next
dude?
time,
That's just Spider-Man.
I'm done playing the delivery guy.
Did your cover get blown?
Look at the time!
Fuck.
What's taking you so long?
Huh? I'm already skipping red lights as it is.
I know, I'm just venting about the roasting I got today. Good thing I'm chill or I'd be robbing all their takeout. Forget it, just make sure you don't get caught.
Chill. I'm almost there. I won't get pinched.
You're Spider-Man. You're Spider-Man.
Hey! Cap? Cap!
Oh, no, this is still going. There it is. Wow. Yeah, I mean, like, if there's no state of play this week, at least I can just do another episode about Ananta. There is so much to say about that, dude. That was a crazy trailer. The next gen free-to-play gacha. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. That was crazy. It's the future of gaming. I truly think it is. Chat, this is the future of existing. That's where we're heading, bro. We're gonna live in those worlds. That's it. Bye-bye. Go to work, come home, log into Ananta. Do your dailies, zip line around. Talk to your bunny humans. Solve a couple of crimes. Go to bed. Wake up, go to work. That's what the super game has to compete with. Absolutely, yeah. That's what Sega's trying to make. I don't know. There's something different about it to me. I feel like the game is asking for like this sort of like almost 10 million pre-registered already. Like an emotional commitment to it. You know what I mean? It's hard for me to explain what I mean by this, but like I feel like it really wants you to commit to it. It just kind of presents like, in my opinion, a pandering fantasy land. It's like, what if there was a world where everything was what you want it to be? Is what it looks like their goal is, you know? A Miami where it never rains. %90 of the people walking around are just tall anime women. What if, dude? What if you could live in such a world? Here it is. Oh, you know what? I gotta change my audio options. Stand by. Oh no, we had it because we were watching TGS earlier today. My bad. My bad. Reality sucks. That's what I'm saying, right? As reality continues to suck more and more over the next 25 years, these like digital fantasy worlds are going to be like the places where people desire to spend their time. Those anime girls are going to be funnier and nicer to you than your real life friends. And in Ananta, you can be Spider-Man. Without any of like, you know what I mean? Like Spider-Man's got to deal with a lot of shit. He's got to deal with a city who hates him. You know? In Ananta, nobody hates you. They all love you. They all want to send you messages on your phone. The anime women think FF9 looks good. Okay, chat. It does look good. You're wrong about this. There's one dumb-looking character, and then everyone else is cool. It's like people who only talk to chatbots instead of people, but in game form. Yeah. Lions can't capitalize on Henry fumble, second of the season from him. Settle for a field goal. It's now 31-24. Okay. FF9 remake looks like the DQ7 one. Chat, I will, I'll be upset if such a thing were to come to pass. All right, we got $76 and we need 300. I'm not sure we'll get 300 in the next hour. What are we up to right now? I'm gonna guess we just finished a delivery. Yeah. So we're gonna want another one that's like, we're in Mountain Town. We're gonna want one that goes to Fishing Town, basically. Chad, if you haven't seen this game before, it is like a Death Stranding, like, basically, as the title says, easy delivery company. Like, your job is to be a delivery driver. And right now, my job is just to make money. I just gotta do enough deliveries to, excuse me, buy some ice tires so I can drive on ice. Sinclair is not airing Jimmy Kimmel. They're demanding he donate to Turning Point USA. Yeah. Good luck to them. Best wishes. They're grandstanding. What sucked was Disney hearing their displeasement and saying, okay, well, you know, we'll suspend the show too. TV network, not owners, but distributors, I guess. You know what I mean? They're bad. They're bad out there. They can do what they want. That is their right. They will lose money airing something else that gets less views, and that'll be on them. Start chat. I'm not sure where we are right now is the thing. Affiliates is the proper word. Thank you, chat. Head to Winton. Okay. We've just dropped off our pizza? Perhaps here? Here, I think we're here. I think this is where this house is. It's not on the map, but I think we're right here on this turn. So, if my theory is correct, if we drive downhill, we'll see a long bridge to our left. We've got a quarter tank of gas. We might need to get gas at some point, but we got a lot of energy right now. If Ananta anime women all put Rebirth in their 2024 hot top 3, would you play? Yeah, I would devote my life to it. Okay, and there's a long bridge to our left. That was nice, chat. We actually had that. We were doing good map reading and good map memorization, I guess I should say too. Headlights. Good looking out, chat. Thank you. Yeah, we're looking. Oh, wait, never mind. We want to go to Winton to get our pickup up there. And you know what? We should probably get gas while we're up there. TVPH, thanks for being a 28-monther. Basically, networks make concessions to affiliates all the time. That's like what they do, right? This was an over-concession. Affiliates like to think that they're the people with the power. Basically, like, think about, like, franchising out a McDonald's. You own a McDonald's, but, you know, you're stuck with the menu items that McDonald's gives you. But then you could say, like, at this McDonald's, we're not doing shakes, okay? We're not doing them. And, like, you can do that. That's what Sinclair is doing here. but they're also trying to look cool in front of their heroes. Was it the flowers? I forget where I'm even going. Yeah, easy flowers. All right, let's get gas first. Next Gen System, thanks for being a 24-monther. Congrats on your 2 years. Blast some Rainless? Sure. When we get back. Please don't be a lot of money. The gas prices seem to be random. And they're always rude. So you can see why it's hard to, like, earn money in this game. I gotta earn $300, bro. They don't make it easy on us. We're kind of late game, and a lot of the NPCs are kind of losing their minds. Some start talking like digital programs. Bro, this package sucks. There we go, we got Rainless. Am I going to watch the Death Stranding stream? Sorry, there's been a lot of people asking about that. The Koji Bro stream? I think no. I don't think it's going to have any, like, cool announcements. I think we're skipping that. Is it happening right now? Okay. As long as we got one pot, we're fine. We still get our money. It's in 1 hour. So it's at the end of our stream. Got it. Then maybe we watch the beginning to see if anything's going on with it, but I'm going to assume no. Alright, so we're crossing this bridge. We're taking our first left. Willie, thanks for being a 37-monther. Crazy fun stream day today, chat. I like, you know what I mean? It wasn't just Digimon cards. It wasn't just TGS. It's not just Easy Delivery Company. We're hopping around. Next Monday is actually a hop arounder too, because it will be Spooky Emote Tournament and Hades 2. Spooky Emote Tournament is, we have one emote that's a follower only emote that's spooky, and it gets deleted at the end of the month. So as you can see, it didn't really matter that that pot fell off. All right, we check our map again, but I think we're just going to be heading straight to the bottom right-hand corner. We are indeed. I always suspect there's a cool shortcut here, but it tends to just blow up your truck. So we'll go. Okay, come on now. Go this way. I forget what I do feel like it was a modification of the Booby Ghost that won last year, but I can't really remember what the gimmick was. Will I give you the theme next Monday, or we vote on it, or both on the same day? Oh, the only theme is spooky. It was Majin Booby Ghost. That's right. No, theme is spooky. Submit whatever you want. Send it to dearbossman@gmail.com. Mucho did win an emote tournament that we had. Those were not temporary. It is a follower emote, meaning you don't have to subscribe to use that emote. Just follow the channel. Okay, bro. Be gone. Unfortunately, chat, I should have had data on like proper emote size. It's definitely Googleable. Twitch has parameters for what size and shape an emote should be. Generally, if it's too big, it can get scaled down, you know, but sometimes some things look weird when they get scaled down. Looney Tunes are allowed as long as it's spooky. That is correct, yes. They are not allowed in the art show, but there's no rule about them being disallowed. Did it not seem like there was a cat on that roof? Maybe that's just a chimney. What's the deadline? I'm thinking it's gonna be like midstream. Because it's so late notice, I think I'm gonna have to be like, and now I'm making the cutoff. You know? It's not gonna be a full-on, like, cool bracket that you may have seen in the past. Because we're gonna do them in bunches. It's not gonna be 1v1 and then, you know, like a 64 emote tournament. And that is mostly because of how excited I am to play Hades 2. So it's going to be an abbreviated tournament. Only the decency clause is in place for the spooky emote? Honestly, you could get pretty spooky. Alright, so the meter to the left, the blinking electricity bar, means that we're low on energy in our body. So, stopping by the cafe right now is a good idea. See, this is what we're talking about. The NPCs are kind of becoming digital beings. Love watching you walk away. At least they didn't lose that about themselves. Lions go for it at 4th down at the 50 with 2 minutes left and get it. Oh my god. Chat, it's hard to explain how potentially disastrous that could have been. Top of the fishing. I actually want to go this way. They just scored. Montgomery runs it from like 30 or 40 yards. Oh my god. That's game. Wrap it up. Lions win. That's fun, dude. That's like fun. That's basically how my chat would play football. Betting it all on plays that have like a 20% chance of success. That's crazy, dude. Thank you for bringing this game to my attention. Just now wishlisted it? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. This game is incredibly good vibes. Alright, so now that we're here, we can actually see where we are delivering it to, which is the upper left-hand corner. So, we're basically right here. We're going to be here. Don't take the left. Don't take the left. Finally take the left when it's a T. When it's a sharp left turn. Can finally take that. So we're going to be going up to Clifton, we're going to be driving up, and then around here. And that'll be our $80 delivery. Okay, bro. Lions have been on the upswing last number of years, much better than the Giants. Okay, Chad, I don't know why you got to compare everything to the New York Giants. I don't know what that's about. Must be fun to release a game and watch streams of it. I would be so anxious. And I mean, hey, a lot of people for the Game Jam are going to be doing that this weekend. I think it would actually drive me crazy. Just the idea of like, what if they hate it? What if they have a bad time? What if they like insult it? I would take it so personally. I don't watch people like react to like anything I make, you know what I mean? I read the comments, I guess, but like watching somebody do it live would be intense, I think. But yeah, the cool thing about the Game Jam is this chat, the one you're a part of and looking at now, is so like supportive and fun that it is actually a benefit to watch it live. To be a part of the live audience of people like discovering what you built for the first time. Having them say, oh, cool mechanic, or oh, funny story twist, or whatever. Amazing art. Okay. That's one delivery. Tailgate open. My bad. Okay. What else we got? What kind of jobs can we pick up? So, my question is to you, chat. Do you think this is the best way to make money? They say it is. They say the best way to make money is to do intercity. But I wonder if it's actually like to do multiple stops on our way up. I think trust them, bro. Trust the intercity. All right. I mean, it's hard to say no to 87 bucks right there. Okay, so currently we are right here. Another thing I like about the game, they don't tell you where you are. You got to figure it out. So we are right here. We're going to drive down through here. We'll take this crazy turn and then in through here. Okay. And then this is where we will be buying our ice chains eventually, but you know, they're $300. Okay. Oh, I accidentally selected the wrong one. I've done that many times. Start job. I want 87 smackers, bro. Okay. What is the 300 for? Ice chains for your tires, so you can drive on ice. To Clifton. That's where we're headed. Reading a physical map is a lost art. It's really a fun part of this game. Where can't you access yet? So in the middle map that we were in, the one that's the S-shaped climb up of a hill. I'll show it to you when we get there. There's a tunnel in the lower left-hand corner. And yeah, we will be able to drive on that lake we just drove by too. I sometimes still grab maps from rest stops when you're doing a road trip. That's cool. Okay, chat, I do feel like this is a deliberate shortcut. And we don't have anything in the back, so, you know, we could maybe mess around. Yeah, that's a nice shortcut, bro. Comp assless is the word I made up. Prawn shop's what we're looking for, okay. All right, congrats on the word makeup. Ravens touchdown, 29 seconds left, but they're still down by another touchdown, right? Whoa. Another fucking 3 plants? Okay. It just makes me anxious when they're tottering. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all when they're tottering, but it... Okay. It makes me anxious! Alright, so we're looking at this right here, so we're going to want to take this right turn, and then another right. Okay. Yep, that's correct, actually. To the tunnel. Great. Yeah, keeping your energy up is probably the most annoying mechanic. Well, basically, we're going to have to get another coffee on our way through. All good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Stupid plant. Okay. So, the next place we want to go is this tunnel right here in Weston. Do you have free subscriber emote slots you want to fill? No. I mean, I should. Yeah. I should do more of those. But nothing where it's like, ooh, I gotta do that. I think that a channel can have too many emotes. I'm kind of like overwhelmed. Every time I add one, I want to delete one, basically. But you're right. It's been a while since we added a new emote. Sheldon Prey, yeah. Yeah, we really went through a lot of effort to get the Prey emote working. Okay, this is, yeah, don't take that. We cross the bridge and then take our right. Onside kick coming up. It's crazy they went for 2. Absolutely unnecessary. Maybe to get some momentum. Is this scarier than Silent Hill? Not so far, no. Pretty chill, actually. Scary undertones, but generally just like kind of a nice, like, weird vibes delivery game. Something's up. Something's wrong. Absolutely. You're the only person on the road, ever. But it is kind of just you and the road. Which is a vibe I like a lot. I like driving at night. Yeah, the weather is a cool component to it too. You can't stray from your car for too long. You'll freeze to death. Oh shit, I didn't go to the cafe. Dang. I totally forgot to go to the cafe on that trip. There are some cafes up north, so we'll just have to hope we cross by one. You played Monster Boy in the Cursed Kingdom? Yes. Yeah. Fun 100% game. Do you still have a drink? Yeah, and I do actually still have a energy drink, you're right. We bought one before we took our last delivery. So I'm saying, it's just like a chill game. Feel like you want a thermometer in this game? I got good news for you. It's -17 degrees out there. Sorry, upper right of the map. Careful, Pop. Careful, careful. I'm just gonna drive through here and peek if they got a cafe. Damn, just more flower shops. Okay. Would I say this is a simulator type game? No, because actually it's super forgiving. You know what I mean? Like, watch us get 3 new pots. So it's not at all about, like, you having to manage the shipment and, like, truly care about, like, how long the trip takes or anything like that. It has some very forgiving elements to it. What just happened is not a big deal. To the game, it didn't even happen. Oh, let's find out where we're going. Ooh, that's nasty. That is nasty, dude. All right, that's how you get 87 bucks, I guess. Sheesh. All right, so we're gonna take a left and a right across the bridge. Going for dude down 14 is an odds thing. It's hard to explain, but going for 2 there increases odds of winning more than it decreases your odds of tying, if that makes sense. It's honestly, chat, that sounds like the same logic of like changing doors increases your chance of getting a prize. Where somebody who understands statistics can tell you over and over again, and it'll still never make sense. The Monty Hole problem. Yeah. There we go. Whew, I was getting worried that we didn't see that bridge yet. We're good. The nice thing about running out of energy is you can absolutely still drive. Okay, so now we're taking this turn here. I don't remember what this one store is. We're hoping it's a cafe, but it might not be. Regardless, I should probably just step in there and get my energy drink. The thing is, we won't be able to survive out in the cold for long enough to drink our energy drink because we are so sapped of energy right now. So basically, I'm going to have to rush into a building, step inside, slurp up. I'm not going to buy another pot. That's 60 bucks. That's annoying. I'm trying to raise $300 and you want me to spend 60 on some worthless item. It's a pizza shop. Okay, look how slow I am. Okay. Whew. Like 500 games coming out this week. Yeah. This is a crazy week. And on top of that, a whole bunch of Game Jam games. I do wonder, so what do you think sells the best? Legit question. Hades 2, Sonic Racing, Silent Hill F. 2 more deliveries, basically. Not even close, Hades 2? Hades sells better than Sonic, is what you're saying. Pac-Man sells 2 million. Yeah, Pac-Man, I mean, you know I want Pac-Man to do good. You know I want that. I want that. I would be pleased by that. I mean, if Mountain Town is 61 and this is 63, I think you just take the Mountain Town. We'll take it, bro. Alright, so we're going up to Munton. I think that's why this is a lot of money, is this is an annoying trip to go up to Munton. But we'll do it. Clover Pit this week. I'm so sorry, Chad. I feel like you tell me what Clover Pit is every week. Baby steps? No, Pac-Man outsells baby steps. When is the horny emote contest? I feel like I have 5 horny emotes. You're good. Trapped in a room, Balatro with the slot machine. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. That's a perfect description of that. Yep. Yep. I think they delayed because of Silk Song, right? Only so they could compete with Hades 2. Okay, so I think at the end of this bridge we take a right, but I'm triple checking. Yep. Silent Hill has legs on top of legs. Exactly, dude. Honestly, it's going to be 3 more deliveries because we're at half a tank right now. I'm going to want more fuel. It's going to cost another 40. Tough biz out here, bro. If it comes out, do you think GOTY of 2026 will be GTA 6? I would not say for sure. God of War beat Red Dead Redemption 2. Much to the chagrin of my entire chat. So I don't know. It would take like something pretty special, but yeah, I would not say GTA 6 is a lock. It's a lock for best-selling game. No question. I think Easy Mart is our spot, right? I'll triple check on that. Yep. Do I think any GTA has actually good writing? No. Nope. Especially not 5. Notably and especially not 5. I'm thinking about like watching the beginning of the Kojima thing to get the vibes. I'm gonna guess it's kind of like fluffy and there's nothing happening. We'll catch the vibes. Yeah, there was DLC added to Death Stranding 1. I do remember that being like a big fun announcement where they're like, yeah, we're gonna add like a racetrack for the motorcycle. Maybe they got some stuff like that for DS too. I think they had like the VR training modes, right? Didn't they add those as DLC? I'm so sorry, I got lost suddenly. Okay, so that's the bridge we're seeing right now. We want to ignore it. Okay. You think Ragnarok actively hurts God of War's story? I think, hey, talking about like overarching stories and like something happening in this game mattering in the next. I think there's secretly some pretty cool stuff that happens in Ragnarok that may pay off later. I feel like I missed something there. There we go. To the tunnel. Ragnarok's backseating NPCs hurt it more than anything else. Yeah. The broadness of AAA. The removal of any possible frustrations that playtesters are having. All right, where we head? Bottom left. Easy delivery, bro. Okay, boxes. Sheesh. You gonna play Yote? I think I might not have time. So if it gets nominated for GOTY, I'll pick it up. But considering I'll be lucky to finish Silk Song by the end of this week, Hades 2 is gonna be my next pickup. And I assume Hades 2 is gonna be everything I play for another 3 weeks after that. So I easily see Yote slipping. And what's crazy is you asked me last year, I would be like, well, maybe 12 months ago, I'd be like, nah, dude, Hades is just okay. Give me a big open world for me to complete tasks in. Good luck and fortunes on Silk Song Act 3. Yeah, there's yeah. I'm gonna talk as little as possible about it. I'm preparing for it. Is all I'll say. Getting ready. You're only at the end of Act 1. Yeah, something we were saying earlier is that like I actually like that the progression is whenever the player wants it. So if you're only now at the end of Act 1, I feel like it means that you've been completing a lot of tasks, finding a lot of tools. So that by the time you are in Act 2, you'll be well prepared. Massive score. Thanks for being a 47-monther. Can I get no, yeah? I got a new cat and her name is Susie. Yeah, that'll be 2. Have an easy day. Okay. Get some coffee. No need to drink our energy drink. You foresee Prime 4 making it into everyone's top 3? They're so broken. The NPCs are broken, dude. We broke them somehow. Okay, can we pick up a delivery for more than $62? Let's see. Nope. Nope. Alright, so I guess we'll go Fishing Town and then hope that there's a Fishing Town back to Mountain Town. Let's see what we got here. I wish they showed you where in Fishing Town we gotta deliver it to, right? I mean, that one's safe. Take the 43, because we might just spend some money too. Alright. Oh, and we gotta back up here. Got it, got it. Shit, I actually wish I didn't do that. You went for the money. I went for the money. You're right, I do keep thinking the steering wheel is on the left side. Forgive me, chat. That's every automobile I've ever stepped into in my entire life. Just wait for how weird Metroid Prime 4 is gonna get. Yeah, that's the thing, is I feel like it's gotta be, by its nature, very safe. I would love if the game gets weird. Open world slop. It can't possibly. It's not an open world game. That's not what that is. Open world is a whole other thing. This game is more open world than Metroid Prime 4. Like, imagine it just, here's what how I think and how I presume it's gonna work, right? Is you can drive your motorcycle up to the tree biome, right? And is it Easy Eats? Where are we going? Easy Flowers. The game says it's got some sort of like grappling hook blockage, right? You can't get there without the grappling hook. I guess the flower deliveries are the ones that pay, dude. We've been picking up a lot of potted plants. I will be your feelings. Treasure Eyes, thanks for being a 36-monther. Congrats on 3 years. Hi, Kyle. Just got back from Digimon Locals, so I sadly missed your opening. Congrats on your Omni X. I bet you hated the number of tamers, though. I did. My Omni X. Just the regular old Omnimon who's got the French flag on the bottom? I didn't think he was special at all. Oh, oh yeah, for the new kitty. My bad. Good looking out, chat. Good vigilance, chat.
Oh yeah.
X is from a different set. Oh, okay. No. My Omnimon was not that special. I think I'm going the wrong way. I was. Different French Omnimon. Okay, yeah. I didn't get any really great pulls. I got this kid that chat says is worth $25. And he's just like a human boy, you know? It was not the set for me. I made a great mistake. Someday I'm gonna get the evil Digimon set. A bet on whether the bike talks in Prime 4. That's a really good idea. Alright, I'll try to come up with something. We'll have a bet on whether it talks or not. I hate BT 2022. 22. EX10 just came out, and I love the new Beelzemon cards. That's from the Evil box, right? Yeah, dude. Oh man. I'm so mad. I made a grave error. Could have picked up these cool freaking evil devil Digimon. If you lose, you have to play that talking bike game from the early 2010s. Oh, that is such a funny idea. Xbox One launch title. It's called like Loco Bike or something? Loco Cycle. That's good. Yeah, you want to go to Easton. Okay. Honestly, chat, that's funny as hell. And not the whole thing, not the whole thing. No. That game's probably super long. It's probably like deceptively 20 hours. I might as well get some more coffee, right? And we're gonna need fuel again. Oh yeah, I gotta grab the cup first. My bad. Thank you. It's 5 hours? Okay. Alright. But here's the thing, chat. I will make you pay if I get this bet right. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. You make us pay every stream. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, imagine like what I will do if I win this bet. If that bike starts talking. Okay, now we can finally see where we are actually delivering this to. Back to Dampton. Okay. So no left, left. But if you take the second left, it's not a big deal. Get your gas, streamer. Oh yeah, I should have gotten gas when I was in town too. Ooh, we're kind of cutting it close, dude. Shoot. Do you think we should get gas here? Honestly, I think we should reverse, go back. Yeah. Stupid. My bad. Good vigilance, chat. It's a speed trap. Don't hit it at full speed. There we go. If it talks, you can watch 8 hours of Mad TV that we can't see. Yeah, that's good. You're onto something there. I like that. Yeah, so this gas is unfortunately actually closer. It was closer to do this reverse. It's just something I should have thought of before we left. Okay. And it is apparent to me we are probably not going to finish this game tonight either. It's a struggle to get the $300, dude. You said, oh, we're so close. We're so close, though. What do you mean? Watch this. Starting to grow on me? Here's 57? Just kidding. It's the opposite day. Pay up. Now go away. Yeah, of course, of course, of course, of course. And I actually started believing. No, that's on me for believing. Because for a moment there, I thought, oh, this will be doable. We're going to hit 300. I can buy the ice tires. No, 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 no. Full tank, yeah. Live stream in 15 minutes. I said we're gonna tune in. We're gonna check it out. At the beginning. I'm not gonna commit to watching the whole. Oh! I think that's the first stop sign we hit. I'm not gonna commit to watching the whole thing, because it might be abundantly boring. So we're gonna vibe it out. My guess is abundantly boring. Let's play while watching. No, no, no. Chat. That'll be like an extra hour of stream. Tukes, thanks for being a 46-monther. I like this prediction. Not only will the bike talk, but it'll be cold and call Samus human. And then Samus will escape some explosion with the bike 10 hours in and then warm up to her and call her Samus or friend, and Nintendo fans will cry. Excellent prediction. Not this left, but the next one or the one after. Samus needs more friends. She absolutely does not. She is a bounty hunter who can't rely on anyone but herself. She's also part bird, so she has a hard time relating to people. No, I'm still trying to think of what I get if I win this bet. If that motorcycle starts talking. How does my chat pay up? Thinking, like, here's the thing. I don't like the idea of, like, me just watching Mad TV, because truly, like, you know, the audience doesn't get anything from that. It's got to be something visual, you know what I mean? Okay. Is there any job that can get us 65 bucks? Snowy Peak, 74? Yeah, let's take that 74. Let's take this. Because I imagine this one's just going to be super annoying. Well, that's already kind of annoying. And this one? Same spot. So probably a different delivery point. Oh, I see. No, 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 no. This one's really close. Okay, let's take that 82. Okay. You got any hot Metroid takes you want chat to abide by? No, I like Super Metroid. It's not, you know, the greatest game of all time. But I rather like it. Get the Kevin Hart thing from the Borderlands 4 bet. It wouldn't be right. It wouldn't be right. It's a really good idea, but it wouldn't be right. It's gotta be something Metroid-y. Honestly, I think I take the energy too seriously. Because you really don't need it until you are moving boxes. Chat has to chip in to buy you a Sons of Anarchy style vest that says Samus on it. Now that's a really good idea, but it's never going to be something that costs my poor chat money. Nice little slide there. Nuri Too Fast, thanks for being a 40-monther. What up, peeps? Just like another chill end of stream where we're playing some easy delivery company. Trying to put together $300 just from making deliveries. It's not easy. I bought this shirt from the... Yeah, you don't want to go to Clifton, trust me. You're right, that would be that turn right there. Okay. Next right we do want, though. Show me, show me, show me, show me, show me, show me, show me. Dang, that's a pretty cool shirt. Legitimately. That's nice. Composition. I don't know if you'd call it composition on fashion, right? But I like the placement of everything. Thoughts on Peter Parker clones, Ben Reilly and Kane? I like Ben Reilly. Don't care for Kane. Did I make an error? No. Phew. And then a right here? No, left here. Okay. It got foggy, dude. Careful now. Yeah, the gate's coming up, right? Should be. Whew. Kyle likes Ben Reilly because of the blue hoodie. Yeah, it's definitely a factor. Have I opened up any Spider-Man Mystery Lego minifigs? I didn't know they were out yet. Might be fun to do on stream. Heck yeah. No, last time chat showed them to me, I thought they were like a long way off, and maybe they were at that time. So it's cool that they're out now. They become like hard to pick up, dude. It used to be like a thing that was like always at Walgreens, which is my like convenience store. Always got some, you know, like some Legos you can pick up. Now it's like, dude, those are rare. Those are, ooh, am I doing the wrong thing? Probably. Yes, I took this turn right there. My bad. Those are precious. They are abundant at Walmart and Target. And Shields? What is Shields? Also, I don't know about Walmart. I've been to Walmart. I don't think they had stacks of minifigs there. It's a Midwest sporting chain. Okay, cool. Here we've got a sporting chain that's just called Dick's. actually spawned from close to where I live, the Binghamton area. It's like a minor point of pride. Dick's is in the Midwest too. Okay, all right. Well, Dick's doesn't have Legos. Not to my knowledge. Dick's is based in Pittsburgh. Sure. But tell me where the first ever Dick's was. Google first ever Dick's. And then talk to me. Use Bing to search. Use Bing, yeah, right. Google it on Bing. I think we're gonna have time maybe to make this delivery. I'm just trying to base this off of when somebody said 10 minutes. And I feel like it's been 7 minutes since then. That's just my internal clock. I'm not even sure. Why was it accurate? It was. It's 11:57 right now. Okay, I think we'll have time to make this delivery. Let's see. We don't know where it is to yet. Oh yeah, that's nice. Upper Lopton's nice, dude. It's actually like the easiest delivery on this whole map. Hell yeah. Unfortunately, I do have to blow my nose real quick. Yeah, I took the clock off of like the always there start menu on my PC so that I stop clock watching so much, you know? It's actually really nice. I don't like being too aware of it, especially when I'm editing, dude. I basically check in at each phase of editing. And sometimes I'm like really shocked with like, dude, why did that take so damn long? Why? For instance, last week's delayed input took like an extra hour of edit time. I was ahead of schedule and then like caught up to regular schedule during the editing phase. Been playing this for the last 3 hours while watching the stream. Feel like I'm in a zen state. Yeah, that's nice. It's a very chill game. Yeah, because that's the thing, right? It's not, there's no deadline. Yeah, I gotta raise $300, but you can do that at your own pace. Taking it to the depot. What program do I use? Premiere. Okay, we're over 300. Ideally, we could pick up a delivery that is in the fishing village. Since we gotta go there anyway. No. Nope. That's it. That's it for tonight. That's gotta be it. How do I pull up the leave? How do I get out of here? Quit to menu. All right. So we'll yeah, 12 exactly. My bad. So we'll play more of this game next opportunity we get. Next time I get the chance. Let's go back into that world. It won't be Friday or Saturday, most likely. Unless somehow we finish the Game Jam games early. It'll probably have to wait until next week at the very earliest. Pulling it up now. I'm presuming the channel is called Kojima Productions. Yep. Oh, it looks like IGN is the only one streaming it, though? Okay. IGN is the official stream, says my chat. Huh. And then, are you seeing this as well? I don't have anything that says, like, a countdown or anything. Whew. Yeah, that was a nice vibe. That was a nice, like, final hour of the stream, right? Just making some deliveries. So, chat, just in case this never goes live, to recap, Friday and Saturday are Game Jam stream days. We'll be playing all of the games that all of the community have put together. If you are submitting a game, please fill out the form on the Discord to let me know when you would prefer for me to stream it. I'll try to accommodate that as much as possible. Wednesday, 11:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the deadline for submitting your games. You may fix bugs. If you notice a bug between the time you submit it and the time I get to play it, or even after that, you can fix those. The rules are against, like, adding content. If you're like, ooh, I got time to add another level now, that's against the rules. Don't do that. Though, if you submit a game today and then add content before the deadline, that's allowed too, actually. Do I prefer that cargo delivery game or DS2? Honestly, I love DS2. I like that cargo delivery game a lot. It's excellent vibes, but yeah. Death Stranding 2 would probably be my goatee on a non-Donkey Kong year. All right, we're now T-minus 55 seconds. Can we add bugs after the deadline? Yeah, I feel like that might hurt your reviews with the judges, but yeah, you could do that. All right, we'll see. Chat, if it's like, you know, talk show format, I'm out. You know what I mean? I'll be right out. I'll scoot. I'll say, all right, I'll see you all Friday. Oh, there might be a state of play this week from PlayStation. If such a thing is to pass, we'll be live here on the Twitch channel covering that. So there might be a stream in between now and Friday. And of course, there will be a delayed input this week as well. Max Dude Hype Train. What do you mean by that? What's going on? The Capcom one I'm thinking about. It's, I think it's Wednesday. I think it might be fun to watch that one live. I think that'll depend on my own availability. Yeah, that's old stuff.
They're
telling us the history. Yep. Good Shinkawa just designing a mascot like that. I think the Game Award looks nice. If I may toot Keely's horn for a moment, the trophy looks nice, bro.
I'm back.
that PSX? Dang, PSX was such a thing. It turned out it wasn't really that important to them. But it was a cool event. The BAFTA Fellowship, bro. First Death Stranding trailer still a classic?
I'm
I
pleased
agree.
to share we will be working together to create a brand new experience like we've never seen before.
That's
こん
OD.
にちは、小島秀夫です。少し時間はかかるかもしれませんが、これから、Xbox ゲームスタジオと提携し、
Yeah, sorry, we're doing a little bonus
皆さん
time.
に喜んでいただける
You're not wrong, but we're doing bonus
した
time
い
right
と
now.
思います。ご期待ください。
New office completed in 2022. That was a big deal, Mucho. A big deal for all of us. If you go back and watch that trailer, shows way too much. Was Phil Spencer got on him? What is that scarf?
Developer behind OG, Mr. Hideo Kojima!
Isn't announced. Yeah, this is rough. This is Herman Holst in his jacket. Yep, there he is. Columbia Pictures. Woof.
Mr. Kojima!
What was that event? I don't know. Achilles. Dude, the guitar's in there? That's crazy. Yeah, you're a buddy. You're a buddy. I'm just gonna see if this is gonna be boring or cool. That's all I'm doing right now. I know it's after midnight. Beyond the Strand. Oh, it's a panel. It's a panel.
Hello everyone, and thank you very
It's a
much for
massive
joining
screen.
us today.
Mucho, I'm watching this.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us today for this Kojima Productions 10th anniversary celebration Beyond the Strand. We are honored to welcome not only everyone gathered here at Toho Cinema's Roppongi Hills, but also friends around the world who are sharing the celebration with us via YouTube, Twitch, IGN, Bilibili.
We chose
I'm sorry for
IGN.
the late introduction. I'm also one of the someone, Lisa Unai. Thank you for having me.
Mucho's yawn's crazy
Thank you.
there, bro.
So at the beginning, we look back on the 10-year journey of Kojima Productions through the opening video, and now it's time to officially begin today's program. So without further ado, let us welcome onto the stage the world-renowned game creator, director Hideo Kojima.
I'm just trying to see if it's going to be boring or not. That's it. Because here's the thing, Mucho. There's no seats, so maybe it's not going to be a panel.
Thank you, Kojima, Mr. Kojima-san.
Let's see how this plays out, okay?
Hi everybody, konnichiwa. Konnichiwa everyone.
That's how you do it, Lamia.
Well, 10 years ago when I went independent, I lost everything. I had nothing.
Whoa.
But, you know, I had the connection with fans and people. So I followed that tie and created this Kojima Productions. And today, we have Kojima Productions because of all of you. Usually, you know, 10 years a company won't survive. It's only like certain percent survives, but we were able to survive the 10
He's got a
years.
point.
So we want to talk about the past 10 years. But
Nah,
we
he's
also wanna
lucky to
talk
be
about
here
the
in 10
next
years
10
later. He's right about that.
How we will evolve together and how Kojima Productions will face the next 10 years. So hope you enjoy.
Honestly, with this coat, he probably should be buttoning the top button. You can see how it's awkwardly opening. He should button that button.
Looking back on the past 10 years, confirm where we are today, and also
Only
think
2 games in
about
10
what
years,
future
but think about all
awaits.
the merchandise they made.
So everyone will be connected with me all the
Don't
future.
discount that.
Yes, I'm very much looking
There's a lot of
forward to
t-shirts
it.
out there that say Kojima Productions on them.
Whoa! This was 10 years ago.
Oh, the original office, okay.
Very small. It's not an office. I
Time
just
loop.
kind of rented an office. So this just 4 people. And it
Oh,
was
okay,
just
you weren't making fun of
basically
them.
Me.
Just
I
that it's
only had a
impressive to survive in
PlayStation,
10 years with
a
only 2 games.
monitor,
It
and a
honestly is, yeah.
notebook. Oh, there's a watch as well, but I just did it all by myself. I'm quite slim back then, yeah.
You're quite slim today. What are you
But no
talking
one
about?
came, so it was just me 10 years ago.
And then the Ludens mark.
Yes, we had to create something like a Ludens mark, so I created it with Yoji.
We had to.
Since we don't have any machines or PCs, so Yoji did it freehand.
Bro, that's so crazy.
Yeah, it's embarrassing to look back now.
No, it's not. Yoji Shinkawa's sketches are better than anything I could ever
we
produce,
signed a deal
bro.
with Sony for Death Stranding. Oh, brings back a lot of memories.
Look at the hands in the pockets, bro.
So we should create our own game engine, but it takes a lot of time. So I went all around the world
Holst
for
is
the
such a
studio,
goober
like
sometimes, dude.
30 to 40 studios, and then we decided to use the engine of the Guerrilla Games in the Netherlands. So yes, exactly. So we were
Oh,
in a
that's
small
crazy,
room,
actually.
but
He's
then
just
I got a couple of staff, so
with Guerrilla
I
at that
also
time,
rented
isn't
a
he?
little bigger place in Ebisu, like a couple of rooms like this. Yeah, in a way. It's just, every time we hired a new person, we kind of rented a different room or a new room. But you can't use the hallways and stuff, it's just some rooms. So it was, I think, 2016, I made the first teaser and was made actually here. So we couldn't make it in our small booth, so we had to use like the hallway or up in the rooftop.
It's like a baby
And,
hand.
Yeah, I was in trouble with the security because we weren't supposed to use it, so we used those spaces to create the first teaser.
That's to get the effect of what it would look like if this hand was being printed because of that first trailer. That's for reference.
And we were on the 12th floor back then.
Yeah. It took me a long time to put that together.
The construction wasn't in time, but we just, put some desks and chairs there. And here are, we need to go see the furniture too. So we need to find the lighting and seats. And look, I'm really slim back then, Yes, I still like that chair, so I still use it. Yes, we started to kind of make this. This is the previous hallway, and we were thinking of how to make the hallway, so we use a model to kind of mock, to kind of see how it looks. And
They
then
made a model of the hallway
the
they used to
construction
take
started.
pictures in. That's so crazy.
Yeah, and we kind of, went along the way, the constructions of how we should design it. Yes, we did the teaser of Death Stranding, yes.
That's nuts.
Exciting times.
Got the details down.
And then, we were checking all other stuff on the engine, but we thought that
Why, do you
want
wanna-
to up with the
the
Guerrilla's
volume up?
Decima engine, so, we... Oh yeah, yes. It's the source code that they provided us, that box. And then
The source code was in the box.
2017, January, the construction was finished, so we did the
That's
kitchen,
crazy. That's actually crazy.
meeting rooms, and also the hallway. And we didn't have anything else. All the interviews were done in the partition in one room and stuff.
And this is the interior of the office. Every visitor.
Yes. Oh, this is actually on the new office. And we were able to kind of secure the full floor.
Bro.
and you see the mixed floor. And
Now
I
they
don't
are
do the
wealthy.
studio tour all the time, but actually I happen to do maybe once a day, and I can't really work actually. But anyways,
How annoying, dude.
yes, it's cafeteria and this room. Yes.
No, I haven't seen the Conan bit when they go to that studio.
Well, if you come, we could show you this part of the room.
It's very impressive. I was very much impressed too. It's a wonderful office you have.
Thank you. Yes.
Very quickly, we looked back on the tenure. At the time of the company's founding, I heard you encountered many hardships.
Yes, we're not on public. Usually in that building we can't go in, and I was wondering what to do. But the owner of the building was a big fan of mine, so we were able to be in that season terrace. And one more key thing happened, and I will introduce that now.
So this is someone who supported and stood by the company. Please welcome Mr. Norihiko Sumita, who at the time
This
was
might be
serving
where
as
I
a
tap out
director at
officially, chat. I think this is it. I think this is my tap out moment. We're talking about the guy who originally funded Kojima Productions. I think that might be it for
Thank you
me.
very much for being with us today. Yes, thank you.
Thanks for hanging
So
out
to
for the
begin,
stream,
could
chat.
you
But
share
I
with
got
us
a
little
limit
bit
to my
about
patience.
The early days of the company's founding. Yes, my
We've
relationship
reached
with
it.
Mr. Kojima is as a rather.
This guy loves himself too much. This bank guy. I don't know. He seems kind of humble to me. Self-love is important. Yeah, I gotta agree with that. Okay, so chat, just to recap, big week ahead. There probably will be a state of play at any point. We'll most likely, I'm gonna say 90% likelihood, we'll stream it here on this channel. As it happens live, it also will likely be the content for this week's delayed input, which will go live Friday morning. Friday stream and Saturday stream will be playing Game Jam games submitted to the Robot Party Jam 2025. Next Monday, 1 week from now, we'll be doing the Spooky Emote Tournament, and then I will finally get to play Hades 2. So a bunch happening over the course of the next 7 days. And then the Friday and Saturday after that are Digimon Friday and Saturdays. Like crazy, crazy stuff coming up. Be ready for Pokemon Center tomorrow. I'll try. I don't want to buy that big box. I really don't want to buy a big box of Charizard cards, but I might be tempted to. We'll see. Good luck with Act 3. Yeah, I want to be done. I want on Friday's stream for you to be like, Kyle, how's Silk Song? I'm going to be like, I'm done. All good. But we'll see what I can accomplish this week. Cool. Thank you so much, everybody. And yeah, if you're willing to play test some games from the Game Jammers, it's super helpful to anybody who's looking for help. So check out the Discord for all those things. Exclamation point Discord in the chat if you are interested in that. Cool. All right. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate you all. Fun Monday, and have a great week. See you around.
It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. Tie your shoe. It's a robot party. Pet the dog. It's